Unreal. What a treat. Before we get started on this, listen, I don't care what you it's your right as human beings. Whatever you do, don't compete on what someone else does. It's your right as a human being. Like, I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're trans. I don't care if you're black. Your body, your choice. You know, and like, well, black's not a choice. Well, they choose to be that loud at the movie theater, don't they? Listen now. Listen here, goddammit. Listen. I ain't racist to nobody. I don't want to. But there is one motherfucker I do. One motherfucker I can't stand. And that is motherfucker with the audacity to ask me if I want to help them move furniture from one apartment complex to the other. Okay, listen, dude. The goddamn blank disrespect, you gotta ask me to help you move the California King. You got 2 flights of stairs? Yeah, man. As soon as we get there, you might as well just fuck my wife on that mattress, all right? I'd rather have full-blown fucking AIDS, all right? Like, not Magic Johnson AIDS, quit playing basketball in the 90s. I'm talking Dallas Fire Gloves AIDS, all right? 99 cents a day, AIDS. You can swap them flies off and maybe open a kid's face. With that being said, I gotta move on Saturday. Everybody's got a pickup truck I can borrow.
Uncle Laser has started the show. Let's check in with Donnell.
I feel attacked. Anytime a white announces my name, Darnell, that's the most racist shit. I feel like I was watching the Turning Point halftime show. I'll just say this, you made Charlie Kirk happy as a motherfucker, man.
He's turning over his grave, you know what I mean?
Kid Track Rock over here. You know it's winter when he starts wearing sleeves for sure.
Uncle Laser, how's things going?
It's good, man. Your girl Kim Cobb had a dating show the other night and actually won it. I won the date with Heidi. Well, it's win loser because we went out to the venue, right? But she just met with the biggest friend she has.
Yeah.
And not like they're best friends, like this bitch is round.
That makes sense.
Like a big bear. She just went losing me. So that's.
You know what? It sounds like he's describing Juanita right now.
Oh, Juanita. The very famous Juanita. Juanita famously talked about how black guys don't want to fucking Juanita is
She's trans, I
is a obese trans.
Don't know you would bring that up. That's right.
But Donnell thought it was just a thick Mexican chick. And he said, hey, you know, I'd be down. And then I informed him.
It was worse.
It was much worse than that.
This is what I said.
Yeah.
We did the song. And then I said, in behalf of I'm speaking
on behalf of the black community.
I said, this is a song where it said, we will, fuck you. And then I looked and I didn't really recognize it. I know women in the Midwest look just like.
Women in the Midwest do look like trans linebackers. Yeah.
And then my DMs was flooded with guys named Tanya.
Oh yeah.
Hey, no, that was a guy.
We figured that part out, okay? But you know, it's a new day, it's a new dawn. Shout out to Juanita.
Yeah, we love Juanita.
You take her to the Diddy party? That's what you did there?
No comment.
It takes a lot of baby oil to get that thing ready to go. I gotta tell you that.
Something too. I feel so insecure. I'm a black man. I can't use baby oil because of Diddy right now.
What are you using?
If you want to really be just your sexuality, whatever, you go to CVS and put 8 bottles of baby oil on the counter and see how the fuck they look at you.
But they have to unlock the thing for you, right? When you do that?
The new Darnell is not going to respond to that.
Uncle Laser. So what did you end up doing with the big girl that Heidi hooked you up with?
You know.
Yeah, we know. We know that you know how to.
CVS got me 8 bottles, baby. Boy, you know.
Let's just,
Down the west one.
let's just say you move that furniture around.
Yeah, I helped. It's a team lift.
Well, Laser, great way to get the show started tonight. Came out with a bang. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Laser, everybody. And now we go to the bucket, everyone. And now to the bucket we go. Your first bucket roll. We're going to meet them all together. This is obviously the part of the show where anything can happen. Make some noise. Super shimmer, everybody.
Howdy, y'all. I found out recently I'm 1/8 black. It's our month now. Now, this doesn't mean that I can say any of the fun words, but I sure have been thinking about it. Lost my virginity with a soft dick. Y'all might be thinking, wow, that's going to take a hog to work that. You'd be wrong. All it takes is a girl that believes deep enough and keeps drinking after she gets it. I was 17, she was 22. She knew what she wanted. When me and Winston told her, we should get that. I just showed up this month. Thank y'all so much.
Shepherd. Welcome to the show, Seth.
Thank you.
I love your accent. I haven't heard it since you did the narration on the Big Lebowski.
Yes, sir. Last time I was on, you said the same thing. Yes, sir.
Really? You've been on before?
About a year and a half ago, yeah, it was my maybe 8th time on stage. I've been doing comedy about 16, 18 months now.
This is your 8th time on stage?
No, last time I was on. Yes, sir.
You have an unbelievable voice.
Thank you.
Both your voice and your jokes can talk us all to sleep without a doubt. So what's been going on, Seth? Tell us about your life. What are you doing for work right now?
I work at a dispensary, which is pretty funny because I don't smoke weed. But I went to a...
Heck, you vote for it to be illegal every time it's on the ballot. I'm not talking thing at all. I'm a simple man. I make my eggs and bacon, put on my camouflage hat, and get to writing the jokes. The squawking eagle of America is what keeps us safe, and I consider myself a true patriot.
Yes, sir.
When I'm not making myself breakfast or feeding my dogs, I'm invading the Capitol. Boiling up my villains and just doing what's right for the country.
Yes, sir. I do support the weeds. I feel like I'm 29. I'm too old to be so scared. It's I quit smoking because I went on stage after smoking. I was like, no, how do you want to hate me? What's going on? I was so scared.
Because those jokes are trash.
They too even to smoke and joint. You never crack or something, man. Anybody got some heroin in this bitch? Oh my God. I know this is the platform to support people, but kill yourself. It's over, son. You look like you started a couple video.
Man, I don't know why that colored fella talked to me like that night. He was disrespectful as hell.
Here's my wife, and it's her birthday. Make her feel good. That's like the guys that think I always click on.
Oh, you've seen those videos, huh?
I was part of those videos.
So Seth, you work at a weed dispenser. What are you doing for fun? What does a guy like Seth do for fun? You look like a man of many hobbies.
I like building guns.
Wow. Straight out of my impression of him.
You said building guns?
Building guns.
Oh, I'm sorry about everything I said.
He's also sorry for disrespecting your art form and holding them sideways every time he does it.
That's whenever I first moved down there, I called the mothership and I said, hey y'all, I usually got a gun on my hip. Y'all got pistol check? And they're like, yeah. I was like, if I got a gun on my hip, y'all got somebody I can get my gun to. And they said, no. I was like, fine, I thought this was Texas. I'm sorry.
There's only one person that the mothership allows to have a gun in this place, and that person is D Magnets, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him.
Well, he's not doing a good job because if you built guns, you should have took the opportunity to shoot yourself before you did. You're too far from one stone. Yes, sir.
Oh, I love it. Seth, what's your love life like?
It's doing all right. I actually just this past week I broke up with a lady because she sent me all kinds of weird shit, kind of suicidal shit. And I'm like, I got her a gun.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I got maybe 6.5 good inches of dick and 15 pumps if I'm lucky. I don't know why you're about to kill yourself over that. Leave me alone. Yep.
That's 6.5. Huh?
We're doing all right.
How much bad dick do you have? I'll be honest, don't need the base so thick it doesn't go in. Little tree stump down there. Seth, this is incredible. So she was suicidal, so you broke up with her? What an unbelievable boyfriend. Man of the year, everybody.
Give her a better health read or something, dude. I avoided her for a few days, and she's like, I'm going to the dark end. I'm like, oh, I'm the dark end.
Amazing, man. So, yeah.
I've learned my lesson. Crazy pussy's the shit, but it ain't worth it at the end of the day. You need somebody who can cook you some eggs, hang out, be a good woman.
Hey, it's unbelievable, this guy. I mean, unbelievable. Seth, what else do you do for fun? Give us another hobby before I give you.
I like to go fishing. I ain't been fishing since no doubt.
We already knew that. Give us another one.
Let's see. I walk around 6th Street and just look at the homeless people. It's kind of funny. I feel like you're not a comic in Austin unless you're pissed in an alley, just taking a look at all the turds back there. What's going on?
There's a lot of turds back there.
It's a lot.
For those of you that just listened to the show from far away, let me tell you, right behind us, literally behind us, about 15 feet behind us, there's turds. Crazy. Okay, man. This red band's one fart sounded like crap. So check.
Do you think you look any homeless at all?
Oh yeah, I'm sure I do.
You look like Luke Yocon, all right?
Sure.
Seth Shepherd. What's your family like? Are they real billy goats too?
Yeah, I come from a long line of prejudiced people. And, they're great, but I remember whenever I was on the show last, Cam Patterson followed me up and he said, you got a good slave on the voice.
Yeah.
And for the next 2 months, every time I called my dad, he's like, what's up, slave on the voice? I'm like, you can't. No, it's his. You can't say that.
I can't imagine your dad's voice is like.
Oh, it's great. That's he also has a deeper voice than I used to smoke 3 packs a day, so this ain't more natural like this.
Newports?
Marlboro Red.
I thought you were 1/8 black. Sorry.
Fair point. Somebody did leave me. Somebody did leave a pack of Newport menthols at creek last night. I smoked every one. I thought it was mine now. Ain't that for you?
Real quick before I let you out of here, this soft dick, she cute, you were 17, she was 22. How did that end up happening?
It was my sister's friend, and we got drunk. I was at her house, I talked to her on the couch. My sister, she was my sister's friend.
You have a voice like you would lose your virginity to your sister.
You ain't wrong, yeah.
No disrespect to West Virginia.
Kentucky, yes, sir.
Amazing. And why was your dick soft? Because you were drunk too.
I had a fifth of whiskey. That was, we figured it out eventually, but it's, I had an innate tolerance to whiskey. It doesn't make any sense. It's, I get free drinks at some of the clubs around here. 2 weeks ago, I had a full, maybe 750. I don't even know, but I've never had a hangover, so I'm not learning lessons. I wish I could. The only hangover I've ever had was from tequila.
Wow.
Yeah. That's not interesting at all. I'm sorry.
I love it. It's good when the people watching the show actually fall asleep watching it, because that means that we get the entire view that just stays on and then it rolls, and then they have to watch it again. So we get 2 views by having someone on like you early on in the episode. I'm a businessman on top of a host and a comedian and a roaster. So all right, you're leaving here with a 1/8 normal size black joke book. There you go. There you go. Seth Shepherd, everybody. On to the next one we go. There's Seth. Oh my goodness, look who it is, everyone. The lovely Heidi, everybody. Live in the flesh. Go to HeidiRegina.com. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line. Also, check out the Keltoni Band on YouTube. They have a new show, Find You Part 2, where they have a new song. They do songs. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this thing, it seemed like we had to figure it all out on our own. Everybody said, who's going to want to buy tickets to an open mic that they can possibly watch on YouTube for free? Filming schedule, logos. It was all overwhelming. And then one day, we introduced a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it's your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. And
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool out there. It's the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Wait. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Say Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Julian Casas. Julian Casas.
Yo.
So I don't think Stephen Hawking fucked any kids. Because how? There's only one thing he could have done. Only one thing that makes any sense. He lined them up on the ground, put a ramp on either side, and turned his chair up to full speed. He has the science to make it happen. I could just imagine his tires creating fire tracks. And I'm pretty sure that's how his face got that way. It's just the wind resistance. You know what I mean? It's just like... Alright, that's my set.
Julian Casas. Welcome, Julian. Is this your first time on the show?
First time.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Very good. Amazing premise and execution. The delivery felt organic. Felt like you knew. But it was good.
Yes.
God, he's away.
What up? How you living, Paul?
I called you while you were away. Oh my God.
100%. How you living, big dog?
I was...
I'm doing good, but like this is insane. I've been trying to catch you while you were away.
All right, I know you've told me that 3 times. I'm awake. How you living?
Well, this is
Let me guess. You were trying to catch me while I was awake.
yeah. Wow.
All right, so what's good, my man? Yo, dog. Now that you've got me, I'm here with bated breath. You're not saying anything. Yo, dog. Paul, did you fall asleep on me, big dog? Paul, what's going on, big man? Paul, what's up, baby? Paul's over here jerking himself off. Why he wanted to talk. Dog. Paul, come on, my man.
Thinking about what I wanted to do with my life because I was working at Amazon. I was just tired of it. And I said, what kind of life do I want to live? And I was like, do I want to be a rock star?
Hell yeah. I like the optimism.
If I could put 8 to 10 hours a day into one of those things, I said comedy, I think is the one thing that I could see myself working really hard on.
What came in second place to stand-up comedy? Was you being a rock star? Were you about to go buy? Were you going to go to Guitar Center or something like that, and buy a guitar? Like, what?
I think I don't think there was no second place. It kind of just comedy was like the only thing I could see myself doing long term and working really hard on for Mexican.
100%.
With my parents, but I did a DNA test. It's like 35% native Mexican.
How much percentage you need to have an actual official ice rating here? Is it like
35%?
All right, give it
They're on the way. Very cool. So what do your parents do? Mom's a stay-at-home mom. What does dad do? Am I right?
Mom's on disability,
Yeah.
and dad's a forklift driver.
Perfect.
That's a direct makeup of Stephen Hawking right there, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of disability does your mom have?
I'm losing.
Schizophrenic.
Oh,
Yes.
Is that affected you a lot as a kid, I bet?
Honestly, she's it's very like she has voices in her head, but she handles it well. So she's not.
Do the voices speak Spanish?
I never thought to ask.
Do the voices know anything Bad Bunny was saying at the Super Bowl halftime show? I'm just curious. Can your mother translate the halftime show? All right, I just made
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I was watching the T-Pack halftime show, so I'm kidding.
I would have to ask her.
It's good. But nothing too nuts that she's ever done. Any big break meltdowns like Donnell did a few episodes ago.
No, she's her like if she has like an episode, it's just really small her handling it herself.
Is it an episode or a telenovela? What do you call it?
It's more like she's talking to herself, and I'm like, what's going on?
That makes sense. Dad's cool. You and Dad are close.
Me and Dad are close. Like,
What does he think of? Go ahead.
my parents got separated when I was like in second grade, but he lives in the same town, and I see him like pretty often.
But which side of your mother did you separate from?
That's a good question.
Yeah, her main personality, I think, but supposedly it changed over time, so who knows?
Does she live by herself now, or does she have another man?
No, she lives by herself for like the last maybe 20-something years.
But in her head, she lives with a group of people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well she took us with her too, so there's like a whole.
You still live with Mom?
Not anymore. I moved to Austin actually.
You live by yourself?
I live by myself.
How are you able to afford that apartment now that you still work at Amazon?
So I was working at Amazon in California, and then I just I said, you know what, I looked up the cost of living in Austin, and I said, you know what, I could pull out my savings, go to Austin, find a job, and then last for like as long as I need to last until like my comedy skills grow.
Let me ask you this: how much money did you save that?
About 14,000.
Very good. What's your rent?
Like 500, 570, 575. I live in a travel trailer. I don't live in.
You ever see Uncle Laser out there?
Hey, Julian, you help me move this couch over here? Oh, come on, give me a hand. Say my name 3 times. Let's go.
Wow, Julian, you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Sometimes I write things other than comedy. Like I like to write poetry sometimes too, and then draw. And what else?
I feel like you would be a good one that you write.
Yeah.
You know, I made a couple friends here that then at least one of them, gets me out of the house. Make sure that I'm not stuck at home.
You seem like the kind of guy that can drink tequila all day, have no hangover. I didn't even have whiskey at all. Tremendously hungover. Reverse of Alexa.
I don't get hungover. Whiskey does make me emotional.
Ooh, what kind of stuff happens to you if you drink whiskey?
I start thinking about my life too much.
Poetry. Are you going to get a job, though? Are you looking for a job? I'm going to just interrupt yourself. Poetry gets emotional.
I'm Ubering now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Uber Eats or just regular Uber with humans?
Regular Uber. I like it better when the package gets in and out on its own.
I love it. Brilliant. Like I said about the Stephen Hawking thing, you have a very funny brain. I think you're just gonna keep getting better. I don't think there's anything that can stop you, Julian. I see it. I've been doing this way too long. I know what it's like when someone has a premise and the only thing that needs catching up is their delivery, and that's where you are right now. It's incredible. Sign up again. Here's a big joke.
Thank you.
There you go. It happens. All right. Your next comedian works here. You know him. He became famous for talking about bags and boxes. This is a brand new minute from Jay Legend, everybody.
Yeah. I had one on a date with a white woman. It's important that I say that part for the story. And as I was getting to know her, she was telling me how she was into gender pronouns and how she identified as a they, them. It was some crazy sentence to hear. But I'm a super chill guy. I didn't overreact. I'm like, if that's how you choose to live your life, I'll call you what you're going to be called. Well, I did let them know before we go out, I can only afford to pay for me and you. That's going to be a problem. We shouldn't do this because they can come. Just make sure they bring money for real. Because if they want anything off this menu, they're going to pay for the shit. Gratuity and all. I'm going to be stuck in bill for 7 fucking people because you don't know who you want to be in life. That's not my responsibility, and I refuse to deal with it.
This guy's hilarious.
The part that pissed me off the most was they got up when it was time to order. So now I look like a dumbass at the table because the waiter take the order. He like, sir, what you like? Come on with confidence. Then he was like, what about your guests? I'm like, I don't know what they want. He said, hey, you expecting more people? I was like, no, it's just one them. He said, one them? I said, yes, nigga, one them. What the fuck I just said? I'm confused too. I thought you helped me figure this shit out for real. Because at this point, it's us versus them, and we're losing.
Very strong. Welcome back, Jay. Oh, absolutely.
This is Charlie in the mind of everybody in this panel. You can't say, I just want to say, my nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's it. That one fit. Appreciate it, guys. Not just because it's Black History Month, just because you're black. That was it.
So ICE was on their way. Now we're calling the police. Everybody.
They're already here.
Yes, there he is, watching with a watchful eye over there. Keeping an eye on everything. Jay, how's life going?
Man, it's going good, man. I'm fucking just working here all the time, making sure y'all chairs is in order before y'all get in here, taking out the trash when y'all leave. All y'all Zans on the fucking floor. Stop that shit. Y'all laughing.
That's true. That's what he's got to do. The great door guys of the mothership. Jay, what's your personal life like? What are you doing out there? You live by yourself?
No, so I have a house full. So I got a baby mama I'm not with. She live with me, and I got my 2 kids, and that's why she
You
is.
fucking serious.
So you're not with the baby mama, but she lives with you.
Yeah, I pay her all the bills and shit, and she there because I come out and work nights, so I need somebody to take care of the kids. So she useful.
You have 2 kids with her.
Yes.
Okay.
Say your baby mom before you ask.
Yes. But you don't. That was my next question. But you don't hook up with her at all after?
No, that's so toxic. No, hell no, I'm scared. I'm scared because if another kid happened, I'm gonna jump off or something.
Will you pay all the bills?
Yeah,
You ever look at her and go, I am the captain now?
What up, Billy?
I should. Maybe I should have worked.
More than anything. That's horrible. I'm sorry.
No, that's perfect.
When you say it's a toxic relationship, can you give us some examples of what you mean exactly?
Okay, so she got this super depressive personality where she can't be happy about shit in life, and
We know a good gun guy.
somebody's saying, "Oh, yeah, I already bought one. It's on the way." Yeah, but I'm trying to make things happen because I'm a comedian. I like laughing and shit, and she be like, "No, I'm cool with being depressed," and that can make you a toxic house. So especially when you pay all the bills, you expect somebody to be happy with that, and she comes and be like, "You know, you left the lights on." Well, bitch, I paid the bills in here. I get to fucking leave all the now you gonna sleep in the light. How about that?
You're damn right. So you don't ever get to hook up with chicks, huh?
There are places, yeah. You can't come to my house. There's too much going on in here. You imagine that happening?
How old are the kids?
4 and 1. My son's 4. My daughter's 1. He got autism. That's pretty cool.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's fun. You don't talk a lot, so the house is quieter. Gotta think about the positives, dumbass.
I love it. I love it. I wish more of you were autistic.
I got a question.
Was the demise of your relationship with your baby mom?
What was the demise? It always was the depressive shit. I thought it would get better. Like, I was the type of guy, I was like, I don't want to just walk out because my dad did. We can't do the repeat shit. So I was like, let's stick around and see if it could work out and if I could, like, try to talk greatness into her. And then after a while, I'm like, yeah, I'm talking to a wall. And kind of just be like, all right, we're not going to figure this out. So we just go our separate ways.
Now, was she the one that famously left you with
Bags and boxes. Yeah, she was the one. I wrote a song before. That was how much I tried.
We remember the legendary song, but then you moved back in.
No, she moved in with me.
Oh,
She lived with me. I want people to get that shit straight too, because I ain't want to get it wrong. She lived with me. They like, you live with your baby? No, she lived with me. I'm not one of them couch sleeping baby daddies. I'm fucking handling that shit.
it's amazing that you are trying so hard to be a good father. It's incredible. It's like when you see like an Asian basketball player or something. Like it's the opposite of the stereotype. How did that Asian do that? And we know that Asians are good at like ping pong, or you guys are good at walking out.
Fucking breaking down barriers every day.
It's incredible.
I'm like Jackie Robinson with baby dads.
Yep.
Every black person is Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson was the Jackie Robinson. Jay, anything else crazy in life going on?
I mean, not crazy. I got some past shit. You know, like the blackest shit about me is I was almost sold for crack as a baby. That was insane. Yeah, so I had 17-year-old parents, and they left me with my crackhead grandma, and then they came back from working at Burger King, and my mom was like, "Where's my baby?" And trying to get that answer from a crackhead is pretty hard. And my dad was a crack dealer, so he knew all the hot spots. So he was like, "You chill out, and I'm gonna go find him." And he came back like 2 hours later with me. That's a crazy fucking.
That is crazy.
Yeah,
Story.
I could have been with a better family.
How much did they try to sell you for?
I don't know, but I think it was like 2 fucking dime bags or whatever. Which back then, I was born in the 90s, so I feel like with inflation, that would be like an 8-ball, which is a lot of money. I was an expensive ass baby. This is a crowd. He's like, good job.
Incredible, Jay. You are very charismatic. Did you happen to hear any weird noises while you were up here? Did you notice?
Yeah, I don't see, I like the fucking fire detector. I don't change the batteries on purpose. It's like white noise for me. It's like a little instrumental waiting to happen. It's a
funny that it's white noise to you because it's a black noise to us. Jay, you already have a big joke book, right?
Yeah.
Is it filled up?
Yeah, it's filled up.
Okay, here's another one.
Black.
Hey, Legend, get in the black one.
Hell yeah.
Little black baby joke book. Jay Legend, everybody. On to the next one. We're flying through it tonight. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Derek Larson. Everyone makes noise for Derek Larson.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not from Texas. When I first moved here, I thought I was going to have to learn like the Texas lingo, right? So I started saying things like howdy, I reckon, and yeehaw after somebody would say the N-word. Yeah, I learned pretty quick. That's not how people talk in Austin at all. But people here, they say things like woke and progressive. And if you live here long enough, we'll say the same kind of stuff too. Like the other day, this person walks by, I turn to my buddy and go, damn, dude, check out the ass on that day them. A little about me, I have a pocket pussy. Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys, after you use it a couple times, it starts to taste kind of weird. Yeah, but hey, a chef should have a few some recipe, am I right, fellas? Yeah, my pocket pussy's also brown, so you know when I'm using it, I'm yelling yeehaw. All right, yeah. Cool. Yeah. I hooked up with this big girl recently. Talk about a heavy sleeper. All right, bud.
Thank you, Derek Larson. All right. Is this your first time on the show, Derek?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 7 years on and off. Yeah. Damn.
When did you move here?
3 years ago.
Where did you come from?
Wichita, Kansas.
Wichita, Kansas.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, man.
Doesn't say anything ever.
Yeah, he speaks once every 2 months. I said Wichita. He said, where did you go? Where did you come from on night show? Again, autism is spreading through the United States of America. It is an epidemic. Derek, Wichita, Kansas, and what do you do for work?
I am a roof access technician, so I clean the high rises and stuff on roofs. Like cleaning windows, maintenance, whatever. Like on roofs.
Very nice. What's the highest you've ever been on a building?
On the one on the range, it's one of the range new buildings. It's 45 stories. So it has an overhang, which is it was scary. You ever thought about it? I gotta go to work tomorrow, man. Yes. No.
How's those pocket pussy? Sure or no? Do you eat it like a yogurt? How'd you do it? You slurp it all the way up?
You gotta make it work. No.
Let me ask you this. When you're out there cleaning windows, you know, I can tell you, Red Bank can tell you, that stuff goes down and you never know when new people are coming. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen inside of one of these crazy windows?
Oh man, it's so fun. Everybody has such great stories. Mine it's kind of gay.
It's just went gay. Just I don't know what happened.
It wasn't fun, man. It was so like you drop and like of course they don't know we're coming. I dropped on his window and I swear to God, this dude was just jerking off on his couch and like he looked at me and made eye contact and like kept going. I swear to God,
I would have nutted on the window, but clean that bitch.
We don't think you can see us. I think that's the main thing. Like, I always think that you can't see the reflections.
We tried to like make it seem like we don't see
That
what's
was
going
his
on.
day. He was like, roll the window washer, come down here. Yeah. This one to be here.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, it was so weird. Weird situation. I gotta finish it. I can't just drop that.
You would just drop down. You enjoyed the shit, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It was new.
Yeah, you could Mission Impossible that go a little bit lower, but you chose to stay there. You know what I would have done? You know me. I would have stared right at the guy, started jerking off myself. But I would have taken my rope, wrapped it once around my neck, and really just fucking really gotten into it. You know what I mean? I'm into crazy shit. There's a certain level of success where you hit where you can't just come like a normal person anymore. I have to absolutely be getting choked out by something.
What does that cost? What is it called? What is it?
I call it pulling a David Carradine.
What is it called? That's a freak. Anybody can pronounce that as a fucking freaky motherfucker.
Yeah. Autoerotic asphyxiation. Michael Gonzalez, our resident king. So, Derek, give us a crazy fun fact about your life. Wichita, Kansas. You got some hillbilly parents?
No, my parents are pretty cool. I was a pretty bad drinker. Well, I've had a drinking problem for like 7 years, and there's something that stopped finally.
What made you stop?
My parents came and visited, and I was like, well, you guys are right. No, it wasn't like that. It was like a very heart-to-heart.
How bad was it? Were you drinking through the day?
Yeah, it was basically every night, drinking about half a bottle of whiskey. Yeah, it got pretty bad to where it was every night. But I wouldn't do it like during work or anything, obviously. But I would wake up still drunk, and be like, this is trouble. And then 7 years later, I'm going to do something better.
Yeah. Awesome. How old are you again?
I'm 31.
31.
Yeah.
Black, you got still time, Red Band.
Say, just get a bigger bottle of whiskey and get one of those big Costco jugs.
Well, so I had like a legit part where I would buy the small bottle because I like drinking out of the bottle, and then I'd fill it up with the big bottle. So I'd like buy the big bottle and just keep refilling the small bottles.
Yeah, you got a problem.
Yeah. I didn't think it was a problem because I would just stay home and drink. So I'm like, I'm not hurting myself.
Amazing. Worst night of drinking you ever had? Did you ever hit a bottom before you kept going?
One time I got drunk and I took obviously in Kansas it's cold and snows. I didn't realize that when people made snowmen after a couple of days it turns into pure ice. Me and my buddy got drunk one night and we just plowed through snowmen through people's yards. In my car, yeah, I fucked my car up.
Oh, yeah.
Fucked it, and we were so drunk, we were like, these are so fun. And then the next day, I'm like, oh my god, I'm desperate to beat the shit out of me. Yeah.
What's your love life like there?
Non-existent. I haven't had a girlfriend in a long time.
Have you kissed a girl since you moved to Austin?
Yeah, I moved here 3 years ago. So.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta snag one every now and again. Yeah. 6-3 weather.
Yeah.
Incomprehensible. Oh, that's I'm sorry, I didn't get it with your rub. No, you're a bitch.
I love it. Well, Derek, fun times. Here's a joke book. How about a hand for Derek? Lives for everybody.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. All right. We're flying through it tonight. Here's your next buckle. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next one. It's Nick Cano, everybody. Nick Cano is next on.
I was talking to my black friend the other day on the phone, and he was ignoring me. It really pissed me off. I was like, you know what, man? Fuck you. Go to hell. You know what? Go to black hell. And that got his attention. Yeah, he turned around real quick. Bro, black hell's crazy, bro. Is it? You guys think hell's not segregated? It's run by the fucking devil. The most evil guy of all time. What do you think black hell would be like? Just more every day, finding out you are the father forever? Baby's name is smoke detector. Always needs batteries, you know? There's gay hell. There's 2 levels of gay hell. There's top end, bottom. Hell yeah. Not homophobic. I just hate people that love to gossip. Japanese hell would just be Vietnamese heaven. I don't know. I think Mexican hell is actually froze over right now because of all the ice. I'm just really glad I don't have to go to Indian hell. Can you imagine how bad that place fucking smells? Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys.
Heck yeah. Nick Cano. Sticking with 1 bit for a full minute. Great stuff, man. How long have you been in stand-up?
A year and a half.
All of it in Austin?
4.
Okay, that's where you live now?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work at ViralRabbi. We got comedy club before work.
Okay, perfect.
I actually feel like I'm in black hell listening to these jokes. Oh my God, I'm in black hell and black history month. What the fuck? What am I doing? You have to stop black hell. You should have closed the black hell.
I should should, but I feel like that would be more disrespectful. It's like you should, like, put it in the front of the joke instead of the back. Like that was just,
There it is. Nick, tell us more about your life. What ethnicity are you? You look like you could be fucking anything.
I've been told I look ambiguous. I just fucking hate it. I'm 100% Mexican.
You look like a Big Mouth character for sure.
I fucking wish.
What's going on with you, buddy?
I fucking wish I told you get pussy.
Wow. So you're 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
What are your parents like?
They are dead.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did they die?
My mom has like a fucking brain aneurysm.
How did your dad die?
My dad died. Funny story, guys. I tried to kill myself one time, and my dad misses dialysis. So one day he woke up having a heart attack, and I was still overdosing or like high on Xanax. So I had to drive him like 120 miles an hour to like 30-minute away hospital. Took the wrong turn and he died in the car.
That's one of the most amazing answers to a question I've ever gotten on the show. So, how long ago did that happen?
That was in 2018.
2018. So, I'd imagine you felt a lot of guilt.
Oh yeah, it definitely didn't help at all that I was high the whole time. You know how annoying it is to be woken up at all by your parents? I had to be like stone high off of Xanax and your dad's like having a heart attack. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I was freaking out. I hated it. So I just delved into it more. I went to jail and chilled.
Right.
I think this hell was a lot worse than Black Hell.
Yeah.
That's how you.
That's why I go to church now.
Do you go to church now?
No, that's a lie.
Oh, you're a funny guy. That's what it takes. It takes a lot of darkness. People with two dead parents are always very funny.
I agree. Everybody should kill their parents.
Yeah. You want to make it big. You live it up first. That's right. Amazing. What other trauma do you have? Because you said your parents were dead like it was nothing.
I actually did a show called Trauma Dumping because of a bunch of bullshit. This girl one time, I took her to go see Sam Talent in James and she threw up all over me and told me she was cheating on me. And then said, I asked her why, and she goes, I just find them more attractive than you in every way possible. So I lost like 100 pounds. And yeah, I started being really mean to girls.
You started being really mean to girls?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Apparently, you're not supposed to hook up with columnists because it makes things really weird. Like, speak for yourself.
You make anything really weird.
Yeah, dude. Touche. Wait, you know what touche means? Come on. That's okay. Good. I gotta go.
You know what? I'm the nicest shit. Just learn myself. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck either. If you got to have a gun, I'm going to tell you to bring it back so you can shoot yourself right in the fucking dick.
I'll send you a letter with her in the thing. Yeah. God damn it, I love you.
Amazing. Nick, before I let you go, what?
No, let go. Never get the fuck out of here, man.
I love him.
There's some rope on the balcony now. Just fucking
This is the first time I walk before you do, man.
Hey!
Listen, look how much better I make this garbage ass comedian. Now he's got his rhythm, his start, we're having fun, and I appreciate that. And when I found that something feels like you didn't be pushing the corner to really be funny. You are something like this. And I think it's something you said if you had as much tragedy and you had the right to be able to make fun of it. Even though I'm the one of the judges, I'm from that. But something sparked you to be funny. And the other shit you did was very suicidal. Now, you're going to live.
Let's find out.
Nick Cano, I love your style, love your jokes. Amazing stuff. She was a big joke, but great stuff.
Not today. His own dreams.
Well, this is very exciting. This looks like a new name. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Randolph Davies, everybody. Randolph.
No way. No way. No way. That's what I said when my missus told me she farted in my mouth while I was asleep. I've been on the road with the Counting Crows for about 35 years. Yeah, you see a lot of stuff. You get a lot of things get you down, get you tense. Try to get a massage from time to time. Went to this, I used to get a massage from this girl, and she started having a 2-day seizure, so I had to stop using her. But so I got a new girl, bigger girl, fat, you could say. And a lot of that would push up and down. Just get a massage, get relaxed, fall asleep, and I'll wake up. And she goes, "Hey, sorry about the fart." And I said, "What?" And at first I thought she was blaming me. Like, sorry about you couldn't control your ass. And then I said, "My bad, it hasn't happened." She goes, "No, I'm the one who farted." I'm the father, is what she said. I said, I would don't know why you would turn yourself in after you rob the bank, but that's not going to help your reviews. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go online and say, "Hey, it's super honest." I love that. If you fall asleep at the right moment, you do your secret for free. All right, that's all my time, ladies.
This is incredible. Unbelievable execution, writing, timing, beats. It all seems genuine. The cowboy hat doesn't fit. You're at the top of your head. But you seem like you got a lot of stories, pal.
I could tell you.
Wow, what was working with the Counting Crows for that long?
I was basically the guy that took the guitars, get them drugs, find restaurants, that we're fun to go to, get a bad time if they need it.
Yeah.
One time we were in New Jersey, and I went to a regular massage parlor, and you can always tell when it's not. The marquee is just a little bit worn down, kind of like the people inside. And we get in there, and right away, I don't want to do the accent, but you know who it was. And she said something I didn't understand, and I knew what it meant, though. You know what I'm saying? There was a twinkle in her eye. But she was down to clown. So Adam and I went in. They only had one room, so we had to be in there together. And well, long story short, we both got jerked off at the same time. And this was 2 days before Christmas. I looked over to him and I said, "Boy, this is quite the long December." You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Randolph Davies has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. I've noticed that almost every one of your jokes and stories revolves around getting a massage.
Well, life gets hard, Tony. You gotta relax. And it's the only way for me to shut down mentally and physically. So some people, I'll play with Xbox Live from time to time. Wow. Free Britney 69 if you want to find me on Xbox Live.
That's your handle? Free Britney? Is that for Britney Spears?
No, for Britney Griner.
worse places than I have.
Wow, Randolph, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
This is your first time ever on stage. Absolutely work continuous beats on the audience like a pro. Like someone that's been doing it for decades. Absolutely incredible. What made you want to, how old are you? 55. What made you want to start stand-up here on Kill Tony tonight at 55?
Well, you know, life goes crazy. I've been living in Temecula for about the last 14 years. My wife and my ex-wife became friends. We opened up a winery called Hoops. Which I know sounds like a jokey beverage establishment, but it's actually, it's kid-friendly. We got headings and all that shit. But my point is, I'm traveling everywhere. I've done everything, and I just figure, shit, you're fucking guy who stand up to this one. You came to the right show, buddy. I like her.
I got a question for you. You said this is your first time doing stand-up?
Sure.
But it's obvious that you had some jokes that you prepared. How long did you think about doing stand-up before you decided you actually were going to do it?
Well, I was told there'd be no pop quizzes on this show.
I'm just trying to get people to know. I was trying to.
I hear. Settle down.
This is why I don't want to have good advice to try to do some
No. I read you loud and clear. I appreciate it. It's one of those things that get like done at all. I've been around the room back, and you just get to a point where you realize what else is there to do. So I got so many stories. I don't want to do a book. Nobody reads books anymore. Right? They listen to the book. They want to go see the book live from film form. Here goes what people.
How fucking long did it take you to decide if this is something you really wanted to do?
About 15 minutes.
Okay.
You see, I'm not a guy, Darnell, that does.
He's paying attention.
I'm a fan. I'm not a guy that likes to plan ahead. Life throws so much at you. Life is. I've dated girls. I've fucked pregnant girls. I've fucked a girl with, she had cervical cancer for about a month.
What was that like? Can you describe that?
Sex was unreal. She thought she thought this was a wrap, So we got to do everything. She made it. She made it. Shout out to Jill.
Absolutely incredible. And the pregnant women, you said women, plural, Randolph Davies.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. What's that like? I've never been with a pregnant woman. Is there something that you notice that's different than a pregnant woman than a woman that isn't pregnant?
Look, that's like asking someone to explain the plot of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. You know what I'm saying? You want to know, but you don't have time.
Do you have any fun stories about Courtney Cox?
I thought you were going to ask me to do the secret show.
The secret show.
No, I'm busy.
Can't make it to show.
Gotta get a wart removed. I got a wart on my finger. Those pregnant bitches got it. Wow. What was the question?
Do you have any fun stories about Courtney Cox? Common Crows?
Yeah, I thought we Courtney Cox as preference. She's wild and spunky. We've always said Matthew Perry was a crazy one and she, Courtney Cox was spunky, adventurous, always, every other day, she's like, we're going to go bungee jumping.
go down to Yoshinoya. You know what Yoshinoya is? It's a fast food Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
I mean, they should call it E. coli city.
Yeah.
But she always wanted to eat there, so to me, she's a risk taker. Right? But I saw her tits once.
Yeah.
Beautiful. But I don't want to say like that's, I don't know the person because of that, but once you see someone half naked, you can get a little more familiar. What was the question? Again, right now.
The perfect answer. No, you nailed
That
it.
was great. Very fun.
You nailed it. So you're a roadie for the Counting Crows for 35 years?
That's right.
I'd imagine you know how to play the guitar, right? Are there any other instruments or special skills or talents that you have?
I was an auctioneer for a little bit. Mostly, there's haikus, I had a nephew, half, I guess he's RIP, he's not dead, he's dead to me, but he's, shout out to Nathan, but he's went down the wrong path, as we all do at some point, and he just needs to find his way back, but he would always try to force me into going down those little slam poetry things, and no offense, but there are one too many Indian people down there, which is fine. I just had, they're always coming up, big Counting Crow fans, so there's a lot of questions from my side of things, and I just be out, enjoy it, support my nephew. Here I am, I was at Sarasota too, so but yeah, so spoken word. If you guys want to hit me for something, I can give you a little bit of slang poetry that I used to.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely! I could listen to you and talk to you all day, Randolph Davies. Let it rip.
Something in the key of E. But also People's Choice, it's your show.
Randolph Davies. Kill Tony debut of Randolph Davies.
Well, I was driving drunk again down the 405. Couldn't quite remember if I wanted to be alive. So I opened up my book and I remembered what Captain Hook said in Peter Pan. He said, give me all them boys. Give me all them girls. I'm going to take them to the plank and watch them vanilla swirl down into the ocean. Deep inside the ocean. There might be sharks. Look out. And big old fish and trout. Maybe we can get back to land and find my friend Stan. He has the drugs. Stan always had drugs, I'll tell you this one. Stan gave me a pill one time, and I danced with a coconut tree for an hour and a half. Oh, she could move. She could groove. But one thing I learned in this life at 55 years old is that even through a pandemic, mold is mold. So throw that peanut butter in the trash. It ain't good no more. It ain't good no more. I'm allergic to gluten, by the way. All right, that's it. Thank you so much. That's it. I'll make Randolph Davies.
Randolph, I gotta tell you, every once in a while, an absolute saint comes around. My friend, you are the newest golden ticket winner here on Kill Tony. Take that with you. Randolph Davies, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of Randolph in the very near future. Absolutely incredible. All right. Well, you guys, is this the greatest show in the world or what, huh? There's Heidi. All right, let's get another bucket full up here. Make some noise for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Pat O'Neill.
Folks, I was watching Batman earlier, and it really got me thinking, you know, because Bruce Wayne, his alter ego, is Batman, inspired by his paralyzing fear of the house. So I guess then my superhero name would be Black Man. Man, okay. And considering how many of these superheroes get their power from radiation, not nearly enough of them are Japanese. Come on, Asian jokes are short-sighted. And what do I know? Until Oppenheimer came out, I thought Nagasaki was about black blowjobs. Speaking of overreactions, Hamas really brought a knife to a fucking space laser fight, huh? Holy shit! Out of control! I'll never understand how conflict in the Middle East has lasted so long. Considering half of them face the same way 5 times a day. Fucking sneak up behind them! Problem solved! You are welcome, Jews! Okay, thank you.
Wow, Pat O'Neill has done it again. You are one of the funniest people, Pat. How's life going, buddy?
All right. How about you?
I'm great, Pat. I'm great.
Good.
Pat looks like this all the time, by the way. This isn't a character or anything.
He looks, it sounds suicidal, but I'm trying to save his life. I'm telling you, I don't know too much about you, whatever, but you have a very funny energy. It always reminds me like Howie Mandel. When Howie Mandel first started, right? You got this nervous energy, and you work with it. And this is my first time seeing it, but you look funny, you sound funny, you're funny.
Hey, remember the last time you were on, you wanted to fuck that trans girl? Hey, sir. I'm sorry, Tom. I'm sorry.
You know what? That's funny. I'll just leave it at that. DMs are already blown up. I don't really know Tony's in my motherfucking DM, but I do remember that time where I misspoke and I said something that was inappropriate. That's what I mean. But you're still funny.
Thank you.
Did you fuck that trans girl?
Fucking, let's get to it together after.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Someone ordered a charcuterie board. There's 3 types of crazy meat at this party. Pat, what is your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would fuck almost anything.
Out of the dating game, doing that thing lately where you whack off for hours before finishing.
Ooh. Tell us about that. What's that?
What's it called again? Oh yeah, coke. I'm doing a lot of cocaine. Oh. Tough to come on coke.
Wow. Incredible. Where are you, how often are you doing cocaine?
Now? Yes. No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Deviated septum.
Oh.
Better to go to sleep every now and then.
Yes. You're such a funny guy, Pat. Are you getting on stage a lot here in Austin?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I got fired 2 weeks ago.
Ooh, fired from?
Like a mortgage company.
What did you do to get fired?
Cocaine.
That's how the septum got deviated.
Yes. I understand the nature of the show, but I have like a severance thing where I'm getting paid, so I literally cannot.
Perfect answer.
I'm sorry.
No, it's great. No, I love it. Saying I understand the nature of the show, but I have a severance thing is actually the best answer I think we've ever gotten for that.
I can't be homeless, I'm sorry.
It's fantastic. We already look it. You can't actually live it. Tell us something else crazy about your life, Pat. How did you end up like this? Are your parents dead too?
My dad is, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
That is a doorknob.
How did your dad die?
Liver cirrhosis at age 40.
Wow. My God. How much was he drinking to get that?
A lot.
Yeah.
All day? Yes. Yes.
I ask these questions because I like to have a few drinks and I get scared. I'm a little hypochondriac. 40. That's amazing. How old was he when he had you?
I don't know.
How old were you when he died? Let's put it that way.
16, I think.
How old are you now? You be anything. Somehow still look 16. You locked in.
29.
29. Perfect.
Jesus.
Yeah. You guys might not be able to hear it over the podcast, but the entire crowd just gasped and all said different words. A lot of fuck, Jesus.
It's a very rude audience. Make these fuckers laugh.
Pat, you are absolutely hilarious. We love you here on the show. Keep coming back. I mean, what?
More than anything in the world.
Really?
My whole life. Yeah.
Well, I just did the only one I have up here away.
I won't disappoint you. I won't bother you to be on a lot.
You know, we got another one. Fuck you, Pat O'Neill. You just want to go. You gonna invite him to do the secret show? All right, well, it's good when you do it on the mic. But there you go. He's got a gig on Thursday.
I'm gonna sell that shit on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think he was deserved for a long time ago.
Of course, yes, I completely agree. It takes a lot to do that as a normal white guy nowadays. And he always absolutely knocks it out of the park. How about one more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody? There are golden ticket winners on this show that leave a mail, and sometimes we can squeeze them into the show. And then there are regulars, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian is a regular, and there is a big difference between regulars and golden ticket winners. Regulars have to write a new minute every single week. This is one of those guys. He was once the dark storm of Atlanta. Now he is the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some fucking noise for the one and only. This is a brand new set from Kendrick Flynn.
Yeah, me and my white roommate, I had to go do a show in Marble Falls, Texas. It's not a real place, even though I went there. And when the sun went down, I looked at my roommate. I said, I think it's time for us to go. I think that's the rules out here. And so we start driving back. And the shit looked on the way. There's no like street lights. It looked like when you meet the devil and that nigga he challenged you to play guitar for your soul. And so when we're driving, I looked at him and I said, yo, I gotta pee. I'm about to pee in this Gatorade bottle. And then he looked at me, his white ass said, I'll just pull over. No, nigga, you're not. We're not stopping here. And then he was like, what, you scared like a mountain lion's gonna come get you? I said, nigga, that's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, a white guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I'm trying to take a piss and the nigga come out of the cornfield talking about you fellas wrong turn. Now I'm getting raped and slowly eaten. Like, I don't care what you say. If y'all was in the woods and you saw a white guy just appear the whole time in your head, you like, I wish this nigga was a grizzly bear. They have shit for bears. They got shit called bear mist. You spray it on a bear and the bear get the fuck away. There's 100 videos of it working. There's twice as many videos of a white guy walking through bear mist and getting tased, still trying to make a point. And I told that bitch to bring my soul over there. Nigga, I don't want to do that. That shit's scary. And if we being honest, nigga, the scariest bears are white. Polar bears all they do is kill, nigga. That's it. My biggest fear is running to a polar bear with no Coca-Cola. Actually, let me change that. My biggest fear is running to a polar bear with Pepsi, nigga. Now I'm getting raped and slowly eaten by a goddamn polar bear. That's my time. I love y'all.
Flynn has done it again. Donnell.
No, it's interesting because I've said this before. This is one of the best. This reminded me of back in the Def Jam where it was a platform where people that you didn't see you perform. I saw you and you pulled up, I don't know, an algorithm or something, and I think I commented on your page, and I said original, I said authentic, and I said something else.
You said I was really funny. It was a great written joke, and it was authentic, and this is a real comic. I know because I screenshot it and I sent it to my mom.
Even though with this show, you get some does, but it also gives everybody an opportunity to do their shit. So for me to come see it, I was like, oh, that's the motherfucker. Just randomly, I saw that shit because you don't always see that. So not just because you're black, you're a funny guy, you're a original man, and I wish you the best. You want to be big.
Hey, love you, man.
Marble Falls.
Yeah.
How far is that?
45 minutes in the wrong direction.
I'm pretty sure 45 minutes any direction in Austin is the wrong direction.
I see where they got the airport. Because you need to get the fuck over. That shit was terrifying. I thought we was going to get pulled over the whole time. And I didn't want to get. Because the cops in Texas, these niggas is like fourth generation cops. Like, they like, my daddy was a sheriff and his daddy was a sheriff. And I don't want no nigga with the athletic ability to see that I'm doing crime. And
just let y'all know when he said these niggas, he meant police, okay?
Well, yeah. Shut up.
Police.
The police. Y'all good. Go talk about the other ones.
What's the worst run-in with the cops that you've had, Dietrich?
Shit, nigga. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I do deserve to get caught doing crime.
Especially if you smile.
Yeah. So we was stealing from like the gas station when we was kids, and we thought we could run away, but they don't teach you as a kid you can't outrun a cop car. And that nigga just pulled over there. He pulled me and my brothers over there, like slammed us on the ground. We were like 7, 8 years old, and the whole time he was like, "What did you take?" And I was like, "Oh, nigga, I took some gum." And he was like, "Bro, I can see your pockets." And I didn't see that time. I had like flaming hot Cheetos in one pocket. I had a whole so I was like, "Nigga, that's the easiest." They saw me. I wasn't a good stealer, so I started selling drugs.
Started selling drugs at 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah, they need them.
The hustle starts early. Amazing. Dedrick is from Atlanta, Georgia. You have any history in Atlanta?
Not that I want to talk about.
You did. You had did the live disco one time, and I came out because Johanse Collins brought me out to the live disco, and I had did that Oreo joke, and you was dead. Like when I walked back in, that nigga was dying laughing at your jokes, and I cried in the green room until you walked back in because
I was laughing at your joke.
Yeah, I was really good then too. And
no, it's safe to say that. I'm telling you, this is so painful because you know, you just popped up in my timeline. The lights are like, boom, but then, and the fact that this was the second time that I listened or heard you tell a joke, and I appreciate it. That's the fact that I fucking died. You know, I really appreciate it. Obviously, I can appreciate what you've been doing from the longest time because I haven't been to the Laughing Skull in a long time.
That was a long time ago. Because you was pissed off because you wanted the Cowboys to lose so you could talk shit to Charlamagne the God.
Exactly. High cheekbones over there. Evelyn product over there. Shimmy, cocoa pop, motherfucker. I'm sorry, Charlamagne. We're at odds with each other. Yeah.
Trevor Wallace, what is it like to be inside of an Oreo cookie right now?
That'd be double stuff, Jeff. I'm in a cut situation right here. This is the back and forth.
You got Def Comedy Jam to your sides and Blind Comedy Jam behind you. Dedrick, you are the fucking man. We're gonna keep it moving. Dedrick did it again. Dedrick did it again. Dedrick did it again. Onward we go. Ah, look at this name. This looks new and interesting. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It is Vincenzo Marasio. Vincenzo Marasio.
I got a confession to make, guys. The first time I ever heard of LGBTQ+, Thought it was like a fancy way of saying I want everything on my burger. Turns out it's a fancy way of saying you love everything up your ass. Yeah. I'm from the East Coast, and I'm a foodie. So the first time I heard of Grindr, I thought it was an app for sandwiches. Turns out it's for dicks. Yeah. So I came in the dude's mouth. I was like, where's the sandwich? When does it show up? I'm way hungrier and a lot more yay now. Yeah, I really didn't know that guy was gay until about a week later. He texted me. He was like, do you want to go to a Dallas Cowboys football game? That was it. That did him in. All right, that's for my time. Thank you, guys.
And so, Maracito.
That was the most interesting way to come out of the closet I've ever seen. You should just open up and say, I said this guy's naked.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was almost all gay sandwich themed. First joke was about a burger, the next one was about a sandwich, but both were gay jokes.
Not gay, it was one of something crazy. I've only ever eaten black pussy.
Really?
I've slept with white girls. Never got around to eating the pussy.
How did you get around to eating a black pussy?
I just hooked up with a lot of black chicks.
A lot of
They like me, yeah. I like them.
It's better seasoned.
Yeah. Lots of flavor. I shouldn't be laughing at shit, but everything.
So, how many black pussies do you think you'd be able to? And why do I feel like you're talking about actual cats?
No, probably 3 dozen, but yeah, definitely.
3 dozen black pussies?
Yeah.
And how many a dozen
The
is?
majority of chicks I've hooked up with are black. Yeah, I think you can say it. Some of them do want at times.
You think you've eaten ballpark 36 black pussies?
100%, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
But not one white one?
No.
How many white women do you think you've had sex with?
Not a lot, less than 10.
Less than 10. How many black women do you think you've had sex with?
Probably close to 50.
Wow. Where are you?
I want to see you tell the truth. Finish this sentence right here. The black of the berry, sweet as the juice. Yes, he said it's a black pussy.
Oh, come on. That's entry level. Let's do another one. Wu-Tang Clan. All right. Well, you
Get the colors.
Oh, you know what? Let's end this game. Jesus Christ almighty. This show's out of fucking control. Makes me wonder how many black pussies Randolph Davies has eaten. So,
How many black pussies have you?
yeah, shut up. We can call it face that way.
How many black pussies
Face that
have
way.
you?
Face that way. Vincenzio, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work?
I work at the Vulcan now.
Oh, you work at Vulcan Gas Company. You're a door guy there?
Yep.
Okay, what did you do before that?
I sell sports cards and Pokemon cards and stuff like that.
And black pussy, black pussy.
Yeah. You ever seen a holographic bitch? I got a supplier for the liquor news.
Vincenzio. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes.
What did we find out during that interview?
No, just that I've been working out, lost almost 100 pounds recently.
How did you do that?
How did I do it?
Yeah, only eating black pussy?
Literally. She gets stressed out. We lose a lot of weight.
How did you lose the weight?
Running and eating salad. Yeah. Fuck yeah, salad's Chick-fil-A.
Salads at Chick-fil-A?
Well, like if you're like, because I've been on the road doing a little bit of comedy and stuff, trying to like eat healthy, fucking get salads at fast food places, trying to do shit like that. Do the smartest shit you can. Fuck, eat a bunch of black pussy too.
Okay. Is there anything else interesting about you?
It's not like there's not a black pussy in this audience, right? I did get 2 beautiful white girls to show me their tits in front of the Sunset Strip. Yeah.
Okay.
It was
Homeless tits, everybody. Everyone loves homeless tits.
they're like OnlyFans girls fancy or whatever. Yeah, it was dope.
All right, mention.
Ellie James and
Okay, all right, continue. Very nice.
fans don't want to see that tits. How'd you get him to
Hey,
say
I had
it?
to fall asleep.
So they asked me how we
Are these like, are these all like your other accounts?
Just sit there. I'm gonna get you out.
No,
of here.
they're other people.
You can lunch on later. There he goes.
They're all just like muted and dead.
We're gonna keep it moving.
Yeah,
along
it's
here.
like 3:48 in the morning. They're asleep.
This is a 3-word name. Make some noise for Jerry Debo Smith. Jerry Debo Smith, everyone.
I'm curious, like, when you first started this experiment, like, did this like ever bother you at first?
Did whatever
Like
bother
being
me?
live like this, like 24/7?
No, I love it.
You are a braver man than me.
Well, I don't have anything to hide. I'm a generally honest person, as honest as I can be. I enjoy archiving my life for world peace. I think it's one of the bravest things that anybody could ever do.
Does your family like know you live stream 24/7?
My parents are elderly, and I'm an only child, so they don't know anything.
What made you want to do like live stream like 24/7?
Well, I mean, I'm a certified project management professional by trade. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. And so I had a technical background. And during the pandemic, I went from having a career that was in the office every day, suit and tie, to going remote. And so I went from being on camera literally 0 hours of the day to something like 8 to 12 hours a day with other classes that I was taking and teaching and such. So basically my video or just being on camera anxiety was diminished. And I figured, well, I'm already on camera like for half of the day, half of my life anyway. So why not just do the other half? That other half's easy. It's just basically like me sleeping. And if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. So why not just buy a bunch of devices, set them up, and just keep them streaming 24/7, and then just basically have like a video diary of myself. And I did this starting in the fall of 2021. So I've got more than 4 years of my life from like 20 different angles, and I don't ever want to stop.
Do you make money doing this?
Yeah, I make some.
I'm surprised you haven't gone viral.
Yeah, I thought it would take me like 60 days. I thought, somebody who streams their life for 60 days straight, never known anybody to do that. That's got to go viral. Then I thought it'd be 90 days. Then I figured, okay, in the first year, I'd go viral. But the thing is, and unfortunately, I haven't run into this issue recently, but you'll lose your account for copyright strikes or what they consider to be spam or whatever. And so I got motivated and just created a ton of different accounts and multi-stream on a ton of different platforms. And so I've just become as uncancelable as possible. And like right now, I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams, 5 different Instagram streams, 2 different Twitter streams. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on like a bunch of different Rumbles. So if for any reason, like I lose one of my accounts, I don't lose all of the data. I have redundant streams, but I'm with you. I figured I would have gone viral by now anyway, as well. You'll see somebody in here. Their name is Spirit Man. They live stream as well. They're coming in on their first year. They're almost done with their first year, which is pretty baller. And then I've been doing it like now more than 4.5 years, and I've really been promoting myself pretty hard on Twitter, and I think that might be the place where I go viral. I've made, in just like the course of the last few months, like 3,000 people have followed me on there just listening to what I have to say and just the organic growth. And as you know, like I'm in a bunch of different discords and people know who I am, but they don't always have the courage to come in here and ask me what I do, like you did. So I feel it's just a matter of time. Rome wasn't built in a day, and the Grand Canyon was formed by a single drop at one point, and with enough persistence, I'll go viral, and I'm cool with that. And when I do, it's the biggest event in global history. It's literally more data than any person has ever given to the world to be able to study. Humans for the next millennia will be studying my biology, my circadian rhythms, my sleep habits, my eating habits, my behavior patterns, every aspect of the human body, every aspect of human behavior, human psychology. This is an incredible gift to the world.
You got. I showed speed on streaming for like 35 days. You got empty like time 20.
Oh, more than that, yeah. So I'm at over 1,600 days, and I Show Speed did it from one camera angle. I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube streams. If you go at the top of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Click that, click the link in there, and you'll see I'm live on more streams than you've ever seen a single individual live on.
Yeah.
So you tell me how many I'm live on right now. Go to the red circle at the top of this Discord. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams. There's a link in there. Go to that link. It's going to open up YouTube, and you just tell me how many lives you see.
Wow.
How many lives do you? How many lives do you see? Count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 different angles, dude.
And that's just YouTube. All of those are also Rumble. And then I have another 5 on Instagram. I've created robots on Instagram that literally have years of my life archived. I just completed 1 year of X Spaces on video, and I'm live right now on 2 X Spaces that are on video. I mean, it's just a huge amount of data. It's petabytes for the world to be able to study in the future. And data is Earth's #1 resource, and that's not me making that up, just thinking that that's great. That Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which means that in the future I will have an incredible impact on society with my behavior, my project, but then even more so, it's going to make me extremely wealthy and perhaps extremely famous. You're speaking to perhaps arguably the most famous person in the world in the future. It's just a matter of time.
So, do you ever do like IRL?
Yep, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've live streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Yeah, we need to get you a collab. I should see. We gotta get you viral.
I'm in agreement with you. So I'm the number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord. Aiden Ross has been in my stream. I'm the number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Neon's Discord. In fact, I am so well known on some of the platforms. One in particular, Kick. I'm friends with the owner of Kick, at least on Discord. We're Discord friends. His name's Eddie Craven. But you cannot type Rabbi Rothschild into Kick, into any single person's chat, without getting it automatically deleted by a moderator. You can say the N-word in there. You can reference Hitler. You can say the K word or the C word or the F. But you cannot say my name, or else it automatically gets deleted in any single person's Discord. And any single person's chat. And the reason why is because I created a bot that just absolutely inundates that platform with spam.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're friends with the owner of Kick, like surely he can
Reverse that.
like,
I
do
haven't
something.
I haven't asked him to. I kind of like it. I mean, it makes me different. All I have to do if somebody wants to write about me is just put like an underscore in between my Rabbi and Rothschild. I mean, it's not a big deal to me. But it's a point of pride. Like, I am the number one biggest spammer on the internet, arguably. I really think that's true. I have been creating so much spam over the course of the last 4 years. And I didn't do it at the beginning. I didn't spam people at the beginning, but then to get people's attention, I would. And it has worked. I went from being absolutely unknown on Kick to being, I can go to any single person's Kick, and if they know it's me, they'll give me an interview.
I'm surprised. No, like really big streamer, maybe like Aiden Ross, or like
He's been in my stream. He's been in my stream. I showed him my driver's license because he wanted to know why I was streaming so much in his Discord. I streamed for 16 straight months in his Discord. I mean, nobody streams in somebody else's Discord that long. But the thing is, all those guys are botted. I hate to say it, but like, they bot themselves. Anytime Aiden Ross goes live, he always has 50,000 bots and about anywhere between 6,000 and 8,000 real people, allegedly. Sometimes it's 55,000 and he's only got 3,000. I mean, Kai Cenat, incredibly botted. I Show Speed, incredibly botted. Perhaps the most botted person on the internet is Mr. Beast. All of these people are. It's a game of bots, and the people who run their bots come to me, and they're like, "We got to get you viral," and I'm like, "I know," and they're like, "Oh well, you need bots for people to know who you are," and I'm like, "I understand that." But the thing is, and I've bought bots before. I've bought both bots and real people. What they do that's different than what I do is they'll stream for like 3 hours and they'll get maybe 10,000 bots. So that might cost them $3,000, which is cool. Fine. I stream for 24 hours. That means I've got to get 24 hours worth of bots, which is much more expensive. And it has to be done for a prolonged period of time, which is an incredibly expensive endeavor. I mean, I've bought bots. I've spent thousands of dollars on bots, but to have a bot going for 24 hours is $10,000 minimum. It's really probably about $24,000 minimum, and that's a lot of money to be spending on nobody. And like when I do IRL streaming, it's cool, but nobody watches it, and I don't have the ability to stream on, like I'm live right now on like 33 different devices. When I go live on IRL, I mean, I'm a one-man show, so I'm just live on Instagram or I'm live on YouTube, and that to me isn't as valuable as being able to connect with people in the Discord, to build a community, to be in all of the other Discords that I'm in. In my own way, I'm the epicenter of the internet. I really mean that. I'm live in more Discords right now than any person, and Discord in its own way is an epicenter of the internet. When Discord puts out your yearly roundup, like how much you've used their service, I'm not in the top 1%. I'm not in the top 0.1%. I'm in the top 0.01% of users of Discord. And I would imagine I'm the top user of Discord because very few people multi-stream on video in multiple Discord simultaneously. Right now, I'm live in like 20 different Discords, and so I'm live anywhere, and I'm live in any Discord that will let me basically live stream, whether it has no one watching me or I've got 25 people watching me. But to answer your previous question, I'm surprised, or just to address that point, I'm surprised I haven't gone viral either. But it's just a matter of time, and I keep telling myself that. And it would be one thing, Paul, if it were like, oh, I hate this. I can't wait to go viral. This is the worst. It's not that way at all. With every single day, I get stronger. I get prouder. My Discord server grows. More and more people find out about what I do. And so in no way at any point do I ever feel like this is work. It's something that I very much enjoy. I've been very fortunate to have been able to do it for now almost 5 years, and there's no end in sight. I'd like to do it for the rest of my life if I can.
Wow, you are an interesting guy.
Thanks, big man.
Playing games with me.
So what do you do? What do you like to do? How'd you find out about me?
I mean, I've seen you in Socialize. I've seen you in like basically every big Discord server there is.
Word, dog. Yeah.
And every time I've joined a VC, you're in, like you've been like sleeping, and it's been like this for like a while. So I was like, I joined the server and I see like your stream. I'm like, you know what? Let's see if this guy is actually like playing. Like I want to talk to him. And I also saw you did an interview with this like kick streamer named Sam.
Oh yeah, Sam Bond. Shout out to Sam Bond. 100%.
Yeah.
What did you think of the interview?
It was a good interview. I was, that's actually one of the reasons why I joined this Discord server, because I was like, he actually managed to talk to this guy. He seems pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, Sam Bond's really cool. He, I was saying that I spam everybody on Kick. He's one of the people I spammed on Kick, and he was doing he was banned on Kick for like 3 weeks for doing something, I forget what. And he wanted to do a big kickoff for when he returned to the platform. So he was like, hey, he had one of his friends reach out to me and say, hey, Sam wants to do an interview with you. Would you be interested? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And we did that one, sometime like last year, the year before, something like that. And he was shocked, wow, you're a real person. Yeah, I'm a real person. So many people see me and they think they think something's wrong with me, or that I'm a robot, or that my stream is just looped. And then when they actually get in and they can speak with me, they're like, wow, you're extremely intelligent, you're educated, you're well spoken. I don't know why I had judged a book by its cover. And I completely understand. I mean, anybody who bots a platform as much as I do, or is in so many different places the way I am, you wonder, are they basically a real person or are they a bot? And I would think the same thing, especially if I were in your boat and I were going into all these different Discord servers and I was like, wait, this person's in VC number 1 here and VC number 1 here. some of these, there's a bunch of people in here. Others, he's just here alone. How's he able to do all that? Is he one individual? Is this just a looped video that he shows to, like, because he's not talking to anybody? People reach out to him, and if I will say this, if people like at me in a certain Discord server, I get back to them right away. So uh, just the fact that I'm not on mic, there's reason for that. Generally, I don't like to talk to anyone who's not an adult, and the reason is
Yeah, of
just
course.
just because I want a certain maturity level. And sometimes the people come in and want to have really just adult conversations, and I want to have the freedom to be able to do that. So I don't talk to children, and I don't generally have my mic or my I don't leave my mic on where any children could hear it in Discord. Now, if they went to YouTube, I'm live on YouTube. There's nothing I can do about that. But just at least in Discord, I don't want to, I just want to talk with people who are 18 years old. So that's when I can get people in here. And so long as they don't sound like they're, you know, not 18, then generally I am fine to speak with them. If they sound young, then I immediately ask them in what year were they born, and if they have to hesitate, then I say, look, I appreciate it, but you got to go. And so I kick out a lot of people,
Yeah.
um, but generally people are very understanding of what I do. I mean, I have a spiel. Can I tell you my spiel? Like if we were to meet and you weren't like you were just to say, hey, tell me about yourself. Do you mind if I tell you what I tell everybody?
Sure.
Excellent.
Well, let's hear it.
It's the best. Ask anybody. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to making everyone rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want everyone to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. What do you think about that, Paul?
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's pretty good, and yeah, I get what you mean. Though. I'm 31, so this is wow. This is wow.
Well, I was right. So when I started this, I was 35. I'm 40 now. And I feel I've got at least another good 40 years of live streaming, which would be an incredible gift to the world to be able to study. And I think there's a very good chance that I could become exceptionally wealthy from this, though that's not why I do it. And additionally, I think I can be extremely famous for this, but that's not why I do it either. Really, I enjoy having like home videos of myself that I can give to my family someday, God willing, and have them be able to see what their dear old dad was like before he met their mother and had them.
Yeah. Gotta find you a nice woman who will be who will join you.
Oh, absolutely. I won't have an issue with that. Essentially, every woman subconsciously wants to be extremely famous. She wants to make all of her girlfriends jealous. It's like an innate primal desire of every person, too. And I know just from this, I've had a lot of women who have some of them have gotten too obsessed with me. So I do get some women who get obsessed with me, and I know when they recognize, or women in general, and just a large amount recognize, wait, there's one person I can watch all day long, 24/7, and they're doing this for world peace, and they're really intelligent, and they're really nice, and they're really funny. I would love to be with that man, and I'll be able to have my pick of the litter. That isn't to say that prior to doing this that I ever had difficulty with women. I really haven't, which been fortunate. Um, but I recognize that if I put my resources into this project, I would go from getting a really excellent girl from a great family to perhaps like royalty. And not that that's really important to me, but meaning we could go from being millionaires to billionaires to trillionaires if I just dedicate a little bit of my time to this. And I love it. I mean, I think you can hear the passion in my voice that there's nothing more important to me in the world than continuing this live stream. And I think, well, even if I were, God forbid, struck by a bus tomorrow or hit by lightning or something, I've still given the world a huge amount of data. I mean, we've seen multiple wars start, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. We've seen multiple Olympics. We've seen multiple World Cups, uh, multiple Super Bowls. I mean, just big life shaking events. And 24 hours a day, I keep a radio on in the background that archives all the news of the world. So you can literally go back to any stream of my for the last 4 years and know exactly what was going on, almost like a timestamp.
Yeah.
So that's what I do. I think it's a cool project, and you're always welcome here. You know, we kind of work on the mantra, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And so long as you're respectful of everybody and they will be respectful of you, and you can feel free to live in here if you want. I've got a few people who live in here 24 hours a day with me. You can see just this call has been going for like 4,000 hours. You'll never see calls go that long. Um, but so I've got some people who literally live in here with me. They just do their own thing, but they just keep their computers on in here, and we talk every day or every other day or so, however often we're able to connect. And then I get people who sleep in here with me. Um, I get people who play games with me in here. Um, it's a really good group of people. So if you're ever lonely and you want to be around other good people, you can feel free to make this home.
Yeah. It's yeah, this is very interesting, and I'm glad I actually like jumped on the opportunity. It's like I've been following you for a while, like every time I've seen like your streams, it seemed like you were either like sleeping or like whatever. At first, yeah, I thought it was like a loop, like, or you were like a bot, but it's cool to see like you're actually a real person.
100%, my man. And I'm willing to help you in any way that I can. So if you ever need to speak with anybody or just talk to someone, I'm here for you.
Appreciate that.
100%, my man. So, how about you? What do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
I mean, I like to play games myself.
Okay, what kind of games? What kind of games?
Gals,
Hold on, what kind of games?
MMOs, fighting games. I play Street Fighter 6. I play Final Fantasy 14.
All right.
Final Fantasy 11 even.
All right. Are you excited for November 19th, 2026?
November 19th. What about?
That's the date, allegedly, that Grand Theft Auto launches.
Yeah, GTA 6.
Are you pumped?
I'm not too big on GTA. I'm not too big on GTA myself, but I do like San Andreas and Vice City.
Oh, yeah, dog. You know this one's Vice City, right?
Yeah, but isn't GTA 6 going to be console exclusive first? I mean, I have a PS5. That's not a problem.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think so.
Yeah, it is going to be console exclusive at first.
Yeah, I think you're right. But I mean, that's not. Is that a deal breaker?
No, not really. I have a PS5. It's not a deal breaker at all.
All right. So you think you're gonna get it?
No. If I do, it won't be like immediately.
Why not?
I'm not that big on GTA.
Okay.
I am getting Resident Evil though.
Okay. Is that the game for you?
Yeah, I like the Resident Evil series. I like survival horror.
Okay.
What about you?
All right. What do I like? I like Grand Theft Auto. I like sports games. So I like Madden, NCAA, 2K, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Madden, NCAA, NBA 2K.
Yeah.
Just more like
all
Madden
that.
and NCAA.
No, all that. I like them all. I like okay, I like Call of Duty. Though I haven't played them all since I've been online so much. I've watched like every game that can be played, and as you can imagine, so I've played Fortnite. I like that. That's a fun game. I like what's it called? Counter Strike. I like
Oh yeah.
what is that called? With like Pokemon, but also like what's that one called? Super Smash Brothers. I like that. I like anything Mario Kart, Mario Party. That those kind of games are tight. I like old school, like retro gaming. Everything from like Donkey Kong, Super Mario, Sonic, all that stuff. Um, I like um, I like games like I like mini games or like even just like board games. Like we play in here, we play chess, checkers. We will play like card games like poker, Uno. We'll play like the people when they come in here a lot. We play pool a lot, like billiards, and we play mini golf. I love miniature golf. I love golfing games. We play bowling. We play Battleship, Monopoly, Scrabble. We play a ton of Scrabble in here, believe it or not. So like just those like I don't know Milton Bradley, Hasbro, Parker Brothers kind of games. Very much enjoy those. And then also like even some like ancient games that are still played like Go, chess, checkers, Connect Four, Karam or Karam is a game that's like in Persian version of chess. There's another one called Mancala, which is like like an African game that I like to play a lot. So anything like that. What else do I like to play? Or like even watch. Watch people play a lot of what's it called? Oh, his name's gonna escape me. Um, anyway, I'll think of it in a second. I love those horror games that are like scary too. Those are cool, like Resident Evil, that stuff. I like Rainbow Six. I think Rainbow Six is tight. Um, I like the Hitman series. I think I played some of that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I grew up one. I played the Hitman as a child. Hitman 1 and 2.
Yeah. Okay. Tight. So I like those games a lot. I like The Sims. I like The Sims a lot. Um, and what else? There's some people who come in here and play like Minecraft, which is cool, or Roblox, which is fine, but I don't really play those. They like to show me what they've built, so I'll give them my time to just see their creations, which is like Legos, which is cool. Um, what else do people play? Okay, I really like Red Dead Redemption. I think that's a cool game that I like to watch a lot. I think it's a really beautiful game, and I hope Grand Theft Auto 6 has a lot of the same characteristics, which I think it will, since Rockstar made both of them. I like the game Bully. If you remember that game, it's an older game, but it's a cool game. What else? Um, I like Halo. Love Halo. What else? Old school RuneScape. That's the one I was trying to think of. I have a friend of mine who really likes to play old school RuneScape, and I'll watch him play that. I watch a lot of people play games. Not that I don't play them myself, but I would rather dedicate one of my computers to live streaming or making a bot or something than just have it be a game. Some of my favorite games, though, if you ever played Sid Meier's Civilization, love that game and love.
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. And then
I have.
so I still play that. I'll play it on my phone, or I'll play it occasionally on a computer. And then I love Age of Empires as well. I haven't played that in a long time, but it was one of my favorite games growing up. I love Sid Meier's Civilization, though. I love different versions of them. I can seriously play Sid Meier's Civilization 2 and be happy as a clam. Basically, just playing that, or the more advanced 6 and like 5, 6, and 7, and whatever they're on now. So those are really cool to me. How about sports? Do you like sports?
Yeah, I like MMA.
Oh, tight. Dude, love MMA. We watch like all of the UFCs in here. I watch so many UFC podcasts. Now I don't know all the guys because it's hard to keep track, but I watch like every Joe Rogan, anything MMA, whatever that guy's name is, Amhar Sanawi or whatever. And I'll think of his name, Ariel Sawani, and Luke, whatever his name is, on Morning Combat. And the reason why I watch all these guys is because I like stand-up comedy too, and there's this weird overlap, much because of Joe Rogan, of MMA and stand-up comedy. And then there's the worst rated stand-up comedy special in global history. The two worst are by the same MMA fighter. His name's Brendan Schaub, and he's got a podcast. And I absolutely have become obsessed, not with the podcast because it's good, but because it sucks. And the subreddit that has basically dedicated themselves to making fun of this guy is absolutely hilarious. So I love me some MMA as well. Who do you think's going to fight on the White House card?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not either. I would love to see Conor McGregor, John Jones, something like that. That's like the ultimate, but I don't think we'll get that. I think there are rumors that Conor McGregor is going to do International Fight Week instead, not be on the White House card. John Jones has said he wants to be there. Dana White said there's a 1 in a billion chance that John Jones will fight on that card, but John Jones has said, look, there are 8 billion people on the planet, so that's not a no. Watch John Jones's last fight with that spinning leg kick that took out his last opponent. And then all of the stuff that he's been through with legal troubles and everything, and seen him get through that. So I hope he fights on that card. I know he's not at his best. Watch the fight with Tom Aspinall and the poke to the eyes, and he still hasn't recovered from that. I don't know if he's going to have to give up the belt or what's going to happen with that. Really big fan of the heavyweight divisions, and I mean, I can only name like in my entire life like 20 UFC fighters. I don't know it that well, but I have gotten really into it over the course of the last 5 years. And do you have a favorite fighter or a favorite weight class?
I guess I like Khabib.
Okay, yeah, I do too. Yeah, he's great. All those Dagestani fighters are fascinating. Fascinating the lives that they live to get to the United States and be able to fight or wherever, and how like they have mixed martial arts in their like school curriculum, and their entire schools just dedicated to getting the fuck out of there. And um, I love I love his religiosity. Like basically he's a fighter, but he's also a deeply religious person as well. Um, Islam's the same way. Um, love that. I love when they shit talk each other. That's kind of a funny thing to me too. Not those two in particular, but just UFC guys in particular. I'm not that big on women fighting. I watch it occasionally, but I I don't know. I do watch it, but like I like the guys more. Though I think that the women are very talented who do it. Um, but I can't name that many female fighters. I watch the UFCs, like whatever it's going to be, like 30, 327 or whatever. Sometimes watch the fight nights. I get into a little bit of Bellator, and um, I get into bare knuckle fighting a little bit. That's wild. And have you ever seen bare knuckle fighting?
Yeah, like Rio Heroes, especially, which is banned now, but I have seen that. If you've seen the underground scene in Brazil, that was like the early to mid 2000s.
I think I've seen clips of it. Yeah, they don't allow it anymore, right?
Yeah, it's banned.
Have you seen the bare knuckle fighting league?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's super bloody. Um, it's amazing to me. So that's like a real league now. They like did a fight at the Hard Rock Casino in Florida, and it's amazing to me when you watch boxers, which I watch a lot of boxers too. You know, a boxing match will go like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds or whatever. Bare knuckle fighting does not. Bare knuckle boxing does not. It goes like one round. Like basically, if you get punched in the face with a bare knuckle fist, you're gonna be out. And so it's amazing to me how much shorter that makes the fight. So that's been interesting. I don't like it because the guys can get hurt so badly, but there's something very primal about it. Like if two guys were just going to fight and they didn't have gloves or anything, this is what would happen. Um, so that's quite interesting. I so you said you like UFC. What other sports do you like?
I'd say that's about it, really.
All right.
I do like BMX, so like more extreme sports.
Okay. But not your standard football, baseball, soccer, hockey, basketball.
Soccer, yeah, I like soccer and I like football.
Who's your team?
I like the Patriots. I like the Seahawks. What about you?
I like them all. I do a lot of fantasy football, so I like different players from different teams. Do you ever do any fantasy football? Do you do any fantasy football? Yo, Paul, you there? Can you hear me? I can hear me. Maybe Paul went to sleep or he just cut out. Shout out to Paul.
But don't get me confused with these young dudes eating ass calling it groceries. That's not groceries. That's chitlins, and you niggas need to stop. That is chitlins. I think a lot of dudes eat ass because they still don't know what a clitoris is, but I do. And because of that, I have two rules, ladies. Like the first one is if I can smell it before you take your pants off, I'm not eating that shit. And they always get mad at you when you tell them that they pussy stink like they don't know. Like, bitch, you knew that pussy smelled like a 91-degree day in Puerto Rico before you came over here. And the second one is, if you ever had an abortion. Yeah, I always lose people on that part. But fuck that, somebody got murdered in there. Y'all know niggas don't fuck around in haunted houses. My tongue, my choice, bitch. Thank you.
There you go. Jerry Dino Smith. Were you going to do a pussy eating joke before?
I had a shit when he was talking about pussy like he gets some at all.
He says that he does. He says that he's eaten 36 black pussies. What do you think about that?
You think he's a white liar? And y'all believe that shit. Look at that fat motherfucker. They ain't eating no black pussy.
Do you eat black pussy?
Exclusively.
You've never eaten a white pussy?
Hell no.
When you say hell no like that, why?
Because a couple of months ago I seen a TikTok where they asked a white girl if you take a shower on Wednesday, when the next time you take a shower, this bitch said Friday. Fuck that shit.
Because of one?
No. White women don't wash every day. Fuck that shit.
You think that's a thing?
I know that's a thing.
White women, is that true?
Of course they're gonna say it while they're on camera. Them bitches sitting on Krabby Patties.
They do stripper showers though, where they take like butt wipes and clean it up.
Okay, Red Band.
That's not good. That's why your eyes look like that.
You look a little inflamed, a little swollen, a little bit swollen. Jerry Debo Smith, what do you do for work?
I'm just a comedian. That's all I do for work.
Love that. Yeah. How long have you been doing it?
15 years.
15 years. Where at? What part
San
of Florida?
Antonio.
Oh, San Antonio.
I'm originally from Washington, D.C. What's up, brother?
Why come you guys said hi like that after DC was brought up?
That's the city, Chocolate City, baby.
Okay.
Don't let him in on. I'm not fucking with him.
Jerry Debo Smith. So your middle name?
No, my middle name is Dwayne. Debo is my nickname, and I just use that for my stage name.
Your what name?
My nickname.
I thought you said something.
Dwayne is my middle name. Yeah.
That's what we call that's the government. You like. I have friends, I didn't know what their real name was like 10 years later. One of my friends' his name is 40. They call him Jermaine. And this girl was like, have you seen Jermaine? I was like, who the fuck is Jermaine? I know 40. But in black people, it's like, what's your government? If I ask your government, what do you respond with?
My government is Jerry Dwayne Smith.
That's the real name.
What's your government?
Fuck you. Donnell Maurice Rothschild. I left the black community years ago. I said, fuck. It got too confusing.
Confusing and shit.
Oh my God! So Jerry, you're born and raised or you started in DC? What?
No, I started in San Antonio. I started at Laugh Out Loud Comedy Club, but I've been living there since 2010, and that's when I started.
What made you move to San Antonio?
My brother was in the military, and he left, and then he had a baby in San Antonio and stayed there, and my dad moved down there, so I just moved once I got divorced because I was running from a terrorist.
Is that just a girlfriend or
an ex-wife? I was married.
Baby mama?
No, I ain't got no kids with this bitch. You crazy?
You married her and you didn't have kids with her?
Thank God.
Wow. How did that happen?
By the grace of God, won't he do it?
Wow.
You're full. Won't he will?
You're full black?
No, I remember I told y'all last time my mom was white. My mom was white.
Really?
Yeah.
Your dad is dark as shit.
My dad is purple.
I had no idea.
And y'all laughing just for my mom's white. That's why my daddy stayed. He's still alive. God damn it.
Wow. That's incredible. You still have a relationship with your mom?
My mom passed away in 95. We had this conversation. So.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
How did she pass away?
I was waiting for fucking Red Band to do it like he did the last time and shit.
You gotta say how she died.
She had kidney failure. She passed away kidney disease. I knew he was gonna do it. I just did it before he did it because I didn't want to kick his ass after the show.
Amazing. Okay, so but Dad's still fine.
Yeah, Dad's fine for now. Yeah, he's fine. He's good. He's in dialysis right now. Actually, too. He's 76. So his kidneys is messing up. He be having. Yeah, I already knew he was going to. This nigga still ain't got no sleeves on. The sleeveless samurai. At it again.
What was the last real job that you had, Jerry?
I delivered furniture for Aaron.
For Aaron's?
Yeah, for like 7 years. But after that, if you want to consider it a real job, I worked the door at Laugh Out Loud for 10 years. I worked with this nigga a couple times too. Man, I'm good shit. I don't remember niggas.
All right, Jerry. Well, fun times. You did it again. Did you get a big joke?
Yes, I did, but I'll take a little bit.
It was a very, very dark black one, just like your dad. On we go. Should be the final bucket full of the night, I do believe. And what a name it is. Makes noise for Ralphie the bartender. Ralphie the bartender. Ralphie the bartender.
So a couple months ago, I got a Home Depot to look for a dude, and he didn't really come with a green card, but really like a pink card. So we started dating, and things have been going pretty good. The other night, we're having a really intimate, deep discussion. It's giving me the reassurance that you want and that you be in a new relationship. He's like, I love you forever and ever and always. Amen. I'm like, hang out, dude. Did you just bring your faith into this? How Pacino are you? And later that night, he's actually trying to put me on the dinner table. And can you blame him? You know, boys got to eat. And he's getting all sexy with me, rubbing up on me and whatnot. And he's like, who's your man? And so immediately I sit up, I look him dead in the eyes, and I'm like, our one and only, Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. So he came, which is pretty cool, because before this relationship, I really wasn't that religious. But apparently we pray every night now, because Amen's our new safe word. Thank you. I'm Ralphie.
Ralphie the bartender. Oh, man.
Hold it check in.
All right. Ralphie, am I saying that right?
Yes.
Ralphie. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a little less than 6 months.
6 months. Perfect. That's a good answer for what that set was. I love it. What made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I've been wanting to do it for 10 years, but last year got a divorce and been doing corny shit.
Nice. What made you get a divorce?
Motherfucker. The wrong ones, and he tried to kill me, so.
Really? How did he try?
I know this is wrong, but what did you say? I just can't jump the gun. What did you do, Rothschild?
Started moving out early.
Nice. So how long were you in that relationship for?
6 years.
6 years. And once you got out of it, that's when you realized you could start stand-up comedy.
Yeah, doing a lot of bigger things than just stand-up as well. Just kind of
Like what?
lost. I started doing stunt doubling for motorcycle work.
How long have you been riding motorcycles?
About 3,000 miles, so I'm still pretty fresh. A time limit wouldn't give the factor here.
I said how long, not how far.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. My mechanic had my bike for over a year whenever I first got it, so it's hard. It's easier to say.
I think there's something about this story you're not telling us.
Which part?
This relationship was a husband?
Come along.
Yeah. You cheated on him?
Fuck no.
He cheated on you?
Ah.
With girls that look like his mom, so you know you can't compete.
Is he Mexican?
No, white.
We have a brand new man for you. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't see color.
And he won't walk out on you, okay?
So, Ralphie, tell us more about your life. And what else is interesting about you?
I'm a welder, a mechanic, gym enthusiast. Started acting recently.
You're raised by a single father?
No, he died.
He died? How did he die?
Late batch of age.
That's terrible.
The heroin?
Yeah.
That was during the Biden administration?
No, way before.
Really? Fentanyl?
Huh?
Was it fentanyl or just something?
Rat poison.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. That's pre-Biden. Fentanyl was during Biden.
Clinton.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. How old were you when he passed away?
4.
Damn, that sucks. You have a lot of siblings?
Nope.
Only child?
Yeah, I have 2 brothers. One's adopted, and the other one's adopted. They're not as cool as I am.
Wow.
I didn't know Mexicans adopt kids.
Is your mom Mexican?
No, my mother's white.
Oh, there you go. I thought
What is she in Africa?
your dad was Mexican
Yes.
and your mom's white. Yep. You still close with your mom?
I don't fuck that bitch.
Why fuck that bitch?
We don't go out at night, Tony.
Have you ever thought with all these relationships that you might be the problem?
You sound just like my therapist right now.
Really? Do you go to a therapist?
I do. I can't wait to tell her about all this tomorrow.
Yeah, the manic episode's gonna hit hard after this. Where have you ridden this motorcycle at? What's the craziest place you've driven to?
Just in Corpus. I mean, they have horrible driving. Yeah.
Alright.
You ever been with a woman before?
Red Band.
How can you
Look,
tell?
I believe this is our first female comedian of the night. You can't just, every time there's a lady up here, sexually harass her with questions like that. Have you been with a woman before?
Plead the fifth.
Well, let me tell you, she does some mechanic work and the bitch can ride motorcycles.
Tell by the face.
Oh, Red Band. Ralphie, fun times. You gotta keep working it. You're only 6 months in. Keep writing, keep trying. There's a little joke book. Ralphie the Bartender, ladies and gentlemen. That is what appears to be your name. Ralphie the Bartender. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We had a good night tonight or what? Huh? We have a special treat for you. William couldn't make it, Ari Maddie couldn't make it, Timmy couldn't make it, but I'm excited about how we're closing tonight's show, and I think you will be too, because I believe that this is the future of Kiltony. This young man has only been on a show once before. He won the golden ticket at 21 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, I think he's the future of the show. I think he's the future of comedy, and I'm positive he's the future of musical comedy. Make some fucking noise for Tony Starr, everybody. Tony Starr. Close out tonight's show at the age of 21.
How we doing, folks? Folks, what if I told you there was a place where brilliant minds could collide? You could be drowning in pussy even if you're only the size of Big Mike. Celebrities around every corner and women that want you bad. Nothing but 9s and 10s, folks. Would you be interested in that? Well, welcome to Epstein's Island. I'm sure you won't forget it. I'm trying not to get sued here, so everything I say is alleged. It's always perfect weather. I wonder who controls that. Probably the guys with the beady eyes and one fold of a hat.
If Bill Clinton comes in under 4 minutes, there's 4 more weeks of winter. But he only comes in Asian women, or as he likes to call them, squinters. In his bathroom, there was a black midget taking a bath. It was the world's first sopping wet, 3/5 of 1/2. Trump was at the table, tricking Muslims into eating pork. He was sitting on J.D. Vance, and J.D. Vance was on all fours. They were eating with Anthony Fauci, and right before they prayed, Fauci turned into a fucking bat and flew away. It was crazy. Biden slept with a prostitute, and after they had sex, she stepped onto the balcony to smoke a candy cigarette. Stephen Hawking was on the treadmill yelling, "Round, round, round." Until I hit his eject button and he flew across the room. There was an Arabic stripper. She didn't take cash. She preferred that I threw rocks. She stripped down as much as a Muslim can. She took her socks halfway off. There was a black stripper, a smoke show with beautiful ebony skin. She stripped all the clothes off and stripped all the paint off, and then she was white again. And I couldn't believe she did blackface. That's racist. That's fucked. So I only paid her half price when she redid all the makeup.
I got dragged to the island by my friend Leanne. She had a tampon in her purse, but no game plan. It was racquetball and pinball and badminton too.
And not a single ball that left the island was blue.
But I didn't want to go, but I didn't want to miss the show. Because ever since I was a young boy, I had FOMO. Everybody,
I'm getting word that Randolph Davies is plugging AdamRayComedy.com. Adam Ray is on tour. How about one more time for the great Tony Starr? Tony. Everything good, man? How's life changed for you since becoming a big fancy?
Dude, everything was good up until last night. Last night was fucking. I put my tongue really hard last night. I'm horrible at eating pussy, dude. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I had a really bad sex experience recently. It was really, I was going back to a girl's RV because, what's a house if it is also a car, right? And I was back at her place and she wanted to fuck, but she made me wear a condom and I didn't bring a condom because fellas know that if you don't bring a condom, you don't gotta fucking use one, right? That's how it works. That's how it works. I probably wasn't supposed to tell anybody that. That's my bad. But I went back to her place and she was like, you can use my condom. And she put on a Magnum condom. And I'm not a Magnum kind of guy, Tony. I'm not, so that was, it's not like putting your dad's t-shirt on. You know what I mean? I was using a toothpick in a Ziploc bag. It was tough. Yeah. But besides that, I mean, everything's been great. I still have a hard time getting booked around town, but I got managers and agents now. I got women hitting my line, which is awesome. Yeah, it's fucking fantastic. Mostly 30-year-old women, which is great because that's my bread and butter. Oh, yeah.
Dude, this guy would get plowed on FC's Island.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I was there with flashlight. You were there?
I was there. Yeah, I was on a silver platter with an apple in my mouth, dude.
Amazing. Tony, you are so funny. The music is just absolutely incredible. Every line, every reference. You are a true star.
Thank you very much, bro.
Amazing. Tony Star, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you all. I love you, folks.
This episode brought to you by YouTube, Talkspace, and Shopify. Guys, I love this man with all my heart. How loud can this place get for the great Donnell Rawlings, everybody? He is on tour. See him. DonnellRawlings.com. Trust me. He's one of the best stand-ups in the world. Go see him. DonnellRawlings.com. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everybody? Check out his special April 1st on his YouTube. That's youtube.com/Trevor Wallace. Part 2 from the Kill Tony band is out everywhere. HeidiRegina.com. Mounside makes our amazing joke books. Check out our incredible line of merch at killmerch.com. The drawing from Ryan G. belt is amazing. Donnell Rawlings and Trevor Wallace. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Whoa, it's fucking Jeremy. The great Adam Ray character, Jeremy. How about one more time for Randolph Davies' debut tonight? He and Pat O'Neill, both of them winning golden tickets. Great, man.
Coming to San Diego, AmericanComedyCode.com in June. Thank you.
Yeah, don't forget, we are at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles in the month of May, making our return to LA, doing a real Kill Tony episode for one night only. That's at the Intuit Dome in front of 17,500 people at once. It started in the Valley Room in front of 15 people, and now 17,500. Yeah, we love you guys. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band right here. Hey, everybody! He may be wearing blue, but he is indeed Red Band. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose and Deep Eddy Vodka and Chill Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Shoot your friends. Blast your friends with little gel tabs. You guys having fun? What's happening? Are we here tonight? Austin, Texas. We got a little goth guy with his arms crossed, not having any fun whatsoever. Fuck yeah, dude. You're sad about the guy from fucking the drummer from fucking, what was it again?
There's two drummers today.
Yeah, you're sad about one of those fucking dead drummers. I'll tell you what drummers are alive. The fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. God damn it. Michael Gonzalez. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric. Paul Deemer on the horns. And that's the great D Madness right there down the middle. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, the listener, right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. I love food. And with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. You've got New Year's goals, and HelloFresh is here to help you achieve them. Skip the grocery store and take control of your time and budget with delicious recipes delivered right to your door. Fast and fresh recipes. HelloFresh's latest line of meals featuring robust flavors and filling portions are ready in less than 15 minutes. Enjoy taste and quality done quick with recipes like falafel power bowls, seared steak and potatoes with béarnaise sauce, or Southwest pork and bean burritos. Red Band, you absolutely love food. Tell us about this.
I love HelloFresh. You know, and it saves you money also. It's 25% cheaper than the takeout and cheaper than grocery store shopping. How many times have you wanted to like make a meal and you buy all these ingredients, you only use half of them, and it's just expensive to make anything. This is great because they send you the exact ingredients, the amounts you need for each meal, and it's always fresh. Like me and my girlfriend, look, we're guilty of ordering takeout all the time, and we always try to go to the grocery store. And it's like, what do we make? Well, you know, it's hard to do finding, you know, recipes and stuff. This way, they send you personalized recipes. You know, it's fun. You open up the box and go, oh, this week we're going to have this. It's great, and it takes everything out. And you just know exactly how to do it with the easy to follow instructions. I love it. It's fun.
I love it too, and you will as well. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. Again, that's HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. Again, go to HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. It's HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you're halfway there. You're like making noise like a fucking, like it's like, you're making noise like you're in a taping of fucking Letterman or something. And they had new Letterman too, not the old Letterman. You guys sound like a new Letterman. You guys ready to fucking do this shit tonight or what? Every single week, I have some of the funniest, some of my favorites, some of my best friends in town this week. No different. If you're a longtime Kill Tony fan, you're in for a special treat. It's former band member and Kill Tony legend, one of my best friends, one of the best comedians on planet Earth. Make some noise for Jesse Johnson and Joe Rogan. What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What did he say? Fuck yeah. Jet ski. Joe Rogan. Holy shit. A goddamn Monday night. This is Monday in Austin, Texas. Let's fucking go. All my favorite J's in one place. Jet ski, Jesse Johnson, and Joe Rogan. How you guys doing? I'm so excited that you guys are here. I'm fucking pumped. You guys have done this before. What's shaking?
I feel amazing. Great.
It's my favorite show. I'm happy to be here.
You guys both know what you're doing. Joe is one of our top guests ever. And Jet Ski, a former full-time band member on the show. She knows the show literally better than almost anybody ever. If you guys don't know, a ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. I pulled one of these names out. They get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up with the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set very loudly and aggressively and brings everything to an end. And then I interview them, and they talk to our esteemed panel for a few minutes, and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised and a lot of fucking fun. You guys ready to start this party or what? Very good. Now, we have a special treat to start tonight. I wanted to start it with a little bit of energy, a little fucking jolt. So this guy, while he is not officially a regular on the show, he works out in the oil fields. I mean, he's in town. I love seeing a new 60 seconds from him. He's an anomaly. He's only been doing this for a few months, but I fucking love the guy. I think he's got a very promising future. Let's see a new minute from the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody. Make some noise for Uncle Laser. All right, come on.
All right, take a gander here. Listen, my mom raised me not to be a fucking quitter. Okay, she said always see it through, never throw in the towel halfway. Now, with that being said, I got date raped the other night. That's not funny. It's a very Bill Cosby-like experience. Somebody carried me up to their hotel room. Okay, but when they got up there, they didn't finish the fucking job. You see, they didn't give me enough of that date rape drug. Where it says, give you one, give me seven. Okay, I got the tolerance to kill a fucking grown polar bear. I'm a drug addict. Okay? When I awoke it, though, I noticed that my butthole wasn't sore in the slightest. Okay? And I didn't have any lady juices around the remnants of my penis. So needless to say, I was very, very unimpressed. So I did what I was raised to do, to never quit. So I went ahead and jerked my own self off to complete the fucking experience, because mama didn't raise no fucking quitter. I used to use the towel that they threw in halfway as a cover rack, so it was quite blindfolded.
Uncle Laser giving us a little story this time. This is different. Is this something that actually happened?
Yeah, that happened, actually. And I didn't go to sleep in no cool apartment. I was in the back of my fucking truck. I even took my pants off halfway through it so they couldn't even get their fingerprints and get caught. I was really hoping they were going to finish the job.
All right.
You might want to work that story out with your friends a few times before you bring it to the stage. That story's got some fucking holes in it.
So someone roofied you?
All right, let's be real here.
Yeah.
I've been roofied one time before. I felt the same way. But then I was reminded later, on a later date, they actually took a fucking 100 milligram weed gummy. And that could have done it too, to be quite honest.
Uncle Laser at it again. When you hear the sound of that laser, that means that we've been Uncle Laser. Okay, so my guess is the 100.
The search continues. We don't know. We don't know.
It sounds like you roofied yourself.
Turns out.
So Uncle Laser, how's life been going? What else has been happening other than this roofie incident?
Well, I've been dealing with that. A lot of trauma there. Christmas was shit. Had to work out on the rig near Christmas, and the polar vortex froze up all the pipes in the trailer house. I couldn't shower for 13 days. I'm pretty sure I have a yeast infection now.
13 days. That's rough for a guy that showers every
11 days. You know what I'm saying? It's a one more.
That last day, you're like,
one
what
more.
the goddamn hell?
Yeah, no, it's bad. I had to cut all my hair out because it knotted up. The perm started eating itself. It was bad, dude. So now I really like fucking Ellen DeGeneres, okay?
Yeah. I love it.
None of this makes sense to me.
We're in a simulation, Joe. Relax.
I'm trying.
Uncle Laser, what's the most white trash thing you've done since the last time I spoke to you?
I was sex in a porta potty at a festival.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I fell in too halfway through.
Like your foot?
Like me. Like all of me.
I mean, the first part was good.
I can show you if you'd like. Fuck.
Uncle motherfucking Glazer. I love it. Have these allergies affected you?
No, they don't ever get sick. I never even caught COVID.
Really? What's your secret?
Drink out of a water hose and I wear condoms.
Okay, all right. There you go.
Pretty fucking simple.
There you go.
I'm allergic to latex. And I ain't wearing no fucking sheepskin. You're out of your goddamn mind. That's for animals.
God damn. You won't wear sheepskin condom, but you're my friend that is most likely to have fucked a sheep at one point, which is crazy.
God damn it.
You won't put it around your dick that way, but if it's...
But I'll put it through my dick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, Uncle Laser. Well, you got tonight's show started. It was good to get a minute out of you. I love it. Very recent story from this past weekend.
Yep.
Anything else we should talk about before letting you go?
Had a great time in New Year's.
Yeah, you did. You had a great spot. You did a great stand-up comedy set Saturday night here, sold out, chaos. You were all dressed up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
For a guy that's been doing it, how long have you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Shaw.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'll have to have you on Secret Show Thursday.
Okay,
He's gonna work it out again this Thursday at the Secret Show. There's a new minute from Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go. This is where we meet complete strangers. Maybe it's a returning person from far across the globe. Maybe it's a first timer. Anything can happen. They get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Your first comedian goes by the name of Josh. Here we go. Josh Castro. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for him. Josh Castro, everyone.
So, Austin, how y'all doing? I believe we're at a civil war. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to start here in Texas. And it's going to start with breakfast tacos. Austin tries to be the capital of the world with breakfast tacos. It's not going to happen. You put kale inside of a tortilla and call it a taco. It's not a fucking taco. You gentrified food. Right? What's next? Conspiracy themed restaurants, right? You order a Kennedy burger, just comes with a top off. Hillary hot dogs with a side of suicide sauce. What if you had the Epstein tacos, right? Where do you find that? Right under the kids' menu. He's dead. You know that, right? It's killed inside of a tortilla. You can't fucking call it a taco, man. Thank you.
Wow. That is one of the most Tex-Mex comedy sets I've ever seen in my entire life. Hey, yo, what's up with the fucking breakfast tacos? You can't fucking do that.
You get serious here in Texas, man.
I would love it. Absolutely. I've been here a couple years. I don't think I've ever seen anybody quite as passionate about breakfast tacos as you. But I can see why. You have all the parts.
My New Year's resolution is cauliflower tortillas.
You think that's what's gonna do it? It's the tortilla that's gonna fuck. It's
Help me, Tony. Help me.
No, I don't have enough time for that. I do have a fix to some of your jokes. You're almost on track there. I would say that Hillary Clinton has hanger steak.
Oh, shit, that's a good one.
Yeah. The suicide sauce, with the suicide sauce, you could still keep, but it wasn't really funny. And then the Epstein taco. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah. You said kids menu, but jet ski.
Maybe there's like a 9/11 burger, and then throughout the meal they slide you Tower 7 fries.
There you go. Either way, it's going down.
Oh, that pound harder than Tower 7.
Can we just delete this episode? Shouldn't the Epstein be the hanger steak?
Yeah, but he didn't really hang himself.
Wow.
Hillary's the hanger.
That we know of.
Hillary's the hanger. Epstein was the hung.
Most likely. I don't know. Who knows? There were two guards that didn't know.
Okay, Josh Castro. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
More or less 9 years.
9 years. Holy fucking shit. What? Okay. Where at? Where have you been doing it 9 years? What fucking taco shop have you been performing?
Every taco, I do a show at Casa Moreno's, which is a
You really do?
restaurant. Oh, yeah.
It's all making sense now. 9 years of restaurant comedy experience. I bet the crowd goes crazy. They're like, I fucking hate breakfast tacos. They're like, oh, we do too. That's why we're here for lunch.
You'd be surprised how many people in Texas.
Right. Do you have a lot of other food jokes? Is that the...
No.
You just wanted to... 9 years in the business and you wanted to do your breakfast taco bit here tonight in front of a...
I fucked up.
What are you fucked up on?
I don't know. Maybe I should have gone with something better. I don't know.
Well, the writing was okay, but it's ironic. The best thing was your delivery, but your serving experience.
Thank you.
You are a restaurant.
Somebody gets me. Somebody gets me.
Josh, tell us about your life. What do you do for work?
I sell beef jerky. Gotta mess that up. I gotta make a living, dude. Comedy isn't.
How do you sell beef jerky?
I sell at the flea markets and at farmers markets.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is incredible. That's literally, wow, the crowd's going wild. I think you've been recognized. 9 years in comedy, you're recognized more for your beef jerky than you are for any jokes. Incredible.
How often do you do it?
Sell beef jerky.
No, stand up. This thing that we're doing right now.
Every night.
You do stand up every night.
I try to come out every night. I live very far, so I go out on the open mics.
It's tough, isn't it? What's tougher, stand up or your beef jerky?
Beef jerky.
I'll tell you.
That's harder to sell. Fuck.
Yeah.
At least at the Mexican restaurants, they come ready to eat, so it's.
Yeah, that beef jerky sounds tough.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a joke I made 25 seconds ago. Yeah, I did it. You missed it. We were too busy cooking up that tough beef jerky joke. You didn't notice that I did it. But yours came out dehydrated as hell.
It's very dry. Very dry.
It's a good joke.
Absolutely. What's drier, beef jerky or women's pussies when you're around them?
It's about even.
Exactly. Let's do it. Self-deprecating humor. Josh, what is the most embarrassing thing of your life that you wouldn't want to talk about on a live podcast if asked about it?
Probably embarrassing thing.
No, you had it. That was it. You were about to do it. I got you, dude.
There's shit in my pants. Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons, motherfucker, say it.
What's the real one?
That shit in my pants. That work.
We know you've been shitting your pants. First of all, even if that was the most embarrassing thing, I would say that the new most embarrassing thing is that when asked about it on Tony, you said that you shitted your pants. Saying that you shitted your pants is worse than actually shitting your pants. The pants you can change. You'll never get the word shitted off the internet now that you've said it. Tony, I shitted my pants. No shit. You talked about breakfast tacos. You're slinging beef jerky all around town.
It's a full circle of shitting and eating. Oh, that's my whole set.
It's true. And the shitting part you do on stage. So, all right. I love it. Josh, people come in all different shapes and sizes. You get one of these new Bones Eye Nice Try Kill Tony joke books.
Nice try.
Can you catch?
Got it.
There you go. Looking good. Josh Castro, everybody. Let's keep it moving. We got a lot to get through tonight. Oh shit, he went that way. All right, this is definitely a new name. I would remember it if I've seen it before. Your next comedian goes by the name of Birkin Schmidt. Birkin Schmidt. Shoot. Here comes Birkin, everybody.
I'll just leave this here. Well, I have a really old dog. He's like 17 years old. He's the oldest dog ever. He's pretty much the Joe Biden of dogs. He's like going senile. He's kind of walking around. He doesn't really know where he is. People ask me, "Wow, your dog's really old. How did you get him to stay alive this long?" I just say, "Well, it's easy. We just feed him the same dog food that Joe Biden eats. It's pretty straightforward." It doesn't. The dog food doesn't do much for retention of cognitive faculties, but it sure does wonders for prolonged senility. When Russians see my dog, they think, "We could probably invade Ukraine right now." Let's try.
Okey-dokey, Birkin. All right. I love it. Okay. Wow. Holy shit, Birkin. How's it going, man?
It's all right.
Wow. All right. You look like you just had the set that you had up on that stage. You look like you just got fucked up, dude.
Thank you.
All right. So let's talk about it, Birkin. Is that your first time attempting stand-up comedy, or have you been performing in restaurants for 13 years?
I've performed in restaurants 13 times in the last year.
Okay. So what's the actual? You've been doing stand-up for
About a year. About 13 times.
in Austin.
In Wisconsin.
Okay. You're visiting from Wisconsin.
I moved here just a few months ago.
Okay. What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I worked at the factory of factories.
Factory of factories. All right, Willy Wonka. Jesus Christ. This factory is the factory that will build all the factories. If you're wondering where the factories get built, well, it's a special story. Come inside. Meet my friend Birkenship. How did you get a name like Birkenship?
My parents were hippies, but not the cool kind.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
They were just like hippies that didn't smoke weed, but they just named me real name.
So hippies.
Yeah, so hippies.
Yeah.
So you were named after the shoe.
Sort of. It means birch tree in German.
Okay. All right. Birkenship. And is that new material? Is this
Semi-new. Quasi-new.
okay? Do you have like, when do we get? Would you say just over a year?
Yeah.
Are you on any psychiatric medication we should be aware of?
Oh, no, not that I know of. No, I'm not.
Embrace whatever that is. Whatever that crazy is, you gotta.
Yeah. No, about a year and not on any medications. I took a double shot of vodka.
A double shot of vodka. Very interesting choice. A German drinking vodka. Are you sure? Okay. All right, Birkin. All right. What's the most interesting thing about you? We just met you here a second ago. We all think you're kind of insane.
I used to build mountain bike trails, and yeah, that's the most interesting thing about me.
I don't think Deep Madness gives a fuck that you've made mountain bike trails.
What made you want to do stand-up?
I like stand-up. There's this guy named Joe Rogan who was super cool, and he was doing stand-up.
Is that what happened? Did you get nervous because Joe was up here? Were you pandering to Joe with your Joe Biden dog food jokes?
Maybe.
I'm not buying it.
No. Yeah, I've like stand up. Oh, I started watching Monty Python like back in the early '90s, mid '90s, and yeah, love family ever since.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I do not.
Why do you say that? That's the most confidence you've said anything with all night long.
The answer to the question, Tony, is no. I don't.
Wow.
Strongest no of all time.
Yeah. He said he doesn't have a girlfriend, like the fucking king of the incels over here.
No.
Yeah, she's dead in his basement.
It's been a hot minute. De-emphasis on the hot.
Wow. Sounds like the kind of guy that's listened to every Andrew Tate episode. You know what I mean? It's like, no, don't like women, don't need them.
I like that thing you're doing with the microphone.
It works.
Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Birkin, do you have any special skills or talents? Other than...
Let's see. No. I can mountain bike. That's about it. I can build mountain bike trails.
Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend? Why do you think... When's the last time you've been with a woman?
It's been a hot minute to me.
What's a hot minute to you?
Maybe a year or two.
Okay, a year or two.
Have you ever fallen down while you're on those mountain bikes?
Once or twice, Joe. Once or twice.
You ever hit your head?
I can't remember.
All right, Birkin. Well, you're going to get another one of these nice try joke books as well. There he goes. Birkin Shimp, everyone. All right. Let's go. Let's reach in here again. This has been, so far, a combined total of 10 years of comedy experience we've pulled out of this bucket, believe it or not. But before we get to another regular, I want to see someone else. Okay, this guy writes jokes. I know that. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tim Warner, everybody. Tim Warner. Here he is. Tim Warner, everybody.
Woo! Well, I'm sober now, and I've started to notice that being sober is kind of an unacceptable way of life. You know, especially in the comedy industry, an industry where comedians get applauded for being fucked up. You know, or I'm on mushrooms. Well, imagine if we allowed that for other industries. You know, where it's like, hi, I'm Dr. Thomas. I'm going to be doing your surgery today. And I'm on mushrooms! What? No! Oh, man, isn't the human body a fucking trip, man? Nurse, come here, look. That's his kidney. Aren't kidneys weird? They're neither a kid nor a knee. That's fucking weird, man. So I'm in the program now. And when I say I'm in the program, that's the computer simulation we're all a part of. I mean, come on. I've done enough drugs to know we're not real. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Tim, how long you been doing stand-up comedy? Okay, Tim, you have to answer the question.
12 years.
12 years we've had it.
Yes, sir.
22 years of comedians on out of this bucket so far.
Yeah.
This is a special start of this episode, I must say. Absolutely incredible. Tim, how do you think that went?
Better than last time.
Holy shit. What the fuck happened last time?
Oh, dude, it's after my dad died. I did a bunch of fucking dead dad jokes that I felt didn't go well. And then you guys brought up everything my dad didn't like about me, so I just stared down at the ground and ruined the whole party. It was pretty brutal.
Well, your dad would be proud if he could see you today.
Ain't that true?
Incredible, Tim. Have you ever thought about loosening the thing you have wrapped around your skull? Is that a recent brain injury? You're the only one that's at least letting us see the bandages of your brain damage here tonight. Everyone else covered it up with hair and fucking in Birkin shit for whatever the fuck.
Well, last time I had the mohawk with the fucking buns, and now I just don't know what to do with my life.
I love it. I love it. Tim,
yes,
you've been doing comedy for 10 years. How do you make money?
How do I make money? I do Uber Eats. That's how I make money.
Okay, you said that like you were lying about it. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I do Uber Eats. What do you do?
Oh, just I don't know. I guess I don't take that much pride in it. I guess.
Okay.
That's all.
And what kind of car are you out there driving in Uber Eats? I have really bad luck. I order food and I have the worst luck. I will get these people when I order like sushi or something, like a sushi tray. I'll get people on a bicycle, and I just know that it's vertically impossible to get me the sushi the way that it's supposed to come. These people are throwing shit in backpacks and everything nowadays.
Oh, I got a nice little Bucky's hot bag.
Okay.
You know?
What kind of car are you driving?
Volkswagen Golf 2015.
Okay. How many miles do you think are on that thing?
I know there's 106,345.
Wow, look at you, counting miles.
No, there's a thing that actually does it for me. I don't count it.
Okay. Wow. Damn. He really is. Yeah. That's incredible. It really is a 2015. I've never heard of a car that has a phone.
Just a reader, that's all.
A payer attentioner. That's the odometer reading of a man that does not want to pay for his next oil change. That's what that is.
Coming up, it's 1,200 miles, by the way.
Tim, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
You're sober now. You're a stand-up comedian.
Honestly, that's a tough question because I'm going through the steps, and I just did resentments, and now I'm on fear inventory, and the narrative I had about myself isn't necessarily true, so it's been a whole mind fuck. So I try not to go out and ruin people's parties. I do a lot of hugging now, because I know comics need hugs. Because they're a lot like addicts. They're all selfish and self-centered and self-seeking.
Yeah.
So it's just some of them don't know how to hug. So I'm just trying to help.
Yeah.
Give it service like they want me to do in the program.
Yeah, I like that.
That's your best shit right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Do that.
Yeah.
Say what you just said.
Yep.
That was real.
We're squeezing
Well,
it
it's being the most real and clear that I've been in probably 20 years. I'm discovering this. I just don't necessarily know. I haven't gotten to where I can mesh the two together.
But you can do it sometimes. But you can do it right now.
Oh, yes. Conversation. Yeah, I do have it. Just.
But you can do it. You 100% can do it. If you can do what you just did right there, especially after having a rough set,
yeah,
dude, you got it. You got it. You just got to figure out how to do that all the time.
I also have to finish my fear inventory because sometimes I get fucked up in my head if there's certain comics in the room and they book shows. So I don't really get many shows, so I sit there like, oh, you gotta be funny, Then I'm not,
right.
And then I'm like, God, shit, the calendar's still empty. I'm a loser. You go down that fucking tunnel, and then you try to pray to God and fucking get yourself out of it. Fucking brutal.
This is incredible. He's getting warmer as the championship rounds are going on. He does.
Two times.
He's here in the deep, deep part of this interview getting funnier and funnier.
You went from being, oh, this guy's fucked, to, I'd see that guy do stand-up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let me ask you this, Tim.
It's funny shit, man.
Are you ever funny during the meetings that you go to?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
What's happened there? Can you give us I know it's anonymous and everything, but can you give us an example of what's gone on at one of your...
Well, all right. First of all, I think I don't go in like, I'm going to do material, but, they give a topic in the beginning, whether it's like a daily reflection or something out of the big book, whatever else. And then, I don't know, I guess.
It sounds like a show at the Creek in the Cave or something like that.
Well,
all right, here's what we're doing today.
Tony, the thing is, I will say, like, AA meetings and open mics, they're very similar.
Yeah.
And, like, the only difference is that addicts are getting better. That's really it.
Amazing.
But I don't know. I get inspired by the gods as I understand it, which is an acronym I made up because I had a tough time with religion.
So the acronym I made up was Gratefully Obtaining Destiny. So that's what I feel like I'm doing by being clean. And so sometimes I don't know, instinct is your true God. And so sometimes I'm like, hey, I'm Tim, I'm an alcoholic addict. Hi, Tim. And then I just talk. And a lot of times I crush at the meetings. I don't know. You seem so much clearer now since the last time I saw you.
Yeah, very, very much more clear and focused. And
today's day 71.
was there something that? Wow, look at that.
Was that fucking tattooed my sober date on my hand?
Was there something that you crashed and burned? Like, was there something that happened that made
Well, after the last set I had here, I went on a 7-month bender and doing almost anything and everything.
We're the ones that caused that?
Well, don't get cocky, but, I mean, you were nice enough, I think out of pity, I'm not going to speak for you, but you asked me to be on Secret Show. You put me dead last. I stood in a fucking corner up there by myself, and then I fucking ate a dick where I still think I got scrotum on my chin. And I was like, well, I'm never going to get my dad's love.
What spot? What? So it was after the Secret Show?
Oh, yeah.
So they booked you on the Secret Show, and where do you think you should go up on a show when it's your first time getting booked on?
No, it's not that. No. It was just to be in last part. That had nothing to do. I don't think I deserve it. No, it's not like that. It's just that's what happened.
Right.
I went last.
Right.
And I don't think I should. Put me first. It wasn't anything like that. It was just I went last. I fucking completely sucked. And that's when you get to see the audience leave and they just look at you like, oh, Christ. Like they even try to avoid eye contact. And it's just like, oh, shit. What am I doing with my life? I live in the car that I'm fucking doing Uber Eats in, and
that's why you know the odometer exactly. Truth comes out. That's his television. That's the closest thing to a flat screen this motherfucker has. What's coming on next? 1,400 and
I'd love to have you open the Secret Show first.
Whoa! Do you have one of these yet? Tim! Tim! Do you have a big?
This time, I humbly would love to say that I would love to, man. Thank you.
Do you have a big one of these yet?
No, I don't.
You don't have a big one?
No.
Well, today's your lucky day, my friend. Day 71, 104. These are unbelievable, by the way. Bullseye makes these fucking things. There's goddamn rolling papers in the back. Oh, he's sober. We should probably... Well, you'll roll up some cigarettes with him.
Like a phoenix, he rose from the ashes.
Yeah. Late round fighter there.
Beautiful.
A word of advice, Tim Warner. When you do that opening spot on Thursday, pretend like you've already been on stage for 6 minutes before you get up there. Start funny, and then wear down. Don't do the reverse. All right. Speaking of people that we've seen get showcased from this show, this young man was living in his van just a year and a half ago. Now he's out fucking headlining his own show, selling out all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kemp.
Hey. What's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that will pull down their masks so that they can hear you better. Megan Thee Stallion got shot in the foot, which wouldn't have been a big deal, but she was a horse. Put her down. So Megan the Goose Stick now. So yeah, ladies, you know, I kind of feel bad whenever I'm hitting on a girl that's hot. Like basically saying, girl, you're so hot, I want to make your kids ugly. Come here, let me ruin Thanksgivings for you. All right, thank you.
Wow, the great, the powerful, the one, the only Hans Kim has arrived
Thank you, Tony.
to his sweet, sweet battle station. Just out here doing what you do, writing a new minute every week, executing, fucking doing it right down the barrel. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel great. Thank you for having me.
I have you every week, Hans. You're a regular on the show. You act like I met you on the sidewalk. I'm like, hey, you want to do a minute on my crazy show that I do? I love it. How you feeling this week, Hans? You just were on the road somewhere, huh?
Yeah, I was on the road, you know, traveling around. I actually, you know, had a great moment on the road. I actually had a threesome.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
It was with another dude.
I love it. What?
It was with a dude and a girl.
Oh my God, it was? Yes! Oh, that makes it so much funnier. Thank you, God. Let's talk about it. All right. So, how did you meet these two? What's the deal? Did you slide into your DMs?
This girl was like laughing annoyingly during the show, and then I was like, hey, nice to meet you. And then she was like, you know, I could be loud for you tonight too. And I was like, oh,
wait, she said this when you were still on stage?
No, after the show.
Oh, okay.
The whole crowd was like, why is she laughing so loud? She's distracting the show. But then I was like, hey, you know, she's just being, you know, that's how she laughs. I didn't think she was faking it. So I was like, oh, well, whatever.
Not yet, at least. Later on, you would be singing a different tune. That sweet, sweet orgasm. So let's talk about it. You met her at the meet and greet. When did she drop on you that she was with a man?
That was a friend of mine.
Wait a second. So you're rolling around with some dude just out there fucking...
Yeah, I like to get nice to my friends.
Wow. So it wasn't a meet and greet at all. It was a meet and meet. Hell yeah. We got him. All right. So you get back to the hotel. You're with your homie. Or did you guys go out drinking or something?
Yeah, she was at the bar. And she's like, I want to get spit roasted. And I was like,
oh my goodness. And you're like, I love Korean barbecue. Let's go. Are there any places open this late? We just did 2 shows. I could see you literally taking her to get fucking barbecue after that. So spit roasted. So let's get into it. You get to the hotel. What happens first? Your boy takes off his pants.
And then I start sucking him. And
No, Hans. No. God damn it, Hans. No. I told you not to do that anymore. Yeah, anymore.
That's my Tony hole.
No, don't do it. What the hell? No way. This is unstable. This is you son of a bitch. Okay. So you get there, what happens? Give us the order of events exactly, and be honest. Give us honest Hans on this one.
So there were actually 2 other girls that we thought we were going to have an orgy, but I left early with the girl, and then we had sex, regular missionary style.
Okay.
And then the dude was like, hey, I'm coming up. And I was like,
wait, is he on the phone, or was he like out the window or something?
Like, he called me.
He called you,
yeah.
And your phone rang.
And then he shows up alone. I'm like, oh, I guess this is fine. You know?
And it's just you and the girl, and now your homie is in your room. What time of the night is
This
this?
is around 1 a.m. to 1:30.
Okay. So, all right. So he shows up, and you guys are fully clothed?
Yes.
And then what happens?
And then we're like, hey, we're going to go have sex in the bedroom. You're welcome to join. And then we were just having sex with the door open, and he was in the living room on the couch, and then eventually it was like, hey,
Wait a second. Hold on a second. So paint the picture for us. So you're still in missionary position and you're looking over and your friend's slowly walking in, like doggy style? What is this exactly? What's happening here?
Well, I was eating her out.
Oh.
I was like, I should probably, like, I don't want him to come in and the first thing he sees is my asshole.
Right.
Then I switched to the fingering position. So she was closer to the door. I was fingering her, and then he walks in and he's like, do I have your permission? Do I have your permission?
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Your
I
buddy?
like how he has a fingering position. It's like a jiu-jitsu move. It's like he takes side control. Like, what are you saying? You have a fingering position?
He's in fingering position here, Joe. All he has to do is get his leg over and he's having sex with her.
What are you doing exactly?
Yeah, are you laying down next to her?
Yes.
So you have like an arm underneath her and your right hand is doing the fingering?
Last time was with my left hand.
Oh, the old switcheroo.
I like how you show your technique.
Oh my goodness.
You know, the finger position.
Okay, so you're in fingering position. Your friend walks in. He says, do I have permission? Do I have permission? Do you say yes twice?
I just like, hey, you want to suck him off? And then she starts doing that, and then I'm still fingering her.
Okay, yeah.
And then she's like, let's do the spit roast.
Okay.
And so she's like, and then we get do that. My cock's in her mouth. He's fucking her. And then she's like, let me go find my butt plug.
Oh shit, this bitch had a butt plug in her purse?
Wow.
Oh my God.
Joe, isn't this called airtight when this happens?
Oh my God. So have you been tested for STDs since being back from wherever the fuck island you went to for this?
Jesus Christ.
No.
Have you spoken to this woman again?
Yeah, she just texted me.
What does she look like?
She looks very beautiful, but she is autistic.
Wow. Another girl that knows exactly how many miles on the odometer, huh? Wow. And I'm guessing she has more than 104,642. Oh my goodness. Do you have any symptoms of anything? Like a girl that brings her own butt plug is fucking, that's the final level, dude.
No. Everything's fine.
She had a butt plug, but you had no condom with her.
No, she had her own condoms.
Did you use the condoms?
Yes.
Hell yeah, he did. He probably had them on his fingers when he was doing a finger position. It's like Edward Condom Hands over here. Hans, I fucking love it. Your life is so interesting. I mean, that just happened, this weekend?
Yeah.
There you go. You're a fucking machine. I love you. Great written minute. Great stuff all the way through. The great Hans Kim, everybody. He does it every week. He does it every week. The boy does it every week. Not easy at all. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Tammy Burnell is next out of the bucket, live on Kill Tony in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Here we go. Make some noise for Tammy Burnell, everyone.
Well, hi, y'all. I'll tell you, I'm wearing these jeans tonight because when I tried them on, I could not get them back off. But I will admit I'm feeling a little sexy. Shaved about 3 inches of my legs. You're welcome to look, sir. But I do have some exciting news. I just got engaged. Yeah. I mean, it would be exciting if it was true. I just wanted to know what it'd feel like to say that. Y'all, I'm actually so single that I recently paid for a massage just so somebody would touch me. And when I got there, the masseuse asked me some questions. It's like, ma'am, are there any areas you'd like us to avoid? No, sir. Ma'am, are there any areas you'd like us to focus on? As a matter of fact, my name is Tammy Bernal, and if you liked what you've seen here tonight, I would love for you to follow me on Facebook, Instagram, or maybe out to the parking lot.
All right, Tammy Bernal. Hell yeah. I know who Hans is fucking tonight. Holy shit. It's right there for you, Hans. You're saying no. You're turning down Hans.
Yeah, I'm not into comedians. Dating them, no.
Oh,
Thank
okay. Well, I don't think he's into nerdy cougars, so you're good. I think you guys are even Stevens there. Tammy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This month makes 4 years.
4 years of stand-up comedy.
Yes.
Okie fucking dokie. Where at?
San Antonio area.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work from home for an education company. We partner with universities to help them build online programs.
Right. And how long have you been single for? The majority of your set, you talk about being extremely single.
Well, like no relationship, probably like 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've never been married?
I was married a long time ago.
Okay. What happened with that?
I just wasn't feeling it. He was a good guy, but I just wasn't feeling it.
Okay. And so 5 years since your last relationship, what's your dating life like? Is there like a site for people like you or something?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
I probably tried them all except for Farmers Only. That's this year probably.
Are you using any of them?
Oh, I use many of them. Yeah.
So like, when's the most recent date you went on?
Like online date? Or just date?
I mean, like, go out and meet somebody that you met either online or whatever you're talking about.
Well, you can meet people in the real world, or you can meet them online. October, actually, so it's been a couple months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened on that date? What site was that? PBS?
That was actually in real life. I mean.
PBS, right?
Oh, you listen to public broadcasting too? Me too. You want to get a hot tea sometime? Okay. I'll shave 2 inches of my legs for this one.
Okay, so what site was it? Where did you meet this guy?
I met him in real life.
In real life? So you're standing where? At a library?
It was actually at a comedy show. Comedy show, yeah.
And he's a fan. He walked up to you. You were really funny.
Yeah.
Something like that. Did you notice that he was laughing obnoxiously loud during your set?
Thankfully not. But he was very cute. He was like a little too young. So.
Right.
So it was fun for the month of October, but we're going to move on.
Okay. Well, how young was he, if you had to guess?
Well, I know he was 30.
30?
Yeah.
Okay. That's too young for you. What age of guy are you like looking for?
Well, the older I get, the people that are my age seem too old. So probably like 35-ish and up will probably be okay.
Okay, 35-ish and up. What does a 30-year-old not have that a 35-year-old does have?
Well, this one didn't have a real joke.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's not an option with you.
Yeah.
Mama Bear says you gotta go working out there, you know what I'm saying? You're not staying at my place anymore. So the 30, was he good in bed, the 30-year-old?
He was.
Right, you gotta give him that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, 100%.
Indeed. Now, okay. And so you just cut it off. You're like, the guy fucks good, but I want to settle down a little bit is what you were thinking.
Well, he actually started kind of liking me. And I knew that I wasn't going to go anywhere, so I had to cut it off.
Okay. What's your living situation like? I'm guessing 2 cats?
I have 1 cat, thank you very much.
1 cat.
Yeah.
Wow. Rest in peace, Scribbles. A recent death in the family. Am I right? Did you have 2 cats at one point?
Only she's been my only one ever.
All right, the only one ever. What's his name?
Her name is Bristow.
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 Bristow. Why Bristow?
Bristow with a B.
Briscoe. Briscoe?
Bristo.
Oh, Bristow. Oh, that's a weird name.
It was after Alias. Sydney Bristow was the main character in Alias back in the day, and I love that show. So
oh, wow. I am surprised you're not here protesting this show right now. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible.
I love it. It's awesome.
You love it.
I do.
Okay. How do you guys feel about the comedy styles of Tammy Bernal? No, I'm asking my guests here, Joe Rogan or Jetsky Johnson, not you fucking liars out there that started clapping a second ago.
You are a little stiff on stage, and I think that just translates because you really do just need to get plugged.
Thank God she said that. I was like, how do I put this? I don't want to be rude.
Fair. Tammy, let me ask you something. Have you ever been with a black man before? I've never prescribed this before in the show's history. Normally I'd say you should do this show or this tag or this joke, but I think Jetski's kind of onto something. Have you ever been with a black man?
I've had a lot of offers.
A lot of offers. Let me tell you something. I think it's time to take one of the offers. I think it's time. You see John Dees back here? That's a man playing a bass guitar and a keyboard at the same time.
It's pretty impressive.
You see that? He's over the age of 35.
Yeah. And he wears black socks with white shoes. That's bold. I like that.
Okay. Man, you go straight for the fucking. You spot things that most ladies don't give a shit about.
Oh no.
Now, Tony, you're so picky for a lady that's running out of time to find somebody. Even I can't believe I said that. That's so funny. Sometimes I surprise myself on this show. You would think 9.5 years I'd run out of shit like that to say, but no. Black socks with white shoes, so he's out for Tammy Burnett. What's something wild about you? You feel so proper. You feel like a woman that sort of has her stuff together. But like, what's a wild thing about Tammy that we would be surprised to find out about you? Something you do, or something you're into, something you go to. There's got to be something, because I can tell there's a wild side. There's bondage or something. When a chick like you gets home and you put fucking Briscoe in his pen or whatever, you take off your glasses, you fucking shake your hair out, and fucking.
If you say I was a teacher for 15 years, that's true. Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Well, I talk more about it in my full set, so you're gonna have to book me on another show, and then you'll hear all about it.
No, that's not gonna happen. I promise you that. That's a shortcut to fucking.
Are you worried that someone from the school is ever gonna see you do stand-up?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, I work for.
Why are you so confident? This lady's fucked. I'm gonna catch her.
Well, I was a teacher for 15 years, but now I work for a private company from home, so
you're safe.
But they know it, and they're supportive.
All right, Tammy. Well, nice to meet you. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book for you. You gonna catch it?
Oh, no, that's a 10.
Just try to catch it. Oh, you suck, Tammy. You unathletic bitch. Get this unathletic bag of bones out of here. I'm kidding. We love you. There she goes, Tammy. All right. This bucket has been treacherous tonight. All right. Back to the bucket we go. There's got to be something that's going to happen here. Make some noise for Nicholas Sapaglia, everybody. Nicholas Sapaglia. It's a wild bucket tonight. Wild bucket tonight, folks. Nicholas Sapaglia. Here he comes. He's been on this show before. Let's see what happens here. Nicholas Sapaglia, everybody. Make some noise for Nicholas.
I just went home recently, and my brother has a 2-year-old daughter, and they found out that she has autism. And his wife was like really upset when I asked when they plan to put her down. I'm new to Austin. I love when it rains here because it keeps all the homeless people under the bridge where they belong. Like every time they ask me for money, I ask if they could break 100. Yeah, I know it's fucked up. Most of the time they can.
Nicholas Sapaglia. Now here's what I love so far about tonight is that both Tim Warner and Nicholas are the only two people that have been on this show before, and it has not always gone great, but yet you guys are proving that you're getting better. You could agree that that was your best set you've ever had on the show, correct?
Yeah, it was better than the first time.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Indeed. So it gives hope for the other people that you saw here tonight is my point. Nicholas, so how's it going? Remind us of everything. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now.
8 years. Where are you from?
Fresno, California.
And how long have you lived in Austin?
1 year.
1 year. What do you love?
You say I got here about a year ago. I got on like shortly after I moved here.
Right, exactly. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Been here a year.
I really do like that it rains a lot here. The Central Valley in Fresno doesn't get much rain at all, so it's pretty nice. And then I just like how open everything is. Got good food, lots to do. I like to go to the park and just go walk around like the river.
Okay, I was going to hire you to be a tour guide of Austin, but turns out I'm not really liking what I'm doing. What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I had a couple jobs while I was working. I worked at Gold's Gym for a little bit, and then I was like going out and hustling, going door to door, washing windows on homes for people, like cleaning their house windows. I just got a new job. I start on the 9th.
What's the new job?
It's a sales position at a logistics company.
Okay, do you know what you're doing?
Basically, be selling like.
They're like, hey, anybody got any fucking window washing experience? We got some logistics we got to do here.
No, I'll basically be selling freight costs to different companies shipping their products all over.
That sounds like a much more important job than washing people's windows.
Yeah, when I moved here, I had my savings and I just took a year off from having like a real person job. But so now it's time to.
What do you do for fun around here?
I've been working on a lot of podcasts and just hanging out with people doing comedy, doing mushrooms and acid from time to time, and just enjoying being in Austin.
Well, that explains why you've been walking around parks so much.
Yeah, probably.
You didn't mention that part when you said like a pedophile that you walk around the parks when I asked you what you do for fun.
Oh yeah,
that makes more sense. Mushrooms and parks are fun.
Yeah.
I know a guy that makes mountain bike trails.
Yeah.
What's something wild about you that we don't know that we would find interesting? Say if you were on like a live podcast or something like that.
Well, we mentioned it last time. We kind of briefly went over it. Like I used to pick up dead bodies for a living. I used to work for the coroner's office back in Fresno, and I was like.
Enough about your dating life already. Let's talk about it. And that's what you did for work?
I did that for a little while, yeah. It was pretty interesting.
How much did that affect you? Like seeing that many dead people?
It probably affected me. It definitely made my sense of humor.
Seems like it affected you.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You have a deadpan delivery.
Yeah.
You took your time this time, I think, is one of the big differences. You've been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I've been working pretty regularly, at least a few times a week. I get a spot, and Brian's been there hooking me up with secret show spots from time to time.
So you're a year into it, right? Stand up overall or just Austin?
Just Austin.
Right, you said 8 years.
8 years.
So if you could give advice to yourself 8 years ago, what would you tell that Nicholas Sapaglia?
I'd probably tell him never to invite friends to an open mic.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, just solid advice. Invite them to shows, open mics for practice,
Right.
When was the last time you saw a dead body?
It was in 2012 when I stepped that dead.
Oh, jeez Louise. All right, take
No, but I mean, like,
take all the joke
my question was, I want to know, like, as you've gone further from, like, being around dead bodies all the time, has it changed you?
No, I mean, it gives me a more appreciation of, like, life and having fun and experiencing more things and just not taking things for granted or people. And, you never know when, just like that's
right. Being around people that are dead, just seeing it does end.
It does.
You don't want to believe it, but it does.
Yeah, it definitely makes you, like, notice that the body is more like a shell. Because, I mean, actually, while I was working there, I actually picked up a kid I went to high school with that I actually knew. Didn't really good friends with him, but just saw him around school bunch. I made like 1 or 2 classes, but then like when I saw him, I was like, oh, that's Alex, but it's not Alex. It was kind of weird.
What's the story about that? Like, did he bully you or anything? Because that'd be pretty crazy if he used to shove you into lockers. And now all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he was just a kid that, like, we had a couple mutual friends, but we were never all that close.
All right.
So, I mean, sorry, it wasn't that juicy, you know?
You already have a big joke book?
I do have.
Hey, I'll look every on the Secret Show Thursday, man. Nicholas the Pigley, everybody! You get to see people get better on this show if we watch all the episodes. It's pretty crazy. It's a very, very interesting thing. If you keep doing it, you tend to get better. Speaking of which, this guy is one of the veteran regulars on the show, one of the best comedians, writers, and roasters on planet Earth. He's an Austin, Texas resident. We love him. Make some noise for the one and only David motherfucking Lucas. It's the real guy.
I be having high thoughts about smoking weed. Like, I be thinking, like, what if a gay guy put a pocket pussy in his ass? And then I fuck it. Would that make me gay? Like, I did fuck his asshole. I fucked the pocket pussy that was living in his asshole. I want to know, like, after a girl has an abortion, how long is it appropriate until you eat that pussy? You know what I'm saying? I say like 6 months, you know what I mean? Anything earlier than that is just like desecrating the brain, you know? I ate this one girl pussy who had just had an abortion like 2 weeks ago. And when I was eating her pussy, I could hear babies on the inside crying. Abortion pussy is like a seashell. You can put your ear up to it and hear vacuum cleaner. But you gotta dice it in your pussy. What the fuck is...
Hell yeah, David Lucas. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Always amazing.
Yeah, there's a woman on stage, a man, and then another woman.
Oh, David, come on. The holidays are over. Why are you wearing the Christmas tree skirt as a shirt right now?
Tony, you're dressed like Ellen DeGeneres' strap-on. Your ass rest on the dresser when you're not being used.
I can't believe that you're making fun of what I'm wearing when you're wearing something that your mommy got you for Christmas right now. It's so obvious, that post-Christmas gift.
Hey, Tony, you shot champagne out of your ass for New Year's.
I heard of an AIDS quilt. I've never heard of the diabetes quilt. That's amazing.
You son of a bitch.
I thought the diabetes quilt was just made out of McDonald's napkins, but fucking here you are rocking it.
I see you in one of the HIV commercials riding a bicycle.
I saw you in one of those KFC commercials eating out of a bucket.
Look at Tony. Boy, he got a rainbow tat on his lower back, old big ass thing.
Did you just say rigatoni? Are you having fucking low blood sugar flashbacks right now or something? Did you just call me rigatoni?
Hey, Tony, I subscribed to your OnlyFans for Christmas. That motherfucker OnlyFans, $15, man, to see that nigga sit on a Coke bottle.
What do you think a better price point would be for that? I mean, that seems fucking pretty giving. It was a holiday special, all right? Oh my God.
Yeah.
And it was a Mexican cola bottle. That's like even taller. 1 liter. I fucking love it. What do you do for the holidays? Anything special?
Chill, my kid, man. You know, what you did? Sit up under the mistletoe with your ass out. Hey, this way, guys, over here. Hey, come over here. I use baby wipes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, boy.
You think that's what I did?
Well, you look like you're sitting on top of a Christmas tree, nigga. Your ass. Star,
You look like you'd sleep under one. After sweet Christmas dinner. We just had New Year's Eve here. That was a lot of fun. We fucking double roasted the audience. We did a crazy thing.
Tony had his zipper on the back of his tuxedo pants.
Oh my goodness. That is not true. That is not true.
I motherfucker went to the bathroom 15 times on New Year's Eve.
No. No, I would.
That motherfucker shook the Topo Chico bottle up and put it in his ass.
Wait a second. That's bottles of an ass thing's really hurting my feelings.
You the only nigga that go to Yellowstone and sit on hot water. That motherfucker take the temperature. It's cool, 138 Fahrenheit.
Speaking of hot, you're sweating bullets up here tonight, huh? What's going on?
I got cedar fever, man. That shit kicking my ass right now.
Cedar fever? What? Is that obesity? Is that what you're talking about? Cedar fever.
It's not like HIV. You don't gotta watch your surroundings.
Oh my goodness. David Lucas. What have you been doing for fun lately? Anything crazy?
Why you got all black, nigga? I'm trying to figure that shit out. Like you gotta sneak in the night to fucking nigga. We know it, man. Just put on white so we can see it.
You're saying I'm the one out of the two of us that can't be seen? Is that what you're trying to do?
Tony, you look like the shadow of an eggplant.
I mean, I was about to make the same joke about you. I don't even know what to do now.
I like how you yelled him.
I love it. David, you're fucking killing it. You're absolutely unstoppable. Go treat your cedar fever with fucking bread or whatever you're going to do. We love him. The one and only David Lucas, DavidLucasComedy.com. Everything David Lucas. He's the man. David motherfucking Lucas. Should we go back to this bucket, huh? It's risky business, but let's try it. It's been a wild night. Make some noise for Katie Felton. Katie Felton. We're getting there. Katie Felton. Here she comes. These people wait all night for this opportunity. Give them a hand when they get up here. Katie Felton is next.
Happy New Year's, everybody. Thanks. My New Year's resolution is to get my nipples pierced. Thank you. I am an American hero. When I say that, though, I think most people think it's for kinky reasons. It's actually for modesty purposes. I'm going to put a little curtain on that rod so nobody can see my areola. Yeah. I like to smoke weed, though, so I put a beaded curtain on them when I get high so people still know I'm cool. 2022 was a hard year. I have depression. I wasn't sure if this was going to be my last year, but I like to be prepared, so I carry around my last wishes just in case anything happens to me. And I brought them here today to share with you guys, if that's okay. Thank you. Jet Ski, would you like to pick a color? Your options are red, blue, pink, or green. Pink. P-I-N-K. Your options are 1, 4, 5, and 8. I'll go with 8. Good choice. To my friends, just because I saw no point to living doesn't mean you should too. Thank My tragedy gives you a 1-year pass for sympathy sex. Good luck.
Katie Felton. All right, there you go. Went a little long there, but we got it done. Welcome back to the show. You've been on here before, right?
Yes.
I've called you Amy Schumer Ultralight.
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
And this is my 3rd time with Joe, so we have to stop meeting this.
Oh wow, look at that. Katie Felton. A natural, the universe loves fucking with Joe in that way,
I guess so.
Katie Felton. Very, very good. How's comedy going? How long have you been on it?
3 years, 4 years in April.
3 years, 4 years in April. All of it here in Austin?
Correct, yeah.
And this is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California, but I've been here for the last 8 years.
What made you move here 8 years ago?
Friends were out here and said, come on down. And I said, hell yeah.
Okay, you were getting bullied in Southern California is what's happening. It's what it's
I was living in New York and getting bullied in New York.
Okay. All right. Very cool. And what do you do for a living?
Currently, I am an offshore manager, but I'm starting a new job in the new year.
Okay. What's the new job that you're starting?
I'm going to be working for an AI company for quick service restaurants. So, like, when you call Domino's, you'll speak to a robot, and I'm going to help you do that.
You're going to help people speak to the robot?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be setting up the robot so they can take your order.
That makes sense. Jet ski?
Why don't you just take the order?
Because that costs money.
All right, so I'm going to assist you through this process here. That is a great question. Why wouldn't you just take the order?
Because that costs more money. You don't have to pay robots money.
Right.
She's just setting up a service and then it will work.
Yeah.
Okay. And then do you think that's where things are headed? Fast food's going to be a little bit faster?
Hopefully. They have technology for drive-throughs, so if that could get going, that'd be exciting.
Right. Okay. Jet ski, your thoughts?
Well, do you think you maybe would program one of them to do something different?
Oh, fuck up everything. Or if your stone translates stoner language into an actual order, I can get on board with that.
Okay. All right. And why are you dressed like a cantaloupe?
Just trying to get your attention.
All right, that's not how the show works. I guess I get it. What's your love life like, Katie? I can't tell whether did you fall out of David Lucas's pant leg when he was up here?
I'm single.
Single. What kind of guys are you into? You could show us a dream guy. What does that look like to you?
I don't know. I don't really have a type. But my celebrity crush is Ryan Gosling. Tattoo.
Well, welcome to another episode of That's Never Gonna Fucking Happen. Oh my goodness. One can only hope that Ryan Gosling's out there being interviewed on some show right now. What's your dream girl? And he's like, I don't know, a cantaloupe up sea otter. I'm kidding. You don't look like a sea otter. I'm kidding. 3 years ago, I wouldn't say that I was kidding, but now I have to say that I'm kidding. Right immediately afterwards, or else they clip it and then they just fucking put it in a highlight reel of me being mean to people. I'm kidding.
Tony's getting jealous because his celebrity crush is also Ryan Gosling.
That's true. Jet ski knows. This is true. I just can't get enough of that sweet, sweet gospel. Okay, Katie, what's a wild thing about you? You seem so nice and timid and what's a wild thing about Katie?
I used to play roller derby. Yeah, I was the jammer, so that's the person that makes all the points.
Okay.
And I don't know if you're familiar, but in roller derby, you have a nickname that they have to call you. And my birthday is on St. Patrick's Day, so I wanted something Irish, and I went with leprechaun.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I would have gone with St. Patrick, but I'm in love with Ryan. Oh wait, Jet ski said I was in love with him. Shut up. This is the show you bought tickets to, you animals. Katie, so much fun. You're a fucking trooper. You're always very, very good at taking the jokes. You've been on this show before. You have one of these big ones already?
Yes,
Right.
I do.
There she goes, just working it out. Katie Felton with another new minute. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right. One more time. Okay, we've seen this young lady before. Here she is with a new minute. Make some noise for Gina Hyena, everybody. A new minute from Gina Hyena. You guys still with us, huh? In uninterrupted, brand new 60 seconds from Gina Hyena, everybody. Here she is, everyone.
I'm turning 36 this year, which is the grossest thing about me. And I want kids, but I can't afford a rent in my New York apartment. So I think I'm going to have to adopt. I think that's a cheat code. The kids come with all the software downloaded. Like, they know how to eat, they know how to sleep, they know how to do all that shit. And I'm going to get one from out east because they're better. They're just better. Like, your car is foreign. Check out Ling Ling. She's doing the dishes. She's going to have my pants after. Let me know if you need anything. And I'm going to make it like a Tamagotchi situation. Like my own little Pokemon. Like, I'm going to buy a plane ticket. I'm going to go right to China. Go right to the Apple factory. Get one from the suicide net. That's how you know he's the hardest worker. I'm not flying all the way over there for a fucking dud, okay? I actually found out it's very expensive. You think it'd be cheaper, right? I found it's very expensive to get kids from China, so I'm just going to go a cheaper route. I'm just going to go down to the border and get one that's freight trained.
Hell yeah. Gina Hyena. Welcome back on the show, Gina.
Hello.
You've been here before. Welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you. That was very, very good.
Thank you.
Remind us all, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years next week.
Okay, 3 years next week. And a lot of that was in New York?
I started here and then most of it's in New York, yeah.
And you still live in New York?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
What is
I'm
it
back
about-
here.
Yep.
Go ahead. It's your show, I'm just fine, I'm sorry.
You were saying you come back here
every 6 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
So I moved here 2018. I was here until 2020. The only reason I left is I lost my job during COVID.
Right.
And
so you left for New York in what month of 2020 exactly?
August.
So you're like, you're just gonna go straight to hell.
Yeah, it was the worst. Everybody here, y'all moved here like a month later, and it was like, oh my god, we're seeing Chappelle and Rogan, and we're just hanging out. And listening. I was like, I'm gonna hang myself. Like, I'm just in a New York apartment being sad. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So there you were. Were you able to do stand-up comedy at all there?
I was doing it in the subway every day. It was so sad. 4 p.m. every day. We're at the 86th Street station, just talking to ourselves. There's like 5 of us.
Wow.
Yeah. Shout out to Steve Gensel. He just brought a dog and a dog ham. Yeah.
And did you get vaccinated? You had to, because you were in New York when the brainwashing was happening. Oh, that is the look of someone that didn't get vaccinated, but is on the record for being vaccinated. I know this answer. You have to speak no more, my friend.
Why did you go to New York? It seemed like that's more expensive, and you could have just stayed.
It was the only job offer I had, so I worked for a mental health foundation. So yeah, so it was the only one I had clout in medical sales there. I was there for 12 years, so I did 10 years out there. Only job offer I had, and my lease was coming up here, and I was like, I can't say no. I pay my own bills, so I had to go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you come back every 6. You still work that job.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, it's based out of Denmark, so I just get a shit ton of PTO. Which are just like Denmark employees.
What's PTO?
Paid time off. Sorry.
Okay.
I know. I'm still caught in the matrix.
Oh, shit. Sorry, poor people. Sometimes I forget your peasant language. Ooh, paid time off. Ooh. Oh, that's great. That's amazing. PTO sounds like something that I would be into if I was a normie. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, You're an amazing comedian for 3 years in. I gotta say, I like to call you behind your back. I call you Whitney Stummings.
Oh, I appreciate that.
All right, I thought that was funnier than you should have done it earlier in the interview. I waddled onto it. I wrote it down here, Whitney Stummings. I wrote it in cursive when you were performing, but I waited too long to do it. Now everybody likes you because you work for mental health and shit.
Yeah.
If I would have done it right after your 60 seconds, I would have been like, good set, Whitney Stummings. You would have gone better. Anyway.
I'm also a volunteer crisis counselor.
Wow. Goodness, it seems like I would imagine just by looking at you, if I didn't know you, I would think that you're the one that needs all of that stuff.
Yeah.
The mental health, crisis counseling. You do have coin purses on the sides of your boots.
Those are Prada bags holding yourself.
Whoa. Those are Prada shoes, and meanwhile you got PTO. Bitch, you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness, what a meeting of the minds. Someone's spending their entire paycheck regularly.
Keep being sad, everyone.
What's a special skill or talent that you have other than stand-up comedy, Gina? Anything interesting?
Crisis counseling and being an angel. I'm really good at poker, or am I? I actually love playing poker.
Really?
I've been playing it since high school. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I like the whole watching people trying to read, see what's going on, or watch somebody fuck up a hand and you're know them. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Okay, Gina, what's your love life like?
I've been celibate for well over a year now.
Wow, another thing that I would not have guessed at all.
I know.
This is insane. When I see curses on the sides of the boots, I'm normally like, what a slut. You know what I mean? Incoming.
Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, I'll give you I've been completely fucked over with. I dated a pimp in my 20s. We can go there. Yeah.
But I also dated a pimp.
Yeah.
Jet ski.
Oh, it's gotta be hard to date. You got so much baggage.
Yeah. That was, I introduced him to my parents. It was my most serious relationship.
Wow. And he was a legit pimp?
Yeah.
Did he dress
allegedly? No, he was half Jewish, so he was very fiscally responsible about it. It was really annoying.
Jewish pimp?
Yeah.
No paid time off with that guy. You know what I'm saying? Gina Hyena did it again with another new minute. There she goes. Gina Hyena. I don't know. We should, right? All right, let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. The longest standing regular of all time. This man has done more brand new minutes than any man or woman has ever done in the almost 10-year history of the show. A cold-blooded assassin that gets lugged around everywhere by me, by Joe, by Segura, by Duncan Trussell. He's a fucking monster, and he's an Austin local comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. The real deal. The Memphis Strangler. The Manila Gorilla.
Let's keep it going for Hans Kim having sex with not only a girl but also a guy. Holy shit. Jeremy Renner is in critical condition after the snowplow he was using ran over his leg. Wait, I thought that guy was like a superhero or something. I thought that guy was like a Hulk or something. I hope everybody had a good New Year's. I've actually had a pretty bad week. I just found out I'm not going to be playing Gary Glitter in this new Family Channel bio. Looks like a convicted sex person in England at some point. Okay, let's. Mississippi just executed a convicted murderer and rapist. His last meal was fried pork chops, sweet potatoes covered in butter, and peach cobbler with vanilla ice cream. Can you even imagine the cholesterol and all that? Holy shit. Holy shit, it's like nobody ever taught him to eat clean. I mean, what's going on? At least he's going to be full when he enters the gates of hell. I'm sure Barbara Walters and Pope Benedict XVI will be right there to greet him. Okay, that's my time. Boom.
a minute and a half of brand new material from the man who has done it the most.
Dude, there's something with that last one. That you think that's fucking good. There's something there. That's good. There's something to that.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, I recently got this volcano vaporizer. I think I brought that up. But man, I do that thing to 200 degrees Celsius and I get high as shit. And then, luckily, wrote that earlier. I was having panic attacks. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to have a minute ready. That happens a decent amount. But luckily, hit the bag, drank some coffee, and it's like, you died recently. I was like, holy shit, Barbara Walters the Pope. Perfect. Perfect. No, seriously, perfect. I can't stand the fucking Apple system. Apple system. All right. But yeah, luckily came up with that stuff. I started Ghost of Tsushima again. I'm planning on playing that game again, so we'll see how that goes. I was actually trapped in the airport for a couple days. I was flying Southwest back to Memphis. I literally lived at the airport like the Tom Hanks movie. I swear to God, I was living in the Dallas airport. Sir, why are your fucking arms crossed like that and you're looking at me weird? Are you not believing me right now, you piece of shit? Can you even imagine how excited I was when I found out the fucking book guy? The big red machine. He's probably fucking Catholic. He looks like a fucking Catholic dude. Piece of shit. He's trying to have fucking fun tonight, dude. I've been on edge all fucking day.
So, William, what did you do to kill time at this airport? It sounds, you seem like a different person since you were stricken into the airport. I see you every week.
Yeah, I drank a bunch of Jamba Juice. I was playing my Bloons Tower Defense 6 game on my phone. I read The Catcher in the Rye 3 times.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Olin Caulfield, it's a perfect Christmas book. It's a perfect Christmas book. Wow. Yeah, he's going back home for Christmas. He got out. Yeah, I literally read it 3 fucking times. It took me the entire time at the airport. I was there for 48 hours. I read it 3 times. I was having a great.
Incredible. You opened your set tonight talking about Hans's threesome, which, as we know, was with another man. What do you think about what the young Hans Kim did this past weekend? What are your thoughts on having a threesome with another man involved?
I think it's pretty cool. I mean, he was saying he tasted the guy's dick when he was when they were kissing. Yeah, he got into very graphic details up in the green room.
That's in the green room. So he's gonna. What else did he say? Give us some more of what Hans didn't want to reveal on stage.
Well, they were at the very beginning. They were doing rock paper scissors to see who's gonna pound out that pussy first. Hans lost. That's out of 3. Hans lost, so the guy put his penis in her first, and then Hans was watching, and then they shook hands when they traded off. And Hans got up in that fucking nasty pussy. That's what he was calling it. It was this nasty thing that he was getting up in. But yeah, it sounded like they were having fun. I mean, I think I would like that camaraderie with somebody. I think I'd like to share that kind of camaraderie with somebody else.
Interesting. And if you could, because you have a girlfriend, if you could pick one person to bring into the bedroom and have sex with you and your girlfriend, what type of guy would you be into?
Weirdly enough, I think I'd bring Redman.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. I can see how that would work.
I'm just kidding, you fat piece of shit! Son of a bitch! Holy shit, you dumbass!
I think it's a good
fucking stupid! Come on!
I cannot shit. I think it's a good move having Redman at the threesome. This way, if you're going to come too fast, you can just look over at him and...
Well, Tony, we're pretty much doing that now. Redman honestly got an Oculus VR thing. I think we're about to honestly start double teaming in the metaverse.
Oh,
he literally got it for me. I charged it up last night.
Oh, wow. So you're going to do some VR.
Yeah, and I got dizzy as shit immediately. Redman, how do you do that 10 hours every night? I swear to God, I was immediately dizzy in that fucking thing. I don't know how you do it. I take it slow. Like I will with your girlfriend.
Oh my goodness, Redman is threatening to have sex with your girlfriend. You brought him into the threesome, and now you gotta take him out.
Yeah, I mean, you're kicked out of here, man. You have to fucking leave my apartment right now. I can't believe you actually showed up.
Can I just do a little, like just rub it on the outside, just a little?
Rub what on the outside?
Oh God.
Rub what on the
Oh,
outside? Outside of what? What are you
I
talking about?
almost threw up a little bit just then. That is so disgusting. William, let's paint the picture here. Let's say after all this, you come home late one night, one of your sets here, right? You have to almost every night. You put the key in the door, you open the door, and there's Red Band with your girl bent over, just going to town. No. Let's just say you walk in, and Red Band's just going to town, going there, slow pumping. Just, slow pumping. That's how he thinks sex looks. He's just grabs her by the shoulders and just keeps chest pumping her. What do you do? What do you do? Is there a weapon? Is there something you say?
I think initially I'd be horrified with the lava lamp was on. I just picture Red Band, he would have the lava lamp on. I think I'd be horrified that he would do to me like that. That he would turn the lava lamp on, and that I would.
You love your lava lamp very much, don't you?
Yeah. Yep.
It's one of your favorite things, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about having a lava lamp?
I can just how the bubbles start expanding. They get to the top. I mean, I swear to God, it is the most exciting fucking thing I've ever personally witnessed. Just how they just start like hot lava.
I like sitting on them. Sitting on them was my answer. And I have a new tier, $30 a month on my OnlyFans. You can see me sit on a lava lamp. If you're sick of the Coke bottles and you have more than $15 a month to spend, I highly recommend. We're going lava lamp. William, anything else happened since the last time we saw you? You were literally stranded at the airport during the taping of last week's episode, so...
I had a very nice Christmas back home with my family in Memphis. It was very pleasant.
We love the Montgomerys. A lot of people said guest of the year 2022. The parents.
They were fun. I was a little scared. I was nervous, but it worked out. It was some fun.
I noticed something. Every time you hang out with your parents, they always make you cut your hair, but this time you have a full beard and full hair.
Yeah, they let you.
Yeah, no shit. I am not fucking. I swear to God, I am done with Larry and Francis telling me to fucking shave my beard, shave my hair when I go back to Memphis. I swear to God, I'm sick of it. I'm 35, about to be 36. It's the last fucking year that I did it. It was last year. I'm not listening to this shit anymore.
But every time they tell you to do it, you just say yes. Let's practice right now. So let's say you walk in and I'm Mr. Montgomery, right? And I go, William, we got to get you to shave that beard.
Papa, stop. Papa.
No, William, you got to do it. It's scruffy. It's not professional. I know that Tony and Red Band say that it's funny and that it makes you have a perfect comedy head, and that's the business that you're in. But I think you should shave it.
I'm 35 fucking years old. I'm not living under y'all's fucking roof anymore. I'm out of here. I'm officially moving out next week. I'm moving out of y'all's fucking house. I'm sick of this shit. You're not going to make me stay at this house. I'm 35 fucking years old. I swear to God, I'm going to walk down the driveway and you're never going to fucking see me again.
No, you're staying here.
I'm not staying here.
Yeah, you're going to stay here.
I'm sick of living under y'all's roof. I'm leaving. You can't make me stay here, Mom and Dad. I'm a hockey player now. You know I'm escaping.
The red, William Montgomery, everybody. And like that, we did it again. The red rose, the yellow rose, Steve Eddie Vodka and Shell Blaster. Make some goddamn noise for our guests, Joe Rogan and Jesse Johnson.
And how about one more time for the band? That's Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, D Madness, Matt Mueling, and Paul Deemer. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt, and it is fucking unbelievable with both Joe Rogan and Jetski Johnson in the mix. Cool as fuck. He drew that during tonight's episode. There it is up there, blown up. These prints are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's drawn every episode since we started the show in front of 6 people in the belly room of the Comedy Store 9.5+ years ago. That's it. We did it. Love you guys. The official Kill Tony after party starts now. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Make some noise for Brian Red Banner. It's Kill Tony. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, motherfucking Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. That's the goddamn madness right there. Live in the flesh every Monday. So much fun. We have a very, very, very fun episode ahead of us, and we're going to have a fucking lot of fun. Before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. In February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. The new year is here, and there's no better way to kick off 2023 than by making sure you're feeling like your best self.
Liquid IV is the category-winning hydration brand fueling your well-being, and their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. I'm telling you right now, you've tried it, you've heard about it, you got to get in the game. Liquid IV is one of the absolute best products on planet Earth. In fact, I used one literally yesterday. I was at the bar. I had been laughing and drinking with friends all day. It was one of those wacky Sundays. I don't normally play those games, but I was 6 or 7 hours into slowly drinking. I wasn't doing shots. I wasn't doing this, but I had totally forgotten to drink water. All of a sudden, I literally feel like I'm about to pass out, and I have that. I know what that feels like. I tell my pal Yoni, grab me a water and a stick of liquid IV. Next thing you know, there I am, dancing, taking off my shirt, up on a picnic table, twerking for the first time ever, stuff falling out of my booty hole because there's a lot up there. Liquid IV saves lives, makes lives better, and is the best product on planet Earth. Right, man, you know all about this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like myself don't enjoy drinking water. I used to drink sugary sports drinks and anything except water. Well, now I just have one stick and I get 5 essential vitamins, and it's 2 times faster hydration than water alone. And they have amazing flavors. My favorite, tropical punch, grape, golden cherry. I love them. Some of the best flavors you'll ever have, and it's convenient. And 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
So you know what to do. Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, we're in the comedy business, which if you've ever seen any moment of this show, showcases a lot of mental health issues. Some positive, some negative. Sometimes it's the greatest comedians in the world trying to kill themselves. Sometimes we meet a person and we know that they're completely insane within 10 seconds of them being on the show. Mental health is a really, really, really big deal in the comedy world. And if you're listening to this, I want to let you know that putting yourself first in the new year does not have to be a challenge, thanks to TalkSpace. Using TalkSpace feels a little like having a mental health professional in your pocket. They offer therapy and psychiatry, and being able to reach out to my provider anytime, anywhere makes taking care of my mental health super easy. Whether I'm working or managing everyday tasks, taking care of my own mental health has never been easier. Working through things in therapy can be tough, but connecting with my therapist is the plus. You can get help with or without insurance. Most insured members only pay a $25 copay or less. Red Band?
I highly recommend TalkSpace for therapy. You can sign up online, get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you within 48 hours typically. You can send text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist, so it's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions from the comfort of your home. Because let's be honest, when I did therapy, I always had to like having to go and like wait in the waiting room, and it's a lot. Now I can just use TalkSpace because they let you send messages to your therapist anytime you want. And getting started is the most important part. There's no need to wait around until something goes wrong in your life to work with a therapist. So you can just get on TalkSpace today.
Yeah, it's super convenient. There's a whole network with thousands of licensed therapists and over 40 specialties, including depression, anxiety, substance abuse, trauma, anger management, relationship issues, food, eating, and so much more. It's secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information, complying with the latest HIPAA regulations, and insurance is accepted. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com and use the code TONY. Match with a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com and use the code TONY to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Tony at TalkSpace.com. As the show is about to begin, you must be wondering, I wonder who's going to be there tonight. I wonder who the guests are. I wonder what band members are going to be there. Perhaps it's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, or Matt Mueling on the electric, or Michael Consistent backbones of the entire operation. Finding the type of team that I want to work with every week is not easy. And I have to ask, are you hiring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a pediatric nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or even a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Right back.
From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and presents them to you. Then you can invite your top choices to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, that's unbelievable. So it's a no-brainer. If you're hiring, try it now for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Now, usually, we only have 1 or 2 guests on the show. You guys came on an extremely special night. 4 people that I have worked with fucking forever. The 2 original regulars of the show. The guy with the brand newest Netflix special and one of the most badass fucking paid regulars in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Santino, Ian Edwards, Kim Condon, and Sarah Weintraub. Andrew motherfucking Santino. Yeah. Cheeseburger on Netflix right now. Kim Condon. Sarah Weintraub, the first 2 regulars in the history of the show. And Ian motherfucking Edwards. Oh shit, it's a goddamn comedy mafia here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The first 2 regulars in the history of the show, 9.5 years ago, Kim Condon and Sarah Weintraub had the unheard of job of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. How about a hand for Sarah and Kim, everybody? They're in Yuma, Arizona, January 27th. Check out their podcast, This Bitch. Down there at the end, the great Ian Edwards is here, everybody. Comedy Store paid regular, fucking monster. I spent goddamn fucking, Jesus fucking goddamn 10 years having to follow this motherfucker absolutely killing in the original Comedy Store. Welcome here.
What's up, man? Good to be here, man. This shit is wild.
Fuck it. We're in it. And literally, right now, you can't even make it up. They're basically uploading it right now. The brand spanking newest Netflix special, Cheeseburger. Andrew Santino's here. Bad Friends. Fucking Whiskey Ginger. You guys know what the fuck is up. We've been doing this gangster shit for a long time. All 4 of you have been guests on this show before. You all know how it works. If anybody new is visiting here, well, a bunch of people signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Very good. Redman has 3 jobs to do. And he's 2 for 3 today, which is actually pretty good. You're doing pretty good. I love it. We're going to have a lot of fun. We have regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every week, just like Kim and Sarah used to do 9.5 years ago. It's crazy. They have full-blown careers. You guys had a big sold-out stand-up show here on Friday night. I did your live podcast afterwards. Big, crazy fucking crowds. It's so amazing to see you guys flying out on your own, no longer needing the sweet, sweet nest of Kiltony.
Stop telling people it was 9.5 years ago because they're going to be like, ew, they're in their 30s.
Yeah, you was right. We have new regulars, so you're going to see them throughout the show. We also have a goddamn golden ticket winner here, if you guys know what that means. That means we found a live one. He's here, made the long trip to be here, and it ain't a long trip from fucking Luis. You know what I'm saying? A real long trip. But, so let's do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? How many of you are fans of the show? How many of you love awesome shit? in that case, let's start the show with one of our regulars. This guy went from living in a van to being an absolute baller, doing sold-out headlining shows all around the country. All he does is sell out now. This is Hans Kim.
What's up, guys? I'm Asian. I'm so Asian, my favorite fast food restaurant is Petco. I'll have a Doberman and a side of chinchillas, please. I'm hard at work on the next pandemic. All these nerds trying to change the world with an app. I got something in my gut that's going to make white people wear masks again. But yeah, I love eating. I was at a restaurant once and I got a burger so bad I ordered another one just so I could practice making it again. Pretty crazy times. You know, Andrew Tate is in jail. Doesn't look like he's going to get out anytime soon. His only hope is if Elon Musk buys Romania. It's going to cost $8 a month to be Romanian.
All right, thank you. All right, Hans Kim coming in, talking about Petco and Andrew Tate. Let's talk about it. What the fuck are those pants, dude? What is going on over there?
I googled cool clothes.
Oh, shit. There you go. Oh my goodness. So is this how you dress now? How many things like that did you get?
I got a sweater coming. Tactical.
A tactical sweater.
Yeah.
What are you planning on filling your tactical sweater with?
Marijuana.
You made a joke about going to Petco and eating animals. What is the craziest thing you've ever eaten?
Probably squid, live squid.
Live squid. Okay. Yeah.
Well, they're cut up, but they're still like moving around. If you put oil on it, they start doing it more because it's like chemicals.
Wow. All right. Okay.
These people are going to take over the world.
That's unbelievable.
It's going to be pretty standard. We all be eating live squid.
Sounds like the most delicious thing I've ever heard in my life.
Incredible, Hans.
I don't know you. I've never met you, but you're very fucking funny, and I like watching you. But I've seen you get now. You look like you have money after the show. You look like you have money, dude. You look very good. Very, very good. Wow. Very, very good. Oh my God. All right? He likes his Asians. I like my little Asians, all right? Honored. You're a little thin for me, but you know.
Yeah.
You start stuffing you like a fucking jockey by LA. Just let me know.
I love it. Hans, how do you feel tonight? What's happening?
I feel amazing. I've been on a sexual tear recently.
Ooh, tell us about it. Is that why you got those pants so we can't see the cum all over them? Buckets of white drops everywhere.
I feel like if you make them come, you get a fortune.
Oh shit, D Madness loves it. Hell yeah, D Madness hates Asian people. I'm kidding. He hates gay people. I'm kidding. Hans, tell us about some of these sexual activities.
I had a pretty intense makeout session on Thursday.
Wow, are you alive?
I'm just catching up.
What makes it an intense makeout session?
She was willing.
She was awake.
This guy's having flashbacks to the LA riots.
I think it's flash blacks is what he's having. I don't think he's... Okay. I love it. Hans, tell us more. So an intense makeout session.
Yeah, she eventually was like, "You say this to all the girls," and then just left.
Ew.
So yeah, she wants something unique and special, I guess. Not something for women.
What'd you say to her that she thinks you say to all the girls?
Like something nice.
Cute. Do you remember what it was?
Not really, just like, "Oh, you're so hot. I want to be with you."
Was it, I'll never tell anybody about this?
Hey baby, do you know Joe Rogan?
I like your story. You used to live in a van.
Yeah.
I feel like you stole a black person's story.
And their pants. So this heavy week of sexual activity, and all that we got out of you was an intense makeout section?
I had 2 intense makeout sessions. One yesterday with a local girl.
Okay. Wow. That's a cool one. Yeah. What does that mean?
Someone from 6th Street, like one of these fragrance from 6th Street.
She's actually from Deep West, which is a classic neighborhood.
I'm more interested in why they stopped that makeout.
Yeah, good question. Why did it end up making out?
They just, they don't want to, like, be slutty around someone who's a nerd.
She probably didn't want you to see her dick yet.
We're doing this shit tonight. Anything else, Hans, before I let you go?
I fell out of my hammock.
What?
I was in the hammock with my ex, and then the string snapped.
Oh shit! The foot string or the head string?
The head string.
Ooh. Okay. So how did that end up?
We had sex afterwards.
Perfect. Nothing better than a girl having enough brain damage to decide to fuck you. It's incredible. Hans, I love you. You're amazing. Every single week you get the show started with a bang. You're doing great work. And he's doing sold out shows all around the country. And everybody's very proud of you. The great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight started for us. That's how you do it. That's the standard. That's what we call that. You guys ready to find someone out of this fucking bucket or what, huh? This is where shit gets a little bit crazy. Could be somebody's first time. Could be a genius. This is where we found all these people. Was right out of this fucking bucket right here. And your first person, lucky enough to get pulled out of it tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Justin Goodney, everybody. Justin Goodney. And it has begun. Justin Goodney. We got a thumbs up. Someone's coming. Hell yeah. Here he comes, everybody. Your first bucket full of the night, Justin Goodney.
What's up, guys? Some of you may recognize me as Sheen from the hit Nickelodeon TV show Jimmy Neutron. If I had to pick, I'd say the worst thing about my girlfriend is her huge dick and her right jab. So I've been in Austin a couple of days. First night here, I saw a cop put a lady in an arm bar. It's like, hell yeah. Texas is very different than where I'm from. I'm from Massachusetts. You can tell just from like the laws. In like Texas, you have like stand your ground. In Massachusetts, if somebody breaks into your house, you can't even legally shoot that person if they aren't facing you. It's like, that's a weird fucking law. But it's made my life a crime pretty easy. I've just been breaking into people's houses, like, get on the fucking ground, dude.
All right, there you go. 58 seconds from Justin Goodney. This is your first time on the show, right? Heck yeah. All right, so welcome, Justin. You're visiting from Massachusetts. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 months, 3 months.
2 months. What made you want to start now? You do that for every question? That's
I don't know. I was like, I gotta start getting more out of life.
What have you been doing up until this point? What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Okay. How old are you?
26.
26-year-old bartender. You've been bartending for a few years.
A year and a half.
Okay. All right. So you're just bartending. What part of Massachusetts?
Worcester.
All right. Okay. So, what made you come to Austin?
We just wanted to do a little trip.
Who's we?
With the friends up there.
Okay. Oh, fucking Worcester in the house. I love it. You don't have a thick Massachusetts accent.
I say hot dog.
Hot dog?
You sounded Asian.
Yeah. You're gonna be wearing Hans Kim's pants by next week. I know what's going on over here. Okay, Justin. So you came with some friends. How many friends did you fly to Austin?
There's 4 of us.
4 of us. What are your big plans here?
So this is actually our last night here. We just came down, checked out 6th Street. Wanted to check out the city.
Okay. Did you do things other than 6th Street? Hopefully, for the love of fucking God.
Yeah. We went to there's a swimming hole 45 minutes from here. That kind of sucked, to be honest. But
Oh shit, you went to the swimming hole? Good luck, man.
The swimming hole. Okay.
I forget what Hamilton was or something.
Alright. Okay. Why didn't you like it?
The water's really cold and there's a lot of kids there. I want to skip rocks. Can't really skip rocks, but if kids will skip rocks. Oh, we did, for sure.
Wow, you wanted to...
Yeah, dude, we gotta fucking go down to Texas to skip rocks. And these fucking ass kids were swimming in the hub. You couldn't skip rocks in Worcester, Massachusetts. You get 2,000 miles to skip rocks.
Oh my God.
You look like you do Go-Gurt commercials.
I don't know what that means.
I came here to do 2 things: skip rocks and fucking go to 6th Street.
Where's the rain street, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, Rainy Street. Okay, yeah. That's another very, very fratty thing to do. And again, you're 26?
Yeah.
26. What's your love life like? You seem like, your arms look cool.
You like it?
You have, great forearms, but everything else is just...
I pulled up the sleeves when I came up here.
You're like if the oldest son on Succession had AIDS. What's your love life like?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Not great.
Oh my goodness. What's the last time you were for a little boy?
There's a girl, I think. There was a girl.
Yeah?
2 months ago.
Okay, what happened there? How did you meet this girl?
Bartender.
Oh, okay, Bill Cosby. I see what's going on over there. I see what's going on. He really is. He's back on tour 2023.
Get your tickets now. They'll sell out.
Catch me in Worcester. Catch me in your finest water hole. Be out there skipping rocks, taking off kids' heads.
Okay, and what did you do with that girl? Let's see what happened here. Did you do better than Hans? Was it more than an intense makeout session?
Yeah, it went further. I got to see her dick.
Alright, still bombing. Okay, still bombing. It's going to be a long flight back to Worcester. And there's a layover from Austin to Worcester, I'm sure of it. I'm kidding. Tell us something that we'd be interested to know about your entire life. You ever save anybody's life, or accomplish anything great, or win an award, or anything? You good at anything other than...
No, I have a fructose intolerance.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
And hyperthyroid disorder.
Isn't that just diabetes?
What?
Isn't that just diabetes?
It's a little bit. What is the difference between that and diabetes?
Hyperthyroidism or the fructose?
The fructose thing. Well, how do you explain it? What do you have to look out for? Like sugars? Right.
What a pussy, am I right? You know what I mean?
So you're just, what do you drink then when you go around town?
Vodka soda.
Vodka soda. Right.
Honestly, like Miller High Life and a shot of Jameson's, like normally my go-to.
Okay.
It's like great having a bartender that's allergic to the shit that he's selling.
I drink it.
Ooh, I got some orange juice on my hand. Woof.
Oh.
You gotta take this shot.
Okay, Justin. So the most interesting thing about your entire life is that you have hyperthyroidism, is what I have written down here.
Super sexy.
I was trying to think like what I would say, and
What airline did you and your boys fly here on?
Spirit.
JetBlue. Oh,
no
my.
carry-ons now. It's kind of sad.
You look like if Steve-O hit his head too much.
My goodness gracious, Justin. Well, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. We have these little joke books that were made by the great Bones. Can you catch? There he goes. Justin Goodney, everybody. Let's get back to this bucket. Let's find another innocent victim here. These people came here to fucking make it, believe it or not. Hunter Hayes. It's a good name. Hunter Hayes. I like it. Hunter Hayes is next on Kill Tony. You guys having any fun yet, huh? Oh, here he comes. Man on a mission. Hunter Hayes, everybody.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm thinking of starting my own crypto project. Investors will be able to purchase NFTs and then mix those NFTs with other NFTs. I'm going to call the project Scam. Logan Paul is a complete cut. Welcome to the roast of Logan Paul. I recently visited the Suicide Forest in Japan, and I saw Logan's career menu there. They say fighters and boxers are as dumb as shit, but Logan is only as dumb as the crypto projects he puts his name on. In other words, Logan Paul is as dumb as shit. You must have such little balls. Logan also has a podcast called Who Gives a Fuck? And his co-host George walked off set due to jokes made by Bobby Lee. You must have such little balls, such little confidence in your body to be scared of someone like Bobby fucking Lee. Bobby Lee is the physical embodiment of the Nickelodeon Splat Logan.
Wow, Hunter Hayes. Holy shit. Oh my God, you got the name, you got the look, and it ends right there. Holy shit.
This is like if they left me in too long or too little. I don't know. It's like, not enough.
Low testosterone Andrew Santino has arrived at the party, everybody. Sarah Weinstein.
He's Andrew Glantino. Well, the real Slim Shady, please sit down.
It's like if Slim Shady was actually kind of shady.
It was so bad that the band started talking about a sunburn behind us.
The blind guy left. The blind guy left. He was so frustrated.
He said, my ears have had enough.
You're my cane.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this guy?
He has more of a Dama vibe than Jeffrey Dahmer.
That's true. That's true. And he ate it on stage tonight. So, I mean, the prophecy is real. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, my goodness. Look at you. Hunter Hayes, where do you come from? Where do you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I have so many questions for you. Anderson Creeper. This fucking guy. Looks like the ghost of the old hard drive you used to have. This is fucking incredible. You are one of the scariest human beings I've ever seen in my entire life. Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy for? First time, thank God. Jesus Christ. Woo! Okay. What do you do for work? Software or hardware? Really? What do you do?
Grocery.
Oh! What do you do? I'm the scariest cashier in the grocery world.
I like that he said I'm in groceries.
Yeah.
I like that.
What type of grocery business are you in?
I do both. I work in the bike department and also do used car floor.
Okay, okie dokie. Very, very good. Jenkins over here. Jesus Christ. So, all right. You do both. You work in the vitamin section at the grocery store, and then you said what? What? Instacart. Very good. You look like you would enunciate, but you don't.
I do Instacart as well. Instacart as well. You don't want to do Instacart as well?
Okay, Instacart as well. Where are you from? What part?
Suburb of Sacramento.
Okay.
This guy's a robot.
It's unbelievable.
I'm telling you, they set them out there like, make sure you know exactly how to say it.
You're not wrong.
They practice it, they're like, Instacart's like, get the fire. Like, fuck! It's not ready. Don't put him in the wild.
If we have them hold pieces of paper in front of them, it's going to make him more human. They'll never think he's a robot. What should we say that he does for work? Let's do Instacart as well, but make it all one word. Type it in the program as one word.
He's in the vitamin section, but he doesn't look like he takes it.
Right. Yeah, it is true. You seem a little bit malnourished. Tell us more about your life, Hunter Hayes. What do you like to do for fun? What's the party version of Hunter Hayes when you're not doing the Instacart?
So I'm currently working on my own business where I make my own intimate bleaching cream.
Intimate blinking cream? Bleaching cream.
I believe the bleaching part.
So, this is...
Yeah, Ian, he's black. This is his work.
Yeah, it worked apparently. It really worked.
You're making your own bleaching cream. Where, in what bathtub are you doing this? This is frightening.
What body parts of other humans do you use to make the bleaching cream?
But it's a really good company. This is Russell Peters.
Tell us about your bleaching company. Tell us about it, Hunter. Go ahead.
So typically people like bleaching cream that use your finger.
I don't like the
Currently doing it where it'll be applied with like a lipstick application.
Lipstick application.
So it's kind of like bleaching your pussy or your balls.
Oh shit. Dude.
Imagine him pitching that to like L'Oreal. It's basically making your pussy or making your butthole. Get out! Get him out!
They just press a secret security button under the table. Oh my god. Have you used this on anybody? Is there some innocent chained up girl tied to your bed right now and fucking... Is that true? You bleached your asshole? Really? Okay. Alright.
I can believe that.
How many of you want to see this guy's bleached asshole right now?
You guys are in the smell zone.
You do it on your eyebrows also? Alright. What is your love life like, Hunter? You seem a little bit fucking scary. Yeah.
Non-existent.
What?
Non-existent.
Non-existent.
That's why you came up with the cream.
Smart herb. Non-existent right now. Very, very interesting. When's the last time you kissed a girl? Or a boy? What are you into? You seem like, what, does it have to be dead for you to enjoy it? Do you enjoy any living thing?
Bisexual.
I love it, but what are you into the most if you had to pick a favorite?
FTM.
FTM.
Female to male.
Female to male. So what was once a female is now a male. And does that come with the packaging and everything? Like, how does that work? Just a chick that...
boy's face with a vagina.
Boy's face with a vagina.
Dude, he's a serial killer.
It's so
specific. Let this guy live, dude. Good for you, dude. You know what? Good for you. Get what you need, brother.
I like it. I like a boy's face and a vagina and like a baby doll arm coming out of the ribs. Like, it's so specific what you're into. Do you ever get to find that or buy that? Like, is that happening out in the middle of fucking Northern California right now?
Absolutely not.
Right. So how do you scratch that itch, if you will?
I don't.
You don't. Just a lot of porn.
I try to skip that.
You try to skip porn. Okay. So what do you do? You just don't come.
When I do come, it's only to porn.
It's only to porn.
It's like super.
Okay. With what? Do you have a flashlight that has like a football mascot on the top or something? Like something manly on your flashlight where you're like, oh, you're a good dude with a pussy.
I love sex with guys.
You love sex with guys. Okay. All right. Very good.
Would Elliot Page be your vibe? Just testing. It's the only example.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Physically, yes, but way too enrolled.
Oh, look at you. Oh, my God. Wow. What a specific taste you have. This is incredible. I like a woman with a guy's face and a pussy, but she's got to be a Republican. This is unbelievable.
That's how bad liberals are. This guy would rather just not fuck.
I mean, like Bruce Jenner, Caitlyn Jenner. Isn't that Caitlyn Jenner right up your alley?
Isn't that true? No, am I wrong? No. I don't get it.
Caitlyn Jenner's got girl face. He likes boy face.
Oh, you like
Caitlyn Jenner has girl face?
I love it. I love your honesty, dude. You are an interesting interview, Hunter Hayes. I love the fact that you signed up for the show. Congratulations on your first time doing stand-up comedy. Can you catch? I got money on you not being able to catch. Northern California, bisexual. Hey! Look at that. You can also catch monkeypox, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I told you earlier that we have a golden ticket winner here. How many of you guys know the show well, huh? All right. Some of you might know this young man. It's been a while since he's been on the show. This is a brand new minute from Jared Nathan, everybody. He's here. Live in the flesh. Jared Nathan.
Damn it. I had to find hobbies to pass the time. I found that I enjoyed going to my local taxi clinic. And going to asking people, what? And telling them I was normal.
Wow. He's back. He's back in blood. Jared Nathan lives for this shit. Yes. He gets permission from his mom and he flies down from Canada and fucking does this shit. This is real life, people. He loves it. Goddamn right. He lives in Toronto, Canada, but he loves Austin, Texas. This guy is fucking in it to win it. That was a great new joke. Ian Edwards?
I mean, I love you, dude, man. You're funny as shit. I even like the Gallagher part when you spit on me.
You know, if he spits on you, it makes you stronger.
just for his sake, and then I'm taking it off.
Jared Nathan, unbelievable minute performance of the night so far, set-wise. Let's catch up with this interview right now. It's been a while since we've seen you. Give us an update of the last few months. What's been shaking? How's Canada been? How are you?
I'm alive. I'm good. Canada, right? I'm doing shitload of shows. Yeah. Out-of-town shows in Ontario. I came in for private screening. Who got called you?
You came here for a private screening?
Yeah. Last night.
Okay.
The movie called Black Quarry.
Black Quarry.
Yeah. Quarry.
Is that a phone? Man,
right.
When he said black in the pause, I was nervous as shit. I was like, am I gonna have to punch a dude who's disabled? But then you said quarry. Good shit, good shit.
Like a quarry, the type of place where you can go skip rocks. I know it there, right? Yeah, we've all been there. But a black quarry, I believe a black quarry, nobody knows how to swim. Oh, you guys. Come on. We're having fun here. We're having fun tonight.
I'm on Patreon.
Oh, okay. How much do people have to pay to get you on Cameo?
I thought he was going to say ketamine, and I was like,
sounds about right.
I do acid.
Okay. All right. Battery acid. So how much do you charge for your cameos?
I think it's like 25.
25, and you've been selling some of them.
Yes.
And what do you say to the people when they buy one?
Lately, people want me to fucking roast them.
Okay. They want you to roast them. So, like, can you give us an example of what you said to somebody on one of these cameos?
Someone told me to tell somebody, somebody told me to tell somebody good shit. I have a lot of fun doing it.
Okay.
I feel like you can't ask for too much words.
Right, yeah.
It's gotta be pretty condensed.
Yeah.
Fuck you, piece of shit. It's gotta be.
What have you been doing for fun when you're not working, when you're not doing stand-up or movies or fucking, what do you like?
headbutting Buicks. He said it was a Honda.
What else? What do you do for fun?
Take a long walk.
Yeah, long walk. Smoke joints.
When was the last time you took a photo of a train?
Great question, Red Band. I love it. Jared Nathan's like, Red Band, you retard, shut up. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Come on, give us something. You must have done something fun since the last time we've seen you. There must be something that you do to fucking let off some steam. Put a cat in the microwave or something.
I've been doing archery.
Archery? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It's a moving target? It's always moving?
Oh my god. Oh, this is not going to end well at all. You're like Joe Slogan. Archery. Incredible. Bubba Arrow! I love it. What do you shoot with these arrows? Targets?
Yeah, they're displayed by my close to my town. Over there, I like it.
Okay.
I went to summer camp.
Summer camp.
And I used to shoot arrows there, so I wanted to find hobbies, so I picked that up.
Yeah, I fucking love it. Absolutely. You're killing it. You're absolutely doing it. Doing stand-up. You're newbies. We're doing it all.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Look who just got a booked fucking main gig. Jared Nathan, everybody. There he is, Jared Nathan, everyone. We're going back to this bucket. You guys having fun out there still? What's happening? Are we doing this shit tonight? All right, your next comedian works the door here. We know this guy. It's been a while. Make some noise for Marcus Olind, everybody. Marcus Olind. Marcus Olind. He works here. He's here. Here he is, everybody. Marcus Olind.
Thank you. Just get this out of the way. I did not score my capital last year, all right? I did not. I know you were there, sir, but I was not, right? Did not score the capital. My flight got delayed. I showed up on the 7th. I was like, what? I missed it last time I fly on American Airlines, all right? I'm trying to be a fucking patriot out here, all right? Someone told me I look like I tried to sell vape cartridges to the Taliban. I am doing that, all right? You gotta go with the winner, all right? Sir, I got a good deal for you. Speaking of the Taliban, I can't wait till we can buy weed at Costco. That's what I'm looking forward to. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I want to smoke that Kirkland Kush, baby. That's what I'm going to be smoking. All right, we got some members. That's what's up. All right. Hey, Black guy. That's all you doing. If you're not laughing at that, you're a Sam's Club shopper. You can go fuck yourself, all right? Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Marcus Olind with exactly a minute. One of the door guys here at Vulcan. It's been a while since we've seen him on this show. What I love about this set in particular, and I say it almost every week now when it happens, is a tremendous amount of growth. That was a fucking totally different set that we saw. I feel like it's been like a year since we've been on the show.
It was May 2021.
Yeah, that's a year and a half. Holy shit, that's a long time. You've gotten much better since then. You've been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, trying to get as much as I can.
Okay.
Working here.
All right, yeah, working here is a thing, you know. They hired comedians to work here because we told them that works at a comedy store. And so they have this fucking amazing gangly crew of fucking guys that look like Marcus.
Yeah.
Everybody else that looks like Marcus, but they all weigh like 150 pounds more for some reason. You're the only skinny Santa in the whole joint.
Oh shit, I never thought of myself as skinny, but thank you.
Dude, compared to these store guys, you're a fucking thin rail. Marcus, tell us about life, working here, anything. Give us something.
I mean, yeah, I've been working here, you know, for the past year and a half. I actually got the job until Tony got me the job.
Yeah.
So I was unemployed at the time.
Yep. And it changed your life.
Yeah.
It's another one. That I do that for.
Literally, as I was walking up here, my back started seizing up, and I was like, oh my, I need to get a next job or something like that. So it was painful, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm in a lot of pain. It's quite a nice job.
Right. Okay, Marcus. So you're in pain.
I do, yeah, a lot of pain.
Your back is seizing.
My back, my knees, my legs, my head earlier got racked by the cooler door. But what are you doing? You got to stop and do.
A lot of hazards on this job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not to mention the people.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this?
Like, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna come here and complain about it.
Could be worse. I can still be unemployed. So.
I think you're gonna be after this.
Yeah. Wine Shank.
I feel like it's just it's an act to get workers comp. He's like, I got hit by the refrigerator door.
Yeah.
Play back that Kill Tony episode.
Where's this all going?
It's on the new season of Uncles of Anarchy.
Yeah. Dude, my beard used to be longer. I actually trimmed it like a week ago. It was getting a little close to my dick area, you know what I mean? This has got a...
Did you ever tie the bottom of it to your pubes? Which I would imagine are just a fucking disaster.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually clean shaven down here, believe it or not.
No way. So, Jesus, I've heard of carpets matching the drapes, but that's fucking hardwood floors and a fucking curtain. Wow. Incredible. Marcus, what's something we don't know about you that we would be surprised to know that we never found out before? You got a year and a half to think about this interview portion of the show, so this is a real conundrum you find yourself in.
For a year and a
You can say anything you want as long as it's not Instacart as well.
I used to work was on Postmates. This is not what's interesting, but okay, yeah, I used to work Postmates.
Answer a different question. Go right
ahead. I don't know. I mean, just been here doing stand-up, fucking breaking my back. I drive a minivan that just went over 200,000 miles.
Whoa! Incredible! Holy shit.
The AC doesn't work, so, what are you gonna do? Wow. Yeah. But it did hit 200,000, so that was sweet.
Those sweatpants are like at least $300,000.
I have 2 sweatpants that I wear to work, and I almost wore the other ones today, but then I looked at them and I spilled bleach all over them. I was like, I'm not going to get roasted because it kind of looks like...
So these are the good sweatpants.
These are the good ones, dude. Yeah, these are nice.
The dress sweatpants, y'all.
Yeah.
The church sweatpants.
Yeah.
200,000 miles. I want to interview this fucking van. I want to be like, what's up, van? He's going to be like, well, my trunk hurts, my bumper's sore. My fucking engine's been killing me. Goddamn muffler hurts.
I want to hear those pants complain. This is bullshit. They're shitting me 5 days in a row. This is bullshit.
Look at the shoes, man. Look at these fucking things. And these are falling apart too.
I like that you're wearing 4 different blacks.
Thank you. Yeah.
It is true. It is true. That's what D Madness sees in his dreams. Oh God, how I love this man. How about just a random round of applause for D Madness? The energy that this guy brings every Monday is insane. I used to deal with a grumpy ass band every Monday. Felt entitled, fucking budging their way through. D-Madness is blind and rides the wave. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. One of the best musicians on planet Earth. One of the great humans in Austin, Texas. Goddamn right. February 14th, right around the corner, D-Madness Day here in Austin, Texas. A little fun fact for you guys, he literally has his own day given to him by the city of Austin. Marcus, a fun set. You have one of these joke books already? You don't, huh?
I would love to have you on the secret show.
Whoa! Marcus O'Lynn coming in, doing the damn thing, getting it. Here we go. Another fucking roll. Let's keep the whole thing moving.
I like that he caught the book and he was probably like, my hand!
All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Joey T, everyone. Joey T. T-E-A. Joey. Yeah, these still Tony joke books made by the great Boneside. B-O-N-E-C-E-Y-E. Follow him on Instagram. Order your own. One more time for Joey T, everybody. Come on.
Guys, I've been trying to explain my horizons lately. So that's where I had gay sex. I fucked a lesbian. I asked her why she had sex with me. And she said it on his bucket list. Yeah, she showed me a list, there it was. About the talkers. She told me to talk dirty to her. I said, you like that? You homosexual? I was like, let's see how gay you are when I'm finished. Guys, 2 minutes later, I was finished. She's looking as fuck. I couldn't convert her. Now we're 2 minutes on the clock. It was 4th down, and 28 years, I would be a lesbian. I turned it over. Turned over offside with a picture strap on her. Is that gay? I'll stop it.
Okay. All right. Stops right there. Yes, it is gay, by the way. Just to get that out of the way. That is gay. How much of that story is true?
All of the strap on her.
All but the strap on.
So the lucky of this is injury.
You do the last 2 minutes. Okay. Was it about 2 minutes?
You do last
Oh, no, that was injury. I lasted like 25.
25 minutes.
25 seconds.
Okay. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Ooh, you still live there?
No, I just moved here 5 days ago.
Congratulations. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
A little bit of everything. The weather mainly.
Yeah.
Chicago is pretty fucking cold.
You're goddamn right. I mean, an absolute fucking bitter place to be. I used to have to fucking wake up and go do man cow at fucking 5:30 a.m. Oh my god, what a nightmare. So many fucking windy, goddamn cold ass, miserable streets there in Chicago. And then you come here and global warming, it's 85 degrees in January. I don't want to jinx it, but who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Okay, so you live here now. What are you doing for work?
I'm an artist. Visual artist.
Okay, all right. What kind of visual art are you doing exactly?
So it's like psychedelic collage, or it's like mixed media.
And you can make a living doing that?
Yeah, some months more than others, so I feel like over there Uber driving.
Okay, so you're an Uber driver. Good job. We got to the bottom of that real quick, everybody. There you go. For those of you wondering, hey, I wonder if I could be a paid visual artist. Nope, you can't. It ain't happening. You're a fucking Uber driver, dude. Incredible stuff. Where can we find your art at if we want to look at it?
JoeyT.com.
JoeyT.com. Okay, I see it actually. I'm going to give you 4 stars. That's pretty good. You're an Uber driver too. That's what that was. I just want to remind you you're an Uber driver. All right, it's T-E-A, Joey T-E-A. It's spelled like the drink. Is that your real last name? Oh, okay. What made you, instead of just doing the letter T, what made you spell out T-E-A?
Because I used to go by the letter T before it was T snap, and it didn't stand for anything.
Okay. Wow, so
It's either just T-E-A, and now less people will spell it that way.
Would you make it more catchy though? It's like more memorable?
No, not exactly.
Your art is good.
Whoa, it actually is unbelievable art. Oh my goodness, that is fucking awesome.
That shit is dope, man. You should quit comedy.
So let's talk about this stand-up thing. This is your first time performing?
On Kiltony.
Right. How long were you doing it in Chicago?
So the first time I stand-up was like in 2015. I did it for like 6 or 8 months. Stopped, and then I just started in September.
Okay, what made you want to get back to it again?
I don't know. I just loved it. I don't know. I had a few friends that were doing it. I hosted an open mic, so I was like, I'll go to the open mic.
Okay, what's something we would be surprised to know about you? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
He just killed 4 girls in Idaho.
I think they caught that guy.
That's not fair. One of them was a dude.
Special skills
or talents, like other than other. Okay. All right. Okay.
I don't know what counts as special skill. Yeah, I can sing a little bit.
You can sing?
I didn't want to say that.
How many of you guys want to hear him sing? What type of song can you sing? Radiohead or something? What do you want these guys to play for you? Name a song, or else you just yeah.
I can't do whatever.
Just do it.
Come on, this band can play anything. You're the only one holding up the fucking fun train right now.
Next time I'll go to karaoke. I want to sing some James Brown.
Okay, what song? Name a song. That's an artist.
I feel good.
Let's fucking do it. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. You really fucked up on this one, dude.
I don't even know the words. No.
All right, stop. You suck, dude.
I said I wanted
Who
to
the
do
fuck?
karaoke. These are lyrics.
James Brown. I want to do somebody that I sound nothing like.
I don't sound like
Ian Edwards.
Man, your art is badass. Your art is badass. Now I don't even want to see you skateboard because it's probably going to be terrible. You're just going to die. Let's do art, man. Your art is so good. Eat water piece.
So good. So good. All right. Okay, D-Man is all right. All right. This guy's out of control right now. I may have hyped him up a little bit too much.
Hey, man.
I keep thinking it's Jared Nathan coming back to hit me.
Is somebody going to tell him he's not black? I mean, this is a cool secret you're keeping. How long have you kept this guy black here? Thinking he's black. This is bullshit, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm black. I have to tell you, friend. I'm Indian. You know.
Fucking Joey T, congratulations. You fucking got on the show. You fucking got pulled up. Oh, you didn't catch it. You know that a bisexual super dork caught that earlier, right? You guys ready for a special treat? In the history of the show, one of the greatest writers, one of the greatest performers, one of the greatest roasters. This is a new minute from David Lucas, everybody. David motherfucking Lucas.
I wish I was white so that when I call black people N-word, it means something. So I called you a nigger with you are. Don't you see how white you carry, motherfucker? But I'm racist by accident. Because my granddaddy only knew two races. All he knew was black and white. And anything other than that was Chinese. There could be a room full of Mexicans. He's like, look at all these Chinese people. You know, where they goes, I can smell it. I hate women with big feet. I hate that shit, bro. Like, they have big ass feet trying to wear cute shoes and shit. It's like, go get some Timberlands like a real nigga. What are you doing? I don't like bitches I can share shoes with. Alright, y'all, better.
The great, the powerful, the man, the myth, the legend, David Lucas.
Oh, you dress like a gay nigga from Yellowstone.
Wait a second. The only Yellowstone you see is when you pass a kidney stone.
If you was on Yellowstone, your name would be Ripped My Ass.
What? If you were on Yellowstone, your name would be Rip My Pants.
You know the nigga that ride a bucking horse with no pants on.
Well, that part's actually true. I do, when I get home after a long show like this, I do get to ride my horse with no pants on. Is that what you said? What kind of horse did you say?
A bucking horse.
A bucking horse, yes. I take off my pants and I have a special saddle that I use that has a dildo on it sticking up, and I sit on it and I try to stay on the horse, and I have him go really fast.
You can take the horseshoe off with 2 booty cheeks. That nigga got a strong ass. apart for 12 hours.
Oh my goodness. You are a wild man.
What kind of jacket is that? What gay nigga you took that off of?
Oh, come on.
You must have robbed a gay nigga from London with that shit on.
It's a fancy jacket. It's a good one. Where'd you get that jacket? Is that a car cover? Is that for a van with 200,000 miles on it? I got a denim van cover. That shit's Vans. It's a Vans jacket. Oh my goodness. Incredible. Out here on the streets, killing it, talking about fucking your family. I love that. I love that material. Incredible stuff. What else is going on? What else is shaking in life? We have an esteemed panel here.
Oh, yeah, everybody. That's everybody, bro. Yeah, everybody.
What?
Everybody else.
This is the part where he's nice unless they say something to him. A little fun fact is David tends to not attack unless anybody says anything whatsoever. And I'm looking at 4 microphones sitting on the table right now. Ian's thinking about it. Ian has it slightly elevated.
I know you got tough.
Oh, man, you're the homie, man.
I thought somebody else was going to work.
He's sick of making fun of my gay booty.
Two black people on each other. I know Ian want to say something. Ian, we haven't been able to handle Lucas, so if you just take him out.
We've been having a lot of fun here in Austin, Texas. David lives here full time. We have a cool place. We were just there for Christmas. We've been chilling, having a lot of fun. You went back to LA. What'd you do out there? Anything fun? This legend of the game, Luna Lucas. A lot of people have her as perhaps guest of the year with the Montgomerys. It's incredible. 2 years old and fucking came on the show and smashed. We love her.
Her name's Luna. That's beautiful. Did you name her after your body shape?
She's from the Real Housewives of Panama City. Get your damn ass.
You're from the Real Husbands of Under Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have...
Yeah, you look like a tan parrot.
Hey, that's good. I didn't know you could write.
Somebody had knocked that geek off. 2 pair nose ass, nigga. With your Fruit Loop advertising ass about it.
Hey, no matter what kind of pants you wear, we can see you're fat.
Oh shit, Kim's in it. Kim was born and raised on this show.
Man, we all was. Keep going, bro. This shit is fun. With your fake Kim Kardashian body ass.
David, your head's so big you make long dreads look short.
Your pussy so dry they call it cornbread.
You made it that dry.
Wow. Kim Condon, a creature of Kiltony, a creature of roast battle. Wow, amazing. Amazing. How fun is this? Always a goddamn unbelievable time.
What are you vaping? Powdered sugar?
Shouldn't you be on a date with Kanye somewhere, motherfucker?
I fucking
wish. Like a Costco version of Kim Kardashian. You buy one of her, you get 8 more free.
You look like your Costco card gets declined.
Oh my god. Oh shit, Costco card getting declined might be one of the greatest jokes I've ever heard on you. And I've heard them all. Oh my goodness. David, you're a fucking machine. Whatever you want.
You fan my shit away, nigga. Man, you 45, nigga. You don't smell good in this smoke. You know, you was raised cool, hog, and all type of shit, man.
I just like the fact you can't be fake like you do your grandfather.
This nigga Ian look like a strong cancer patient, man. Get your ass. That nigga run 3 miles from mesothelioma.
Nigga, you wish you were in cancer shape.
Oh my God. Oh my God. There is no show like this on planet Earth. Nothing like it.
David, other
favorite roast against myself ever.
It's incredible. These are the
That was
fucking.
a nigga like a nigga turtle. Get your ass out of here. Worry about this shit. All you motherfucking flacco trying to hide your ladies, nigga. You know you was first to be on Cosby, nigga. That nigga beard look like a German Shepherd skin. Black, gray, white, you don't know. Oh, boy.
Unfucking believable. David, every time you come on this show, everything goes to another fucking level. You're goddamn unfucking believable. We love you every single week. Follow this man. Follow his career. He's going to the top. What else?
Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm at the San Jose Empire. February 2nd, make sure y'all pull up.
February 2nd, San Jose. You heard it here. Make the drive. Go see him. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas. Back to the bucket. Wow. This is a moment. This is a moment right now, everybody. This is one of those moments that the people that know the show, the venue, we're all going to remember. This young man started working with us, Jesus, fuck, like 2 years ago or something crazy. He has been keeping an eye on us, keeping us safe for a long time. He started doing stand-up just a few months ago, and he's working really hard at it. I'm very excited to see his first ever Kill Tony Minute. This is the Kill Tony debut of our friend, Hank Garza, everybody. Hank Garza just got pulled out of the bucket. Oh my God, here he comes. Here he comes. Yes, make some noise for our friend Hank Garza, everybody. Come on.
Well, no lady sucks your dick. You're not getting head. You're getting whistle. Why won't trans kids shoot us in Texas? They're not allowed in. How do you make the rules? It just happens that way. Let's see. Oh, there you go. I'm on the spot. I was in the wings upstairs. But check this. Imagine getting a sex change. Only to get dementia later in life. That's my time.
54 seconds of Hank Garza, everybody. This is very exciting. Hank's a good friend of all of us here, all of us Austinites. He really was. I could tell by the napkin. He really was eating wings when I pulled his name out of the bucket.
Absolutely. CM Slughouse.
That's right. How do you feel, Hank? How did that feel?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah.
Feeling great. First time up here, it feels natural though. Kill Tony, I love this. I love me. I feel the fucking love. That's what I'm talking about, Tony.
Absolutely. You are a big, scary fucking cowboy. It's very fun to have you on this side of the stage. This is something that you decided you wanted to do a few months ago. You started going to open mics, doing the damn thing, going all around town every single night. He leaves us at some point and tells us that he's going to do some mics. There you go. So now you're doing it. How did that feel specifically? Did that set go how you thought it was going to go?
No, absolutely not. I was still digesting that rib, actually. And it tastes really good. And
David Lucas does it every week while digesting food.
I'm a fucking animal. I was eating blue cheese with a fork.
Whoa, just straight out of the container.
Wow. That's how we do it.
Wow, you say boring things like they're so interesting.
You have a real performer's edge. Have you been performing? If you perform like before you started stand-up, was there something else that you?
Absolutely. In high school, I was a mariachi.
Whoa, really? What did you do with the mariachis?
I played the guitar, and then I sang a little bit.
You sang a little bit? How many of you want to hear some mariachi music? Holy shit. Oh my god. Yes.
Where you at?
Man, your art is crazy. You really love that art. Can I just ask one question?
Yeah.
Hey man, what did it feel like watching yourself kill Tony?
That is incredible. That is little Hank over there watching him.
You Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
Hey, thanks for talking to him.
Yeah, the team Agnes is just fucking freaking out back there right now. I love it.
Hey, Ian Edwards, real shit though, bro. I'm actually Native American and I'm dressed like this. You know what my tribal name is? Tomahawk.
Wait, what?
You knew.
I give it a shot.
Hank, what's something that you've seen the show quite a bit? You've been here for almost all the Austin episodes. What is something that you think would be interesting to bring up during this interview part of the show from your own life? What do you think is something interesting about you that makes you different than all the other people pulled out of this bucket?
I've seen that for sausage.
Oh, so gay.
It is. You have no idea. It is.
It is gay. Now you're talking about comedy? You've seen how the sausage is made?
Yeah, no, I just love it. I love the process. Everybody has something different, but we all just want to drink it, you know? Up there, whether it's Uncle Laser going crazy, right.
Yeah.
Really recovering.
Yeah.
It's like you saw the sausage get made and then you made mud pies.
You know, Tony, we all know Hank, and I know one thing that's interesting about him that I think is unique is that he has a bunch of parrots. He has a bunch of birds that are really cool.
I love parrots.
Now, what do you think it is about parrots? You're like a Mexican Mike Tyson or something. What do you think it is about the parrots that you love so much?
Well, yeah, man, the whole point of my life I was beyond bars, and it just relates to that. You just gotta be,
Wait. Holy shit. You were behind bars and you relate to the birds in a bird cage because you were in jail?
You gotta hook them over that commissary.
Doesn't that mean you should just let them go?
Man, some of these birds ain't rehabilitated. They don't know how to act out nature, man. So no. They just gotta take care of them.
Someone that's so racist, I don't even know why. It's like, no, some of them you have to keep inside. They're too dark for the outside. Can't let them run them up, start stealing stuff.
Incredible, Hank. Fun times. We got you up. This has been. How long have you been signing up for it?
3 months. 4 months. I've been doing 6 months.
Okay, 4 months, and there you go. Your first minute. Got it out of your system. Shaking it off. You have one of these? You already have a bonsai? Here he is, right here, getting his first joke book. Big Hank, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. I'm going to hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan, working, getting it done. Yeah. right, this looks like a good name. I know a good name. I've been hosting the show long enough to know a good name when we get one. Make some noise for Timothy Coltman Cormier, everybody. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Here he is. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Guys, these people wait all night. They think about it for months. Everybody deserves the same starting round of applause. Make some noise for Timothy Coltman Cormier, everybody.
I was diagnosed with a mild form of autism in middle school. Autism is a spectrum, so everybody's on it a little bit. I'm just falling through, you know what I'm saying? Like autism was a chick, I be slapping her guys and moving around. I felt her back because I'm autistic. If the autism spectrum, oh fuck. If the autism spectrum was the Matrix, I'd be Morpheus. Trust me, I know more about the Matrix than anybody here. I'd bet my fucking calculation at I stopped telling people that I was diagnosed and no one found out in a while, so I think it went away.
Timothy Coltman Cormier has arrived into the scene. Indeed, I do believe we found the world's coolest autistic guy, everyone. Congratulations to you, Timothy. Welcome to the show. Where are you from?
I'm from Florida. I moved here 2 days ago.
2 days ago to Austin, Texas. You live here full time now. 2 days ago. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And what made you want to move to Austin, Texas? 6 months into your comedy career. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. A young buck. Here he is. So what made you pick Austin?
I was thinking I'm going to go to music production school, but I think enrollment passed, so it was...
You think enrollment passed? I think that's one of the most important parts of the entire course is knowing when to enroll.
Not so autistic after all.
I know, right?
No, you guys are good with dates and shit.
So what your autism, what is your like specialty? What are you
what's your superpower?
Yeah. Are you really knowledgeable about the Matrix? Can you just nerd out and like vent to us your passions on the Matrix for a little bit? Go right ahead. Oh wow, okay. Wow. Fake autistic guy.
I think we found his passion.
Wow. I'm like, can you tell us about the Matrix? He's like, thank you, Michael. All right, so here you are. You're dressing. You just escaped from a gay prison. I guess all prisons are gay prisons. You know that kid. You look like you go in there just to fucking throw the soap around. You know what I mean? I love it, Timothy. So let's talk about your life. What is it? What goes on? What do you do for fun?
I'm a musician. I make like metal music.
Really? You make music. So what instrument do you play?
I scream.
Okay, well, I mean, you guys know what I'm going to do right now. I mean, it's incredible. It says no again. Can you guys play something fucking heavy for this guy? Matt Mueling, one of the great electric guitarists in the city of Austin. D Madness on the bass. He's giving Michael Gonzalez some direction that they're going to follow. Paul Deemer's arguing like a college football coach right now, fucking angry about his timeout. He's got one timeout left. Oh, shit. bit slower. He wants to go a little bit slow. How slow? Like Jared Nathan slow, or like? Oh my God! Somehow, by the way, that was closer to James Brown than all. Somehow he was closer to James Brown than all the musicians tonight. Absolutely incredible. I guess we all are music extraordinaires, if that's what music is.
I feel like he only does that kind of music so he can tell people he has to warm up his throat for later.
So Timothy, let's talk about it. What is your love life like? Yeah.
This whole fucking show, everybody. Everybody.
And they all have bleached hair.
It is incredible. There is a theme tonight.
Can I just say,
yeah,
you should really stick to autism. Music is not your thing.
Yeah.
You gotta know what you're good at, you know?
Say that again. Okay, how slow? What would the drum beat have to be? Okay, give him that. Give him that. I want to see what this guy fucking does. Slow. There he goes, getting instructions from tourists right now. Jesus, God. Oh my God. That was better. That was better. No doubt about it. The musicians are loving it right now. I don't know. Maybe they can hear something we can't hear exactly. I don't know. Incredible. Wow. I don't even know where to begin with you, Timothy Coltman Cormier.
When I grabbed him, I felt the autism.
Oh, he switched over. We saw it. He got scared as fuck. Nibbled on your neck. Oh my goodness, Timothy Coltman Cormier. I love it. Thank you. Very good. Nice thing to say a few minutes into the interview. So Timothy Coltman Cormier, you moved here 2 days ago from Florida. What's your current living situation? Okay. You have roommates? You live solo? Ooh, you got a cat with you. That poor cat just fucking hiding under beds when he's up there screaming and shit. Right. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my God. Incredible. So, you have a cat. What else? What's the rest of your setup?
I got kicked out of control last night.
You got kicked out of the audience?
No, I was in the bathroom and I was smoking a cigarette. I don't know how I got cigarettes. I was smoking cigarette. I was kind of blacked out, honestly, so I don't remember.
You were drunk.
Yeah.
And you were so drunk that you went to the bathroom and lit a cigarette that you don't normally smoke?
Yeah, I don't know where I got it.
Holy shit.
So this bouncer dude came up to me, the dude in the red glasses. Shout out Bouncer, they were great.
Yeah, they're all over it. Yeah. They're like there's some lesbian in the men's room smoking a cigarette. That is incredible. So you were smoking a cigarette and you got kicked out.
Yeah, because he told me to put it out. And I think because I was kind of blacked out. I was just kind of bad a little bit.
Right.
So he told me to put it out, and I looked at him, and I put it out, and she didn't take it.
No. No, you didn't. Are you fucking serious? Which door guy was it? Describe it. Red glasses? Is the red glasses door guy here that made eye contact with a man while pissing on a cigarette here right now? Oh my god. Come here. Take the microphone. Grab that microphone. Do you remember this? 110%. So you walk in, you see him smoking, and what do you say?
I was like, hey, don't fucking smoke in here.
And you're telling me that he looked back at you, took his cigarette, put it in front of his peace stream. Oh.
And then flipped it on the floor.
Oh, wow. He was blacked out, folks. He was blacked out.
Here's the bathroom tip. I think we found a cure for autism. Black out, baby. You cool as shit when you black out.
Oh,
it's a movie scene, bro. Put your fucking cigarette out with your fucking piss.
Yeah.
He fucked up an hour later. His brother had to come back and he asked for his wallet.
Oh my god, you're perfect for Austin, Texas. I'm glad you moved here. You're weird as shit, dude. Pisses on a cigarette, then throws it on the ground. Your set was, better than okay, I would say, but because of an amazing interview, I'm going to give you one of these big boneside joke books. Here he goes. Austin's newest resident. Should we do one more quick bucket pull? All right, but we're going to make it quick. Oh, that's a good point. We haven't had a girl. Have we? We had a girl? Should we pull till we get a girl up here, huh? Danny, sniper shot a girl. Here's one. Make some noise for Amanda Nelson, everybody. Wow, big clap from the crowd. Amanda Nelson.
I bought a new building and you saw it. It's 4 bathrooms. 4 fucking bathrooms. So I sit down and take a piss one day. And you're back there. Yeah, so I turn around and take a picture of the toilet seat and I post it on Instagram stories, as one does. And everybody's responding, they're like, it's European, and the toilet seat's European. I'm like, okay, shit, because I'm the only uncultured swine in here who's fucking know what that was. So I yelled at my husband, I was like, hey, toilet seats are European. He said, what? Okay. You don't fucking care. And you don't fucking listen. I was like, oh, I know he doesn't listen because a few hours later, listen, we went to the sex store. We've been married for 10 years. We're gonna spice shit up, okay? We're gonna keep it interesting. So I get some more toys. We come back to the house. And we're going at it. We're getting we're having a good time. But then I feel something a little weird back there on the book. Yeah, so I turn to him and I say, is this European? And he's like, what? And that's how I know I was fucking listening. Because if he was fucking listening, he would have thought that shit was funny. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. Proof that women are something. I am going to check in with, I'm going to let Kim and Sarah take over for a second here. Let you guys try to rationalize what the fuck just happened up here. A bunch of jokes about toilets. Meanwhile, she's taking a shit on stage. I don't know.
You know what? I don't appreciate the women slander. The other day, I went to the Red Rose and you were incredible. No, as soon as I
The Red Rose people are literally pissed at you right now. They're making noise saying no up there.
We're gonna lose a sponsor.
Yeah, exactly. Don't fuck with our sponsors, Kim. This chick.
Yeah,
I
she's
don't
not
know.
Red Rose material, Kim.
They would keep her in the fucking office or something like that, the Red Rose. Amanda, is this your first time attempting stand-up comedy? We believe you. Oh, we believe you, Amanda. There's no question about it. And what do you do for work?
I own a wellness brand.
A wellness brand? You own a wellness brand? You want to give it a shout out since you're the owner? 60 days away. Is this a joke about or is this a company you named it after your setups or your jokes? Is there always the punchline is just 60 days away? I love it. Okay, so what does it mean, 60 days away? What type of transformations are you doing?
So I saw a need in the wellness industry and I wanted to help people become the best version of themselves in like a no bullshit way. So
right. Well, laughter is the best medicine, and you have none of that. So go ahead, keep telling us what 60 days away is.
It's when it will be closing.
60 days and no litigation will be happening. Yeah. So I just do shit in a no bullshit way. Like I put like cuss words in the product, people love it.
You put cuss words in a what?
In my product.
Oh.
Like a journal, like card that
You're gonna get skinny, you stupid bitch.
What?
Stop eating so much junk food, cunt.
I love it.
It's that kind of stuff, you know?
I'm like, what's 60 days away? She's like, it's just a no bullshit thing. Cuss words and a book.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, the way that you're talking to us right now seems more normal than how you were delivering your jokes. When you were delivering your jokes, it seemed like you were doing an impression of somebody delivering jokes.
Oh, Sarah thinks you have some potential. That's so cute, Sarah. Oh my God, she's actually giving you advice that can help you the next time you never do this again. Incredible, Wineshank. That's so sweet of you. So supportive.
Yeah, like if you want to keep doing it, just talk like how you talk normally. Don't do anything weird.
D Madness is furious right now. He wants her to quit. No, don't D. Don't get up, D. Don't get up. Don't get.
I like that she wore her running shoes in case it didn't go well.
So Amanda, you're in the interview portion of the show. You've seen a lot of people answer the question today. Do you have any special skills or talents? Do you actually sing? No. If you don't actually sing, then why would you do that? We already saw you try that with stand-up comedy. But is there anything else? You're like in good physical shape or something or anything at all? What you do for fun or for life?
Yeah, I mean, okay, because I live on the east side, I feel like I try a lot of east side pasta restaurants.
Oh, you try a lot of restaurants? What question? Okay, what's something that we would be surprised to know is in your refrigerator?
I got a box sent to me, and they're little libido shots. It's like
Diva Heckles is a nuisance tonight. I don't know. Bobby, did you get D Madness some cocaine before tonight's show? What the fuck is going on over here? D Madness has the only Adderall connection in town left right now. Oh my God. You should know how podcasts work. That's like your favorite thing, right? Listening. There you go. Red Band getting a dig in right now. Making it very awkward.
What was the thing that you said? What was the void in the business that made you start the business? What was that?
Yeah. Because your business sounds like complete bullshit.
Yeah, I wanted to disrupt the wellness industry because I was working with a lot of normal clients and they all kept coming up with the same bullshit. It's just like, I can't do it. I have this limited places that you fucking can. But I want to do it in a way that felt like normal to me, which is customers and authenticity. Like, I was on this in 2019 and on fire, and I was like, okay, cool. now I'm living this big life. How can I like?
Wait. Mute everybody's microphone. Hold on a second. You were on food stamps when you're 19, and now you're living this big life. How did you get the big life?
I mean, I worked my fucking ass off and I changed my mind.
Right, okay. Is one of the 60 days away, like, how did you make your real money? Tell us the truth here. This is a big part right here, because we all know how you made your money. We don't know you. And again, the Red Rose is looking down like it wasn't with us, motherfucker. It wasn't. But I'm guessing that one of your 60 days away workout regimen is digging for gold.
No,
What does your husband do for a living?
He's in the tech industry.
You don't have but about 60 days away.
He's in the tech industry. You might recognize the name. It's called Facebook. No, but he's
for 10 years worth of course, but to answer your question, I made a product-based company, so I just like put myself out there and started to do it.
What are the products you're selling?
Sarah, haven't you been listening? She wrote cuss words down on index cards, and it's just she's made millions, right? Millions?
Yeah, on Amazon. Thank you.
So it's on Amazon, 60 days away. I love it. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations to you. Holy shit.
Great.
Let's take
This is why I hate brunch.
I know, right?
Because you know how this was born out of brunch.
Yeah.
And then you can do the toilet thing.
Yeah.
That's what happened. This is why I don't like it.
Over mimosas, a alcoholic beverage with a lot of fructose in it. Amanda, can you catch? Here we go. Amanda Nelson, everybody. You guys ready to put a ribbon on tonight's show or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, literally, all time, the most utilized member of the Kill Tony fucking regular ship. More new minutes than anybody else. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, others the Vanilla Gorilla. I like to call him the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Man, you know that bitch in a pyramid scheme. I just watched the new Whitney Houston movie, and all I can say about it is, I want to talk with somebody. The movie stunk. Almost as bad as the hotel room they found her rotting body in the Beverly Hills. Southwest Airlines is offering 25,000 rewards points to passengers who have canceled flights over the holidays. The bad news is the points are only valid with Spirit Airlines. In an effort to improve their image, Spirit Airlines has decided to change their name to Jihad Airlines. When I catch a touchdown this weekend, I'm going to fall out, and the other wide receiver is going to get out the pantomime paddles and shock me. My girlfriend likes it when I choke her in bed. Just don't tell Chris Beard. There are no Texas fans as the Texas basketball coach who just choked their fucking wife. Okay, that's right.
William Montgomery. Well. Nobody does it quite like that. The old bundle energy coming up. Pyramid scheme. Rode the wave all the way through. How do you feel, William?
I feel pretty good. I actually started doing something new this past week. A new year, new me. I started, my girlfriend actually does people's hair. I'm starting to take over her clients. I'm starting to cut hair. That's actually, cut my finger the other day. That's why I have this Band-Aid on. But yeah, I've started cutting hair. I actually cut Sayla's hair. She just had the haircut. I've cut Christy's hair. What size extensions are those? 16-inch extensions? Bitch, what the fuck? Are you fucking... Don't try to come at me right now, bitch. I'm excited about my new path I'm thinking I'm gonna take, bitch.
He is aggressively calling Condon a bitch right now. He has an anti-missile defense system that he's utilizing right here. Holy shit, you got her to put the mic down and everything. Oh my goodness, with just pure anger and the energy of a serial killer.
But seriously, what are those 16-inch extensions? What do you have?
They're 3 inches like your dick.
Oh! Oh my goodness.
When it gets hard, it's about 3 inches. So you're very
Ken Condon going for where it hurts, the old little red machine down there.
Oh my gosh, and I really love your balayage you have going. I could do a much better balayage on you.
Balayage?
Yeah, it's a hair, it does color in hair. I'm just saying I could probably do a much better balayage. If you need somebody to do your hair, I started doing it. Oh, what were you doing? Shitting in the bathroom? What the fuck?
I had to pee, first of all.
Okay.
Second of all, I would never trust you with my balayage plan.
What does that mean? Why?
This is the best shape I've ever seen you in. And you still look like Andrew Santino on hard times.
And Andrew, I think I want to dye your hair brown. There could only be one redheaded comedian up here doing this, and maybe a nice brown coat. This is Williams like my way after photos.
It's like two brothers that chose different lives.
Yeah. I don't really get that one, bitch. What the fuck does that mean? Seriously, what the fuck does that mean? All the other ones have been funny, but I don't really get that one. What the fuck does that mean? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Oh shit, he's trying to have fun tonight.
My finger hurts right now. No, it's really hurting. I had to cut a stitch.
What type of haircut were you giving the person when you cut your finger?
Just a quick fade is what people are calling it.
I cannot believe that you know the terminology like this, William. This is a brand new thing. I've hung out with you all week, and you didn't mention this to me once, that you've been cutting hair. And you come in here with balayage and all of this stuff. My mind is completely blown. You have a wound on your finger.
I'm really hurting. Seriously.
That's a legit Band-Aid. What kind of Band-Aid is that?
This is a Buc-ee's brand of Band-Aid.
Whoa.
I actually saw him on Christmas morning. He was in one of the Buc-ee's. Dressed up as Santa Claus. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, Buc-ee's actually really nice.
Okay, William. Very,
I
very.
feel like Bucky's his dad. All right.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, shit. William's giving him a special look right now. He's dimmed his eyes a little bit. He's squinting kind of. Oh, the eyebrows are up. Oh, there's the squint and then the eyebrows. Whoa, wink. We've seen this before, folks. The patented wink, everybody. Whoa, there it is. Oh, my goodness. He's giving them out. That's the sound that happens when he winks his eye. Whoa, he's giving him. It's been a long while since we've
Okay, stop, Red Band. You fucking piece of shit. And Red Band, get off the testosterone, dude. You have high blood pressure. I don't want you dying. Get off the testosterone.
Why would he die?
He has high blood pressure. He was acting weird. That's why he was acting weird on Thursday night. How do you know? We figured it out because you fucking told me you were blacked out. I knew something was wrong. Yeah. And you're fucking telling me you're a ticking time bomb. Red Band, get off the tee. You're not moving around. You're
literally, if you're moving around, maybe you should be on it, but you're just you're not.
It is
So
true.
you have to get off of it, Red Man.
It is true. It turns out testosterone injections don't go great with virtual reality.
It's very true they don't, Red Man. You have to get off. I would be devastated if something happened. You have to.
He's up there working out in the VR world, just fucking. It counts. Unbelievable. William hitting Red Band where it hurts, right in the fucking.
I would seriously get off of it.
Okay, Red Band.
So what? I'm going to.
High blood pressure. William, you're one of the great fucking transition stories we've ever seen on this show. At one point, you were fucking. What was the heaviest that you were?
I don't know, 260 maybe.
He was a massive, bloated, sweaty, massive.
I look back at pictures on my phone. They pop up every day for like memories from 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, it was bad. I was about to die, I think. So. Yeah, was that funny, dumbass? Holy shit! Somebody get that dumbass out of here right now. I fucking see your stupid, fucking nasty looking ass. God. Fucking nasty looking. That's what I would have assumed. God.
William going for the jugular tonight on some innocent tourists just visiting, just passing through town. William, what is here?
I'm gonna cut something other than his hair and cut his fucking neck. So.
Whoa. William also known to murder
Yeah,
people.
kill him. So, I'm a convicted felon right now. I don't give a shit. I got nothing to lose right now, so remember that.
All right. Before we put a ribbon on this thing, I'm going to ask you, what are you most passionate about tonight?
Starburst candies.
Oh, wow.
I love those things.
You love them? How much do you love them?
I love a Starburst.
How much do you love them, William?
I love the lemon lime Starburst. I like the watermelon Starburst.
Wait a second. Have you been hanging out with black people eating Starburst?
Yeah, it's at the barber shop where I've been working. I love a barber shop.
It's a black barber shop?
Yes.
You're the white guy at the black barber shop?
Yes.
How did you get this job?
Craigslist. No, Craigslist.
Imagine being a black guy to go get your hair cut at a barber shop. And you walk in and it's it.
Huh? Huh? What? No, thanks. What? What? Holy shit. God. What?
So I asked you what you're passionate about. You said Starburst. How much Starburst have you been eating? Bags? What does it make you feel like when you eat a Starburst?
It energizes me. It's a good rush.
What's your favorite flavor Starburst? Of all the
red one. Probably strawberry. Yeah, I love it.
Strawberries pink. Matt Mueling only speaks once every 6 episodes. And he has chosen to pick this moment to remind you that the strawberry Starburst is pink.
Pink. Okay, thanks, dumbass.
Whoa.
I'm kidding. Thank you.
So with that said, what's your favorite flavor Starburst?
The pink one.
All right. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery? The man, the myth, the legend. All right, turn that shit down. Guys, can you please make some noise for the amazing Andrew Santino? Cheeseburger, Bad Franks, Whiskey Ginger. Make some goddamn noise for Kim Condon. Sarah Weinshank. And the great Ian Edwards, everybody. Ian Edwards is in town all weekend doing the Creek and the Cave this weekend, the 13th and the 14th. You guys are looking for something to do on Friday and Saturday. Listen to the This Bitch podcast. Go check out Cheeseburger on Netflix. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, right here. Matthew Bueling on the electric guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beaver on the horns. And one more time for D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He was able to get everybody in there. There it is up on that wall. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. There's everyone. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints. We did it again, everybody. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now, right where you're at. You can unlock your phones, have some fun, enjoy yourselves, everybody. Right, man? Love you guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's clean. Who's ready to have the best goddamn night of their lives, huh?
Yeah, hello everybody. How about a hand for Brian Redband, everyone? Woo! Kill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, all Austin local companies, and now providing security for Kill Tony, Austin Security Guard Service. That's fucking Dwayne over there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Daddy's got stalkers, folks. And how about a hand for the best band in the goddamn land, the Kill Tony band, right there, right down the barrel. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. John Dees on the keys. This is Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar next to him. And that's D Madness right there, live, in the flesh, the one and the only. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, breaking news, Manscaped now sells beard products. That's right, they are once again revolutionizing men's grooming with a brand new Beard Hedger Pro Kit. From a beard trim to a fresh shave, the technology behind the Beard Hedger Pro Kit allows you to shape your signature beard look. Now you can finally use Manscaped products to make your drapes match your carpet by going to manscaped.com and using the code KILLTONY for 20% off and free shipping. It's time to tame your mane. No one likes a weird beard, so say goodbye to all your stubble trouble with Manscaped's Grow Beard Kit. I wish I could grow a beard, so for this, I go to my chief beard consultant, Redman.
I just got it today, and I used it today. It's about time. I think a lot of us always use the Manscaped thing, which is supposed to be used down there, up there. And now you have the Beard Hedger. This thing is a juggernaut of fixing faces. First off, it's a cordless trimmer, has a rotary wheel that gives you 20 hair cutting lengths, all with one guard. So no more messy drawers filled with extra, different things you put on for shorter or smaller beards, all those dumb things. That's right. Face grooming doesn't need to be hard. Get 20 different beard lengths in just one guard. Plus, it's waterproof, so you can do it in the shower. It's a titanium-coated T-blade, so it's tough on the hair but smooth on your face, leading to single-stroke efficiency that brings satisfaction one stroke at a time.
Beard shampoo and conditioner, beard oil, beard balm, they've got it all. It also comes with 3 free gifts, a beard brush, a comb, and scissors to ensure your beard is ready to impress. So get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Manscaped Beard Hedger, one stroke, one guard, 20 lengths. Hey y'all, one of our most awesome days of the month is when our box of awesome from Bespoke Post arrives. So we're just going to go ahead and unbox this thing right now and tell you guys what we got. And I absolutely love this stuff. My most recent Bespoke Post was a delicious box of hot sauces, which that are all small brands, a bunch of hot sauces, which are all small brands from all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. It's called Scorch. Redman, you had some of these.
Yes, I got the Carnivore the other day. It's an American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box. It's made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. And one of the coolest things about Bespoke is every unique item is hand-curated from a small business that you probably would never have heard of otherwise. From cozy essentials to travel must-haves and cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need
weed this month. And to get started, it's really easy. You take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price.
Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small, up-and-coming brand. It's like Christmas every month. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, it's me, Tony. This year, you've got goals and factors here to help you achieve every single one of them. Save time and have the energy you need to tackle everything on your to-do list with Factor's ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. Get Factor and not only skip the trip to the grocery store, but skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat and enjoy. I absolutely love Factor, especially the protein plus meals because they are extra filling and great for my busy days where I want a quick and healthy meal, which is basically every freaking day. Red Band?
Yeah, no matter what your lifestyle is, Factor has the meals to help you live life to the fullest with keto, calorie smart, vegan plus, veggie, and protein plus meals on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs and approved dietitians, each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. With 34 chef-prepared, dietitian-approved weekly options, there are always something new to try. Plus, you can round out your meal and replenish your snack supply with an assortment of 36 plus quick bites, smoothies, juices, and more satisfying add-ons. Look to cut back on the takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready quicker than restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes. Eating vegan or veggie is a snap with Factor because each meal is prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, so you know that your Factor meal has all the ingredients you want and nothing you don't. And if you're looking to mix it up, you can add protein to a select vegan and veggie meal each week.
Listen, everything's ready in just 2 minutes. There's really no easier way to eat well. Achieve and maintain your goals this year with Factor. Get America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit and start saving time, eating well, and living your best year ever. Head to factor75.com/KillTony60 and use the code KillTony60 to get 60% off your first box. Wow, that's code KillTony60 at factor75.com/KillTony60 to get 60% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's do it. You guys are in for a treat. This week, we got fucking jokesters here. People, really funny people that I've worked with for over a decade and a half in the stand-up comedy business. If you guys listen to podcasts and love comedy, you're going to love our guests. Make some noise for the great Joe DeRosa and Adam Ray. Fuck yeah. Guys, make some fucking noise. Joe DeRosa, Adam Ray. Here they are. Boom. Booyah. The great Joe DeRosa, the great Adam Ray. You guys have been here before. We've done this before. I absolutely love it. Welcome back, gentlemen. We'd love to be back. Thanks for having us tonight.
Thank you for having me back.
Indeed. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Austin, how we feeling tonight? That felt like the move.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels great.
We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys have done this before, so you know that a bunch of comedians have signed up to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage. They're all smashed into the corner back there. Comedians, make some noise. See? They're real people. You hear the sadness. You hear the truth. You hear how different your woos are from their woos. They've been eating fast food, they're hungover, they've been on a bender. It's just darkness back there.
It literally looks like there's nobody back.
I know. It's scary. It's somehow darker than dark. It's blacker than black. It's D-Madness vision right down there. But you guys know how it works. If I put one of these names up, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. It's a noise that cuts everything off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We all meet them together at the same time. Anything can happen. Everything is improvised. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is one of our 3 esteemed regulars that have the unbelievably tough position of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to the internet. This guy is rich now, and he wasn't always that way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know it. This is Hans Kim. 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 This is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's good to be here in Texas, because I can say retard here. Just can't afford one. Pop out that retard, you faggot. I want to berate it accurately. Love Texas, you know, I love Austin because this is the only place I appreciate liberals. I think Austin is the only place that liberals should be at, surrounded and scared. I love being in Texas during the pandemic because every time I coughed, I could watch Texans be afraid of the virus for the first time. They're like, I know it's a hoax, but he might have the original variant. Love Texas. Texas is where I learned that mopping is just Mexican calligraphy. All right, thank you guys.
Hans Kim, the one and the only, coming in, guns a-blazing, another new minute for the world. How did that feel for you?
It felt a little racial today.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Good accent, though.
Thank you.
The accent worked with the guy who was finding coding for the first time. That's fun.
Yeah, I tapped into my inner American retard.
There you go. I think you can say that word. I think you're allowed to say it. So let's talk about it, Hans. That set, at one point, it felt like something missed, and then you had another joke behind it, the cough on a Texan thing, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think? How do you evaluate? What moves forward? That you have a set like that, what stays in and gets added to your usual set, and what, like, how do you decide this?
I guess the coughing on the Texans one, maybe I could add more elements to make it more visceral, like, you know, maybe I'm coughing on an actual cowboy hat, like the Buc-ee's.
You just say Buc-ee's when you don't have anything else funny to say. Is that your little
Buc-ee's is, right?
Is that your little Texas fucking comedy safe word? Buc-ee's. HEB. So much to do there. So much you can buy. Joe DeRosa, what do you think of this guy? This is your first time seeing Hans on the show, right?
Yeah, you're really funny.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, you had a nice. I mean, this makes me nervous. Like the idea of doing a minute of comedy, but you did really well. I thought the Texan coughing thing worked pretty well, but I didn't really have high standards. So, but if I got that level of laugh, I'd be like, it's in the act.
Thank you. Joe DeRosa approved.
Yeah.
You don't like it? Go to New York.
Yeah, there you go. No, man, I really enjoyed your stuff. It's edgy and, you know, I don't know. Like, too, it's funny seeing edgy comedy again. It was kind of gone for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, no, we've been doing it the whole time here. I know New York's gotten a little soft, a lot of masks and whatnot up there, but down here, you know what I mean? We've been spitting in each other's mouths and shit, you know?
Yeah, you really steered into that Texas curve, didn't you?
Goddamn right. Hell yeah.
It flows. I've seen Hans many times. The first time in Seattle, we were both from that part of the woods. And your pace and your timing and your writing only gets better. And I want to compliment your wardrobe too. Like you're dressed like a school shooter that wants to coach softball, and I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. But you look comfy, and I love it.
Thank you, Adam.
I do love you.
That is,
Amazing to be with you.
that is accurate.
You're so funny.
What is that you're wearing? This is a new thing.
This is another collection from Amazon's Cool Clothes collection.
Is that a real category?
Yeah, I just googled cool clothes.
And then that's what popped up.
That looks like Tony Hawk. Like that's. Yeah, you got the Jordans on, right? Those are classic.
Yes. David Lucas helped me out with that.
What did he do exactly?
He's like, damn, you ugly.
Right. Do these impressions. Yeah, the accents are just amazing.
And then you're like, I had to go home and Google cool clothes.
You know what I like about him, Hans? I like that you're like sort of monotone and without inflection, but it's not like a character you're doing. A lot of comics, a lot of comics will do that, like off stage, like, yeah, man, so we went to the game, and then they go on stage, like, oh, is that the car show? Car show. That was my I couldn't think of a location fast enough. So car show. Anyway, but my point is like you're really who you are. Like I think it's actually refreshing, and you're very funny, and you're Asian. If it wasn't for the type of material you do, you'd have a big shot in this business.
No, it's fine. Netflix is going to start letting people do retard faggot jokes any second now.
Just around the corner, dude. 2025. That's your year.
A lot of execs are looking for these, the RFs, we call them. Can you find me a good Asian RF?
There's got to be one network or streaming service, though, that's willing to just, that needs a boost, that can roll the dice and be like, Hans, we saw that.
One of them's going to break soon enough.
Yeah. Rumble. Hans, we love you. You got the show started. You do it every week. You're unbelievable. A great weekend to work on the road in Dallas. One of the most dangerous opener features in the world right now. It's a cold-blooded murder. Here we go, into the bucket. You guys ready for this shit? I swear it begins to sometimes get a little odd. Anything could happen. It could be the next great talent in the world. Could be an insane person. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Johnny Stacho is first tonight. Johnny Stacho. Seems like a new name. Should be fun. Suppression so clean. I feel so fresh. Yeah. Where the fuck is Johnny Stacho? Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Johnny Stacho, everyone.
Yeah. So Austin's weird. I had this homeless guy come up to me the other day, and he asked me if I was ticklish. Yeah, he really rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah. I'm really, lately I've been really into this new online video game, Pornhub.com. The goal of it is to get to the end of the homepage without clicking on the video. Yeah. Talk about win-win. Yeah. I have fun playing that game. You know you're on thin ice at your company when they ask you to fire the transgender person? Yeah. That's like telling a midget at a restaurant that he's not qualified to work that busser position. Yeah, that's a joke where we imagine a busser that's a midget. I guess what I'm trying to say is like we're all not built to work certain professions. For example, I'm not built to work sober. Yeah, all right, sweet.
All right, sweet. Maybe for you, Johnny Stacho. Not so sweet for us.
If there's a Johnny Stacho plush doll with a pull string, all right, sweet. It's definitely the first and only catchphrase.
I'm closing every one of my sets with all right, sweet.
It's not bad. A good old hour-long set. You don't even need to say, I think I'm done here. That's my time. Just all right, sweet. I don't even think you need the wave. I think the wave that you just did might be too much.
Yeah, it's too much.
It might be too goodbye. It might be too professional. I just all right, sweet. So leave the mic in the mic stand and walk away.
Just go.
Can you do it again? I never ask anybody to do anything again. Can you just do your famous line?
All right, sweet.
Yeah, pretty consistent.
Yeah. It was the best part of your set. The closing line was the best part of your set.
Were you? Adam was asking you before. Was that your real name or station?
It's just
It's a
my
state.
Instagram handle.
Okay.
So are you Mexican? Jesus, Joe, you can't say that. I had a good Mexican joke. I was going.
Yeah, you should just do the joke.
I'll do the bit.
What if it's he's Salvadorian over here?
Just say yes when I say, "Are you Mexican?"
Yes.
No, wait.
No,
Wait, you have to wait. You have to wait. He's like, all right, I'm good. Okay, all right, sweet. Here we go. And action.
So, Johnny, are you Mexican?
See.
In true Mexican fashion. Oh, that's good. This is the worst gay porn ever.
That's a good audition right there.
That's right. That's gonna go.
Wait. I want to do it right. I want you to say yes. Take it from the top and action.
Johnny, are you Mexican?
See.
No, Johnny, take fucking direction. You say yes. You say yes. You have one job, one word.
There is so much pressure on my job right now.
I know. I can't believe it.
I can't wait.
I can't believe it.
You're gonna do it.
That's why I this is gonna be great no matter what. This is what we call the old win-win right here. All right, here we go. No way you could fuck it up this time. And action.
Johnny, are you Mexican?
See.
Johnny, what the fuck is wrong with you? Your line is yes, not yes in Mexican, Spanish, or whatever the fuck you guys call it.
Are we on Johnny's camera show right now?
Just say the word yes. Here we go. Last chance, Johnny. And action.
Johnny, what are you, Mexican?
See?
I respect it.
Stupid. Okay, do your joke, even though Johnny, you're taking comedy out of other people now. You're so unfunny that you literally can't do what's simply fucking told to you. Not only did you suck during your minute, you're blowing the impossible. What I thought was a win-win is turning into a lose. This is like watching the Bills versus the Bengals. You're like, somebody's got to win. Oh, one guy's having a fucking heart attack right now. Nobody's going to win this game. We never got to finish the game because we never got to play the fucking game because Johnny's stat show said see.
Doesn't Johnny Stacho sound like the guy who would buy Pornhub in like 15 years?
Yeah. See. Crypto.
Tony Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry. You got to give Red Man credit when he gets one. You know what I mean?
It's actually a nickname.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares, John. Don't start talking now. Nobody's talking to you right now. Now's not your time.
Nickname for Johnny Statutory.
Oh, no. Wait, is that the system now? Oh, that sucks. You guys suck at your jobs. Okay. Johnny's just got a live fucking mic. I love it. Good stuff, guys. Way to have control of the show. I love it.
Do you want to hear the joke?
Only if he says yes. Johnny, what do we got to do to get you to say? You know what?
Yes.
You know what? You put the mic in the mic stand real quick. Is there a Mexican out there? Come on up here.
Play Johnny.
Yeah, we're going to have somebody play Johnny. I'm looking to book a role for a Mexican in the comedy business.
Tonight's performance of...
Hell yeah.
Let me do
Johnny, stay up here. You have to listen to whatever I tell you to do now.
Tonight's performance of Joe DeRosa's joke will be played by another Mexican dude.
What's your name, my friend?
Joey.
I love it.
Joey and Johnny Stacho.
Joey Stacho, everybody.
You can't script this. All right. No Mexican has ever worn a Smashing Pumpkins t-shirt. Unless it was part of you sneaking in.
Yeah.
You want to blend in out there.
Yeah.
Put on a Smashing Pumpkin shirt.
Usually they're planting pumpkins.
Okay. Yeah. I like that.
This was a joke.
because they kept calling Johnny and we didn't know where he was. So I guess it was so long ago now, I got to reset it up.
It's perfect.
Johnny, what are you, Mexican?
Yeah, man.
I like how in true Mexican fashion you were late even to your set. Joe DeRosa! Joe DeRosa! Oh, yeah.
Woo. Holy shit. Do you ever sign up for this show?
I did, yeah.
You signed up tonight? You have a minute you
Yeah,
want to do?
I do.
All right. Johnny, take that. There goes Johnny's statue, everyone. I'm done with him. I didn't like his attitude. Couldn't take direction. All right. Joey, what's your last name?
Bueno.
Ladies and gentlemen, with an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, make some noise for Joey Bueno, everybody.
Yeah. So I am Mexican, and I knew my fiance. She's like, "We should get a place." I said, "Yeah, we should get a place. We should get a tiny home." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" She goes, "A tiny home." I'm like, "Bitch, I'm Mexican. You know my whole family's gonna move in. Where are we gonna put abuelita, my tios, my primos, and primas?" Tiny home. White people shit. My mom's really into Ace of Base. I just got in Mexico like last year. She's always singing that song. Oh, that's the one. Here's 5 other babies. I saw the thing. Hey! See? Yeah. And just so y'all know, my pronouns are they and them. I weigh as much as 2 people. Thank you. I think it's okay.
Joey Bueno with exactly a minute.
That's how you do it. A great kill, Tony said.
Yeah.
He was so perfect. He was so perfect that he should have been. He started with "So I'm Mexican," which would have just set my joke up, right? But also, Joey,
yeah.
Given your girth, you could tell your wife any home is a tiny home with you. You know, folks.
I kind of mentioned that in the joke. I just kind of got it.
You have the weirdest Mexican family. Your mom's into ABBA and you're into scratching.
Ace of Base.
Ace of Base, sorry. Is your dad like even weirder? Don't correct ABBA with Ace of Base like that's horrifying. Was your dad like a huge Bare Naked Ladies fan?
I saw the sign on the Mexicans.
By the way, that was. What the fuck is going on over there? That went so well, it almost made me think that you and Johnny Statue were in cahoots. Yeah, and Johnny was like, "Look, I'm gonna bomb, and then you take it." I watched hundreds of episodes of this show.
I think that if I just don't do what Tony wants me to do enough times, he's gonna try to replace me with somebody in the middle of the fucking room.
Should I wear my pumpkin shirt? Are you Joey Bueno or not?
Should I wear my Smashing Pumpkin shirt and talk about Ace of Base? Or
90s in the room.
This shit before any time in the last 30 years, all this shit would kill Joey Bueno. You've been on this show before.
Dude, second Austin episode with a homeless guy.
Okay.
The second one ever in Austin.
Okay, there's been more homeless guys on the show, so you gotta be more
specific. Remember, he was the first one, he was like, I don't know. Yeah, it was the second one in Austin.
Okay, I love it, Joey. So it's been a couple of years, basically.
Couple of years, yeah.
So what's been going on in your life? Catch us up.
Yeah, man. I'm doing comedy. I got engaged. I'm still a speech therapist. Kind of the same.
You're a speech therapist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, 20 years.
Can you get a guy that doesn't know how to say yes to say yes?
See?
I love it.
That was so cringy. It was making me fucking.
Is that your real name, Joey Bueno?
Jose, but I've been Joey my whole life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was. They just started calling me that when I was young, and I couldn't respond to it. Yeah, but it's Jose. What's up, man?
Next time you're about to fill in for a Mexican guy because they need a Mexican, and I ask what your name is, you should say Jose.
Yeah, so it's weird because I responded to Joey, but my actual name is Jose.
Right.
How long have you been a speech therapist?
20 years, man. No, I hate it. How come? Man, it's just repetitive. You need a lot of patience. Just working with kids all day.
Sorry, I know, but yeah, there's just a lot of repetitive, and it's kind of, it's all about money, and it's pretty.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard about the lucrative speech therapy thing.
We used to, and then not anymore. So it's
So,
okay. Let it work.
Joey, what do you do for fun?
Dude, I know what this, but I do sing. I like to sing. I like to DJ.
What kind of singing do you do?
I like to 80s stuff. Can I tell you my special talent?
Yes.
Have you ever heard that song? It's the end of the world is the light.
Sure.
I can do it. I promise you.
By the way, do that?
Yeah, I can do it.
Definitely not what I thought he was going to do after he said, "You want to see my special talent?" I've heard that before, and it doesn't.
I'm talking about that real fast.
I believe you. I can't believe that after talking about Ace of Base and wearing Smashing Pumpkins, you think that we don't believe that you know REM's fucking End of the World as we know it.
Hey, do you know another white guy band? By the way, Michael Stipe himself could be standing there saying that he would do it, and I wouldn't want to fucking hear that.
I know.
Oh my God, I don't want to hear that at all.
Sorry. Oh, yeah. What's up, dude?
The microphone's standing on you. They're going to say,
okay.
That doesn't matter at all. Love it. Fuck yeah. Nope, doesn't matter. Stop. I know. I don't know why Red Band would give a fucking regular person.
Behind the scenes,
don't be behind the scenes. Just chill. Just relax. Let's find a sound effect or something like that.
Yeah, man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I love music. I love to sing. I DJ. I like to go to shows.
Give us one line. I'm not going to have this whole fucking diatribe of our yet. Sing me the chorus with your heart with no background music whatsoever. REM's.
I heard a hurricane, listen to yourself, turn the world since it's only stepping wrongly, feeling like an street, crying no street bird, I don't touch the cutter with the fights out there, wire in the fire, super games.
Okay. I just want to say, thank God the mic stand was behind you during that, because it would have been totally different if it was anywhere else.
It's so weird when there's no music and it just sounds odd.
That's how I like it. Hell yeah.
By the way, can you imagine him in speech therapy if one of those kids be like, "Do you guys want to see my hidden talent?" And then doing that in front of 9-year-olds, you're like, "Oh! Listen to your happy, sit in front of happy, but it was happy. I want to go home."
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Yeah. Just sing the chorus, Joseph. Honey, Timmy hasn't spoken since he started taking speech therapy class. This is my class. I'll sing if I want to. Learn how to talk on your own time.
Timmy hasn't spoken. Joey Bueno, thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
You got it, dude. You have one of these? I bet you don't. We weren't even giving those away 2 years ago. That's a legitimate bonsai right there. Real special, handmade Texas leather bonsai, BONECEYE. You know what? That's a great idea. Let's go to somebody that might actually enjoy the company of a speech therapist. A golden ticket winner from last year who has taken over the world by storm. He's from Canada. He's mentally disabled, some people say. I think he's a fucking rock star. This is a brand new minute from Canadian Jared Nathan.
Artificial intelligence really scared me. I sex robot. Has a special needs. Feature. It's like hits him. One of the body. Twins. What me dead? What me dead? What me dead?
one, the only. Nothing else like him on planet Earth, I promise. That's Jared Nathan right there, everybody. One more time for Jared, everyone. This guy loves Austin, Texas, comes here all the time, lives for this type of rock and roll fucking comedy. I have no idea what you said tonight. And meanwhile, I loved every goddamn second of it. I don't know how you do it. It's incredible.
Are you talking about Jared from Subway? Is that what he was
I don't know. Were you talking about Jared from Subway? Nope. Okie dokie.
Off that guy.
Yeah, he's one of the bad guys.
Eat Crush.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. So, Jared, fun times. How do you feel like that went? Okie dokie. Let's
It's okay. Went okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. What did you guys think of Jared Nathan? This is your first time seeing him, Joe DeRosa, so it's a little bit of a tough position for you.
You know what? I'm not kidding. I saw you. I didn't realize it. I saw you yesterday at the Creek in the Cave. Didn't I? Were you on stage?
Was he in an actual creek in a cave, or I'm talking about the club?
The club over there. Yeah, I saw you on stage, and you were doing well, and your punchline hit really hard tonight, and I think it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was there. Yeah.
Wait, where? Wait, Creek in the Cave, you mean?
Yeah, we can get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got confused.
Are you okay?
No.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. That is the hardest burn I've ever seen somehow. Just a fucking...
Jared, you might have Down syndrome, but you got an upbeat attitude, man. That was unbelievable. That was really funny, man.
Yes, that was excellent. That was excellent.
I mean, Jared looked Joe DeRosa right in the eyes and goes, "Are you retarded?"
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jared, how's life been going? Fun set. What's been going on in your world? Tell us about it. You love Austin, Texas. What have you been up to here? Update us. What does a guy like Jared Nathan do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Today, I was at Hans's place.
Hans's place?
Yeah, Hans's place.
Okay. All right.
We recorded some things and hung out.
Okie dokie. Anything more interesting than that this past week?
I met this chick.
You what?
I met this girl.
You met a girl. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, Jared.
Oh, my God.
Online?
Started on, yeah.
Sort of online.
Started on Instagram.
It was like a playground. No, I'm kidding.
On a swing set, yeah.
Oh,
funny.
Sort of online. What does that mean to you?
She hit me up on Instagram and we started talking and we met up a few times.
Slid into your DMs.
Yeah.
I think you're great, dude.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And I think honestly, I think with a little bit of assistance, you got a big future in this. And I know a guy that teaches speech therapy.
You know what? I was just about to get to that. How about a hand? Let's bring Joey Bueno back up here right now.
Yeah.
We have some Mexican music for Joey.
Great idea.
Here he is. This is very rarely do we have anybody up twice in one show.
I'm about to lose my license.
Totally should not be.
I want to see if we could do a little experiment here. If you could help Jared in front of us, if you could show him a trick or something like that, how would you do this?
What's your biggest problem when you stutter? Getting out of it?
I walk and
You got a lot to work with here, Joey Bueno. The Better Business Bureau.
Sorry, Jared, do you know any Ace of Base?
I'm so sorry.
I think he's fixed.
You better tip
to people instead of him.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a stutterer? Come on, you can do it. Look, that is the worst thing you can do.
Right.
Try like relaxation, basically. I know it sounds general and stuff, and every case is different, but don't try to help.
Right.
Will never help. If that makes any sense.
Right.
Tony, we have noticed that if he sings it, he does
It's a thing.
Right.
Every case is different.
Right.
I can't.
Yeah.
I just want to say also, I know that rule, and I never try to help a stutterer. I'm too busy laughing hysterically.
Right. Yeah.
How does he fix that?
Yeah.
Have you had therapy though?
Yeah.
Okay, did it help? No,
Yeah.
help. Yeah, those are hard techniques. Tony, there's no cure. Every case is different.
Right.
And I'm gonna be general again, just relaxing, and extending the vowels. If it's like if you're gonna be like, we teach how to get out of it, not
Right.
to stop it, because you're never gonna stop it.
You're never gonna stop it.
No.
You hear that? You're fucked for the rest of your life, Jared Nathan.
Yeah, so I know this.
Joey, I love it. Who knows? You might be back up here later. Greg, give Joe that microphone back. We might see more Joey Bueno later. Who knows? It's been a very bueno episode so far. Jared Nathan, so you met a girl. What did you do with this girl? Did you go out on a date? Where'd you go?
Chili.
Where'd you go?
The best coffee shop in Austin.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. There's many great coffee shops here. So what do you guys do? What do you talk about? What is a date with Jared Nathan like? Did you say anything sexual? Did you make a move? Like, did you say anything like I want to do something to you or something like that? I want to smother you with my pillow. What's your big pickup line?
Go back what place?
Damn, if you said it like that, I would go with you.
Damn, the build-up. Yeah, that's milking the sexual tension for sure.
Did it work? Did she go back to your place?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
I think, Jared, I mean this sincerely. Like, it's like when you relax, I mean, you just shit on me without fucking missing a beat. You sang the song fine. If you can figure out how to explore, this is nerve-wracking stand-up comedy, dude. You know, it's fucking nerve-wracking. See very close. It'll help, and I think you could. Yeah, man. I think you're gold, dude.
You think so?
This rivalry between Joe DeRosa and Jared Nathan is my everything.
Yeah.
I want you two to start a fucking podcast together. That's what I want.
Where he just abuses me the whole time.
Yes. It's beautiful.
Okay, I gotta know. I don't know how we got off track here, but I gotta know. You get this girl back to your place. What is the order of events? Because I don't know what Down syndrome third base is. I don't know what first base. I don't think you know which direction to run after hitting the ball. You know what I mean? So I want to know who makes the move. How does it work? Is it reverse caliber? I want everything.
We started
Making out. Yep.
and then
You're sitting on a couch next to each other? Are you on a bed? Where'd you start making out? At the kitchen?
my room. No, that's me. Oh,
You immediately, you got this girl. You just met her. Wait, hold on. You had coffee. You say you want to go back to my place. You go to your place. You walk straight into your bedroom.
starting on the couch.
So what happened on the couch? You started making out. Did you go in for a kiss? Was it the same time, or did she jump on top of you?
I kind of lead in. You just take that.
It just happened at the same time.
Yeah.
Magical. Do you take your glasses off at any point?
I my glasses on.
Okay.
I want to see what I'm doing.
So then you...
Yeah, set the scene.
Yep. So then you go to the bedroom, and then what happens? Hold on.
Things happen.
What do you mean things happen?
Here, I'll play the girl in the scene. Ready? Keep that music going. So, Jared, you have a lot of Ninja Turtles posters. That's hot. I like your room. No. Yeah, that was. I thought you were gonna say that at some point.
Did you have sexual intercourse with the girl? Did you put your wiener in her vagina?
Dude, no. Went to mine and I have that going through. But I didn't get a blowjob.
Oh! Wow. Wow.
All right, sweet. All right, sweet. All right, sweet.
Now, final question. We know you're a spitter. But did she spit or swallow? The $1 billion question. Right now, there are people gagging all around the world listening to this moment on the internet. Just, well, I think any girl crazy enough to suck your dick probably swallowed it down with a big smile and fucking took a sip of that room temperature coffee from a couple hours earlier. Oh my God. Jared, we love you so much. You're a fucking.
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show
Thursday night. He does a longer stand-up set. He gets paid to do stand-up comedy. Pulled out of the fucking year, golden ticket winner, universally known comedian. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Charlie Trace, everyone. Charlie Trace. Charlie Trace, Charlie Trace. Here comes Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Charlie Trace, everybody.
So, I'm not from Austin, but I moved here from New Jersey. One of the main reasons is recently New Jersey legalized marijuana for recreational use. And I wanted to part of that, to be honest. When I learned that Texas is still illegal to smoke weed, I thought perfect. Nice weather, no legal weed smoking, barbecue. Now, I love to smoke weed, right? But I'm not a violent person. I do like to commit certain petty crimes. I'm from New York, and we like to smoke weed outside everywhere we go. The anxiety I get on 6th Street to take a hit of the joint and look at the cops as they walk past me is incredible. I love that feeling. And not to pick on the police, anybody heard of the group NWA? We know them, right? The song, Fuck the Police, coming straight from the underground. I think if NWA was from Boston, they would remake the song and say, fuck the police and the horses that they riding on.
Hell yeah. It took us a long time to get there, but we got there. Charlie Trace. I had to hold the bear back on you. I think you were, bareback. Charlie Trace, you've been on this show before. I remember you. Welcome. How are you? How do you feel?
Great.
Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time was here on the show. I was here on Labor Day.
Labor Day, okay. September. Right.
I did about 15 mics since then, like in September and October.
How are those going? What do you feel? What are your insights? If you had to explain to these people what going to 15 open mics is like, how would you describe it?
It was fun. It was real fun. I did them here in Austin.
Right.
I live here now, so it was fun. It was fun.
Okay. It was fun. It was fun. I have written down, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun. There you go. I love it. Somehow you repeat shit more than Jared Nathan does. It's incredible. Don't make me bring up Joey Bueno here, all right?
You look like the kid who sold Jared Nathan his Ninja Turtles posters. That's a good thing. Yeah, I like the hat.
I was going to ask, did you also dress like an asshole in New Jersey?
I tried.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm glad you laughed at that because you do have a real blank look in your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
You might get me if I make fun of it.
I love Jerry, so it's good.
No,
We know you. Joe Rosa, fellow New Yorker. That's a real New Yorker right there. That, I mean, he's got a fucking sandwich shop on the east side. You know that? You know about that? You ever had a sandwich from there?
I had the pleasure to go there when I told about the peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Joey Rose's on the east side.
Let me take up some of your time. I own a bar. Joey Rose, Lower East Side. What's up for Wednesday? Open 7 days a week, 11:30 a.m. every day.
Wow.
Full bar and sandwich.
There's a lot of people want 30 About 11:35, they could get a good thing. I'm glad that you were so specific. What do you do for work, Charlie Trace?
Well, Tony, when I was here last time you asked me, I had said that nobody's paying me to do anything at the time, and that's still the same.
Oh, wow. I'm really surprised. There's a booming Texas economy here, and meanwhile, there you are unemployed. How do you have money to spend? Do you have 2 phones?
Yeah.
There's 2 locked up phones. Oh, okay. Your girlfriend's here. Is she a comedian as well?
So I met her doing comedy
at the open mics.
Actually, Labor Day night after the show, I met her.
Look at that.
She also does comedy.
She does. Did she sign up tonight? What's her name?
Mia Chan.
Mia Chan?
Chan?
You guys think we should see a minute from Mia Chan? You stay up here, Charlie. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Is it Mia Chan?
Yes.
Make some noise for Mia Chan, everybody. Let's do this. Let's see what's going on out here. We're going to figure this out. Make some noise for Mia, everybody.
Start. I'm an illegal immigrant, but last year in June I was arrested for evading arrest, which is not true. I was just going with my car and stuff. And then so like in court the judge was like, now you're a felon now. So you can't get out of the border until shit get clear and stuff. So technically I'm legal now. Yeah. I did it.
Okay, 48 seconds. What?
I still have time?
Yeah, 12 seconds.
Okay. I'm a Gen Z, and I'm 23 years old, and I'm turning 24 on Thursday. But like, yeah, it's a weird generation to grow up. I grew up watching porn, and you know, I already watch everything, and I got nothing more to watch.
That's the whole joke. Oh my God, you have everything set up. Was there something else? Was that it? I watched so much porn that I watched all the porn.
Yeah, but it's like 60 seconds, and I'm so nervous right now.
I know.
I'm not supposed to disclose my immigration status.
You need a place to live?
Wow, not only do you have a place to live, you have a spot on the Secret Show Thursday night. And $100,000 of Red Man's money. All you have to do is laundry every day for the rest of your life. All right, let's talk about it, Mia Chan. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So, like, since I was 17, but until now, so it's like 7 years, I don't know math. But like the first 6.5 months, I'm learning English.
Oh, shit. What was your favorite jokes that you did? Like, if you had to, like, Was that you got called spontaneously? Obviously, so you had to quickly decide what you wanted to say. Were those kind of in the bag of your faves? Let's Charlie, when you were 10,
your best joke.
Best joke.
Best joke? Was that your best joke? The one that you did? I'm an illegal immigrant.
Because I got caught tomorrow. Like for real.
At what time?
1:30.
Hold on a second. I don't think she's an immigrant. I just don't think she speaks well.
Yeah, I think that too. This is Joey Bueno getting to it. I'm kidding.
Man. Hey, who was teaching you how to speak English? Latino man? Or like
some of that good red band fucking diss right there.
Clip it.
Have you learned from a
I can
Latino?
do one real quick.
What time do you have court tomorrow?
1:30 p.m. Junction.
So let's talk about this. You got arrested for what was the original offense? What did they say that he was originally pulling you over for before you evaded arrest? I have written down here, on June, I was arrested. I wrote down exactly what you said. On June, I was arrested.
She was talking about a roast beef sandwich that she had. And she said, all June.
Oh, on June, I was arrested. A sweet, sweet side sauce. What kind of Asian are you, I should ask?
Taiwanese? I'm Taiwanese.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, it's like we stopped eating dogs.
Right.
Since like the 50s.
Prove it. That's a bit.
Huh?
That's a bit. That's like a bit. There's a bit there.
Yeah.
There's a bit there.
There's a lot.
Joe, are you retarded?
Buddy, there's going to be, I don't know how it's happening because Joe's killing. Joe, you couldn't be killing any harder. You're doing a great fucking job.
Yeah.
Dream guest. Perfect. Everything is perfect. But somehow there's going to be a highlight reel of you getting slammed by newbies. Oh. I love it. Okay, back to my new favorite comedian, Kim Hans, everybody. Here we are. Kim Hans. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about this fucking bag of donuts you got behind you right here. This fucking New Yorker back here. How did you meet this guy?
From the creek.
Okay. All right. Met him at the creek and he went right near caves. Look at that. You know what?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. Okay. So did you go up to him or did he come up to you? How did this start?
So I was doing that's my first open mic too.
Wow. Look at you two.
And then
what are the odds?
And then I did it. I thought I killed it, but I wasn't very confident and stuff. And then so he was like, start telling nice things.
Does that music always play behind everything that you say? Powerful. I don't know how you do it, but it's very powerful. Whoa, look at that. Okay. All right. Enough.
Do you guys write together?
Right?
Great response. Let's move on. Great response.
You are whiting.
No further questions, Your Honor.
You are whiting together.
That was perfect.
On June, on July, on August. Do you guys have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Do you guys do some like hidden tiger, crouching dragon or something like that?
We like doing in the kitchen.
Oh, you do it in the kitchen. Cool. Oh my goodness. Very incredible. When you guys come together, what happens? Is it like a Philly roll comes out or something like that? Oh, wow. That's a good one. I like food too. I was telling you earlier, I love food. The food jokes are
might have the best food hunters.
He has, Joe DeRosa also has an unbelievable podcast. Taste Buds with the great Sal Volcano, another friend of the Kill Tony Uter, so good, many-time guest, and hilarious comedian. What's the wildest thing you guys have done together? You have a memory or something like that you want to share before I let you go? You're a very, very cute couple. I like how this comes together. Yep.
So as I said, we met Labor Day and we did like 15 mics together, and then we road tripped around the country ever since then. This is our first night back out since.
What are the? That's insane. You just got back from a road trip. Where'd you guys go? Hopefully you did most of the driving.
Yikes!
I would not.
I did every bit of the driving, the whole drive.
You've been doing the driving. Very good. You never let her drive at all.
No,
not for a
drove a lot, like really far.
Have you ever seen her drive?
Yeah. So once or twice I was in her car while she drove.
Where'd you guys go to?
So we flew to LA where her car was, and then we road trip from LA back here, went to like Grand Canyon and whatnot, Vegas.
Well, where specifically were you when she drove the car?
In Vegas, or excuse me, LA.
In LA. Okay. And where did she drive to and from? Like, was it like the mountain? Was it Santa Monica to Venice? What was it?
Like LAX to the Caribbean, something like that.
Oh, okay. So then there was an airplane and a. We tried to stop it. It's too late now. We've been trying to set up this perfect little. I was hoping you were going to say. Go back to your soundboard for a second. When I was asking you where she was driving, I hope you were going to say something like, I don't know, past the firehouse or something. And then it was going to be like that, and then that. You see? Or maybe it was LA. Maybe there was a car alarm going off, or a train perhaps. There you go. See, and then we put a little ribbon on it again. All right, here's the police again. I am not resisting. I am not evading you. I'm just trying to go home. That must have been a mess, huh? What do you think is going to happen in court tomorrow?
Wait, which thing are you going to court for tomorrow? Which of all the things you mentioned?
Is it a food court? Is it Panda Express? No, I'm sorry. That was
So is it? Am I gonna be fine talking about this?
Yes, you're fine at this. Yeah.
I don't know. It's been scary.
Right.
So it's for the invading.
Right. So what is this sentence? What is the worst thing that can happen if you talk to a public defender? Don't tell me you have Charlie being your lawyer back there.
So we were at the crib and the car was in LA, but we were in Vegas, right? And sorry. By the way, I'm a sucker for a white guy that says crib. You're already super affable. I got nothing but love for you, Chuck.
Your Honor.
Yo.
How'd I play you my fuck the police joke that I did?
Yo, I got like an objection or something. Charlie Trace grabbing.
I'll tell you where I was Labor Day night.
What would you say if you had to be her lawyer and take the stand in her defense? You're looking right at a judge. What would you say? Look out there. Look at that camera right down the middle. Talk to the judge. Get your girl off. Whoa, you're a little troublemaker. You don't give the judge that finger. Order in the court.
I did suggest you wear a hoodie with the guy wearing the middle finger on the front.
Got you. Nobody asked you that. Again, you're face to face with the judge. You have to get her off. Here we go.
Your Honor, my client here is indefensible with the crime she's been charged with. I'm under the impression that the authority was a little bit rough during the evening of this arrest. My client has advised me that if this is not going to be taken care of here today in this courtroom, then we will have to figure out another way, obviously.
Don't say that. That sounds like a threat.
Okay, keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
And so, if we can resolve this here today, it would make my life a lot easier. I have a 2.5-hour drive back to Austin, and that would be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you're going to get off. We're live outside the courthouse. Yeah. You just got sentenced to 20 years in prison for evading police and then disrupting the court. No, I love it. You guys are absolutely adorable. Met after Kill Tony, fell in love, have done a road trip together. It was since fucking, what did you say, Labor Day? So what's it been, 6 months or so? 5 months? I love it. You guys are absolutely sweet and adorable. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for playing along. You guys are fantastic.
Good shit.
You have one of these yet, Charlie?
You gave me a big one.
I gave you a big one? Here's one for her. Can you catch?
Very good. There she goes. All right. This place is wild.
How about one more time? One more time for them. Charlie Trace and Mia Chan. All right, we have another regular ready to go. This guy, one of the best writers and performers in the history of the show, out headlining all around the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant writer, brilliant roaster, brilliant comedian, Bill Tony regular, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Every time I nut in a white girl, I can hear slaves singing. I love white girls, man. I love white girls. I want hookah shoes, thick ass boots. I love Lululemon, bro. Well, that Lululemon is witchcraft. Lululemon make every bitch look like she got a booty. You know what I'm saying? And then you take them pants off. It's like, bitch, your ass cheeks is touching your asshole. What the fuck did you have in them pants? Hopes and dreams, bitch? What the fuck? I hate women with big ass feet. I do, man. It's like they be trying to wear cute shoes and shit. It's like, put on some Timberlands like a real nigga. Alright, man, that's it. Thank you.
Hell yeah, David Lucas coming in, showing how it's done. That's it, week after week, making it look easy.
What the fuck is this?
Wait, what?
What you got on, bro? Homosexual homicide jacket?
Oh my god.
What the? It is a homosexual homicide. I got it from
Cold Case.
I got it from Forever Home. I love it. This is great. What is that? 2 sleeping bags soaked together? Something like that? What do you got on there? What do you got going on?
Tony, why you gotta like the photo? Are you like zesty gay? Like, I'm just. What that like the photo? You like electric gay? Like, what the fuck? You been spicy now. You must have got your pussy 8 hours ago.
You're Martin Luther King style.
Out here fighting for extra large over here.
Motherfucker, you look like a grown ass Jimmy Neutron. Nigga, shit. That nigga look like he'll be on the reboot of Full House. Get your Bob Saget head ass.
Alright, calm down.
Ain't nobody forgot about your retarded Aaron Rodgers looking ass nigga.
Hey, easy Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Oh,
That's
shit.
not fair.
Look at that. Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. And like that, all of a sudden, beads of sweat appear on David's forehead. Oh, shit.
By the way, a happy belated Martin Luther Burger King Jr. And I want to say, David, out of anyone fights for equal rights, and I appreciate that. That is.
Man, shut your cool daddy looking ass.
Yeah.
Let's get him, Rex. Tackle him, Rex. What's your extra large head ass want to say?
Shut the fuck up! I'm not saying
You look like you had your right back to your mouth, nigga.
Stop eating.
You put your head in Magnum condoms for fun, nigga. Just look at this nigga head, boy. Yeah, that nigga look like that nigga off Ghostbusters, boy.
Egon.
Get your hairy and hippie looking ass up out of here, boy. The fuck wrong with this nigga, dog?
Lay off my friend Odell Beckham Carls Jr.
Oh my God.
Fucking Huey Fake Newton's over here.
For Christ's sake, do it this way.
Yeah.
How fun. How fun. David, what else
You
is
got superpower tonight, man. You got the Ku Klux Klan and K niggas is up there. Fucking Ku Klux and Klan, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Oh my
Adam Ray looks like he'll let a black bitch trick him out of $20,000.
With you up here, that makes it a KKKFC. Guys, Chris.
They told me you like DIC, nigga.
You think that's how you smell dick?
I was gonna throw the K in there somewhere. I was just trying to figure it out, motherfucker.
David, you look like a Street Fighter character that gave up.
He's a meat fighter. I love it. David Lucas also had a dream because his sleep apnea machine was working well last night.
Tony, you the only man that had wet dreams. Nigga. The spot by your ass be wet as motherfucker when you wake up.
The way you're sweating, I think you have some wet dreams too.
I'm on tequila. What's your excuse, nigga? Your face is like a baboon ass right now, nigga. You need to stop going in the store with all them niggas, boy.
What?
You're getting roasted by Hootie and the Bloated Fish.
Adam Ray!
Oh my God. Random tidbit.
Adam Ray, you can't prepare it, nigga. Where your motherfucker? That nigga can't prepare it this time. He's like, I got that fat nigga this time. He's like, I know what you did
roasted us last time. Oh, you did. Shut me down that time.
Sandpaper face ass.
Just trying to go toe to toe with
your face is like a starfish ass, nigga.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You look rough as a motherfucker. You look like a transgender cave bear, nigga.
He's right. I have thought that about you for a long time. You do look like that.
And you built like you teach. I was fucking fuck that shit, boy. Your ass teach pottery at Yale, nigga. Get
That's the farthest you've reached since there was a hot dog in front of you.
Your face is like a reverse of Jay Leno face, nigga. The top of the chin at the top of your head, nigga. You need a late night TV show, nigga. Chin, and forehead. Look at Adam Ray, boy, dressed like he owns 3 In-N-Out burgers, nigga.
Yeah, you're dressed like the co-founder of Black Lives Matter, so I mean, either way.
My God.
Either way, I mean, so we're both doing shit. We both got our shit going on.
Adam Ray, you look like the cop that watched that nigga Miller George Floyd.
All right, chill. Jesus.
Your wife left you for a 21-year-old, nigga. We already know.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Being so funny.
You're unbelievable.
David Lucas comes in, he gives it, he takes it.
You take it, nigga. I don't take shit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a
You know you take it, Tony.
Arsenio dining hall guy.
Yo, if you don't shut your retired assistant principal looking ass up, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you? Boy, you look like a master bowler, nigga. Your ass. You can bowl a strike 20 times in a row, nigga. Your ass out here. Get this nigga.
What a
That
fucking...
nigga look like he invested in Prius 20 years ago, boy. Get your stupid ass out. What you talking about, boy? Yeah, sip that shit, nigga. This nigga put on a jean jacket, thought it was gonna take 10 years off that forehead, nigga.
Oh my God.
That forehead old, nigga. That forehead look like Easter Island, bitch. Your ass. That motherfucker face look like Kevin Durant foot, nigga.
Oh shit. This is going. He's still going. And this is all gonna be on that reel that I mentioned if people just bounce.
Every comic is shit on me so far.
Yeah, boy.
Everyone.
Yeah, boy. Get your Yeezy boot face ass up out of here.
Go on. David Lucas, you are an absolute fucking monster.
You're a beast.
Monster.
So good.
A king of your own art form. And goddamn it, we don't take a fucking single night of it for granted. You're out here, you're killing, you're making a bunch of fucking money, doing shows, getting better, working at it, and you're fucking living the goddamn dream. Make some goddamn noise for David Lucas. David Lucas, money for tickets, follow him on everything. The respect from his peers. This is the real deal. You're in the fucking eye of the storm right now. Woo, a one-word name. I love one-word names. Great handwriting. Make some noise for Mickey, everybody.
So I'm the product of a mixed marriage. Yep, my dad was a Southern Baptist from Tennessee, and my mom, well, she was that hussy from Connecticut, that Catholic girl. Now, let me tell you, my mom was the original Karen. And I'm not kidding you. Like, I was raised by a Karen named Karen. But what's been lost to history is before there were Karens, there were Dorises. And Dorises are the ones who drilled little Karen with flashcards to make sure that they knew the names of all the managers in town. Doris is the one that also went up to her and said, you know what? When that hostess tries to seat you next to the kitchen, you are going to be personally pissed because that's an affront to us. But it was Doris who told her 4-year-old granddaughter that, look, honey, one of your 3 imaginary friends, wasn't allowed in her house because he was black.
Okay, Mickey, welcome to the show. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my very first time.
That's your first time? Wow. I love that. So let's talk about it. Are you willing to tell us how old you are?
Sure.
Okay. 58 years old.
Wouldn't have guessed. Love it. Wouldn't have guessed.
Never too late, folks. And how did that feel? You're up here, you're looking around, you seem like you've done this before.
It was amazing. It was awesome.
Right. What made you want to start here today? 58 years old. In the middle of the storm. I mean, you're in Austin, Texas. A bunch of comedians that go up every night, work hard, fucking stay broke, chasing their dreams. What made you want to come up here tonight?
I lost a bet.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, they were just like, would you do this? And life's too short not to give you a shot.
So when did you write? How long have you been preparing for this?
Probably about 6 months.
6 months for that minute. Okay. Now tell us this. What was different? How did it feel compared to how you pictured this going for the last 6 months?
It actually was, I thought I would just fumble all over the place and be sweating and be a total mess, but I felt okay.
Right. David Lucas did all that for you. Just to
it helped out. For sure.
I love it.
Can I ask this? Because it is, you're right, you were way more calm than I think most people for their first time. Because you're trying to remember everything, not be look nervous or feel nervous. What was the biggest thing you were most concerned about not doing when you came out?
Right.
Just freezing and not remembering the order of stuff because I kind of wanted it to go together.
Right. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your entire life?
What have I been
You have kids? What do you do for work? Yeah, you have one kid.
One kiddo, yeah.
How old's the kid?
27.
Boom. So you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Right.
One and done.
One and done.
Got it right the first time.
And you're still with the baby daddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Where do you guys live?
Dallas.
And what do you do for a living?
I manage a company that does property research.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
Almost 20 years.
What does your man do?
He's the IT systems architect.
Oh shit, this fucking guy. This little fucking Ewok over here. Look at this guy. Did you sign up tonight?
Oh, you're fucking lucky, dude. You're fucking lucky, bro. Okay. And you told him that you were signing up. Did you guys come here specifically for this?
Well, yeah, we got tickets, and I was like, well, yeah.
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Let's go for it. Okay. Now, is this something that you see yourself doing again, or just something that you wanted to try tonight?
I don't know. There's a couple more. Yeah, I want to try it again. For sure. Might like do it, the normal route, show up at open mics and things like that. But then I wouldn't have had the shot of saying, yeah, this is my first time.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a wild thing about you? You seem put together. You seem like you're very stable. You seem like you're not that wild of a person. So give us some insight on the wild side of Mickey.
Oh,
do you know Johnny Staggio by chance?
Okay, sweet. Well, this year I learned that the name that's on my birth certificate is the name of a Playboy Playmate of the Year. I had no idea.
What year?
Well, you have to do the math, but 64.
Okay. But that's not a wild.
Oh no,
that's a coincidence. Also, when somebody goes, "What wild things do you do?" You never want to answer with, "I learned."
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like,
give us an example of something that you've done over that you do for fun, or that you've done over the years.
I do adoption locates and I do genealogy research.
I'm adopted.
Really?
Yeah. Want to help me find?
I would love to. Do that.
So hold on, let's do this again. Let's take this one from the top. Go, you work in adoption? I was adopted. Will you help me find? And then you go, no faggot. And then we're going to add it to the reel.
All right, that's it.
Okay, here we go. Oh, you do adoption?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a bit. I'm adopted. Would you like to help me possibly find my biological parents?
Oh, faggot.
Got him! Got it on the first day. Didn't even need Joey Bueno to step in. Goddamn right. I knew she had it. Mickey's got it. Mickey.
Dude, people in Texas don't give a fuck.
I know. Yeah,
that's like, I run an office. I've got a staff under me. I've been doing it for 40 years.
I know. Yep. And we're all rich and don't pay taxes too. Remember that when you go back to New York. About how much fun we're having. We're rich. I had to buy a safe when I moved here. I never had a safe in LA. Now I have a safe filled with cash and guns. It's exciting. I'm trying to convince all of my funny friends to move here. So
you said your son's 27, right? Do you ever write jokes about him? He's got to be living a pretty promiscuous life, right?
No. He is like, I'm the crazy one, and he's pretty like buttoned up, put together, straight kid.
Whoa. So are you trying to always like press his buttons, and he's like, "Mom, stop."
Yeah,
Stop saying the F word in Subway.
I told him I wouldn't embarrass him. He's like, you embarrass me all the time.
By doing what? Perfect. By doing what?
So I make it really hard for him anytime he has like somebody that he's dating or seeing. I research all about them.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that you? Holy shit! That's crazy! Wow. So what's like an example of a time that he was with somebody and you found out something and you're like, I don't like that slut.
Wait, that's the son?
Yeah, I just found out right now.
How much he's not enjoying this right now. He does not think this is funny at all.
Yeah. This fucking cockblock mother of his. This bitch with her secret Instagram accounts out there just rolling around at 58 years old, digging up dirt on these hoes. You're a good looking kid too. You should be doing good. 27? What do you do for a living? He's in the army, folks. Incredible. You're hurt. He's good enough to fight for this country, but he can't fucking find his own hose from?
Oh, no, I'm gonna be an officer. He's in charge of shit.
Oh shit! All right, well, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Mickey, very, very fun. I love that on this show we have different shapes and sizes and ages and veterans and newbies and everything. I love that you had the courage to sign up tonight. I loved your interview. A lot of confidence. They're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Mickey, everybody. I know you can catch. There she goes, Mickey, everyone. Back to this bucket we go. Chamisha Albo. Chamisha. Woo. That's a cool name. She left you hanging? Oh my God. Joe tried to go in for a high five. Added to the reel. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chamisha Albo, everybody.
My name is Jamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. Fun fact about me, I'm actually the only black person in my family. So growing up, I thought segregation was a good idea. I could have used my own bathroom growing up in that fucking household. That didn't sound too shabby. Yeah, because I didn't grow up with black people, I use words like shabby. Growing up, white people are fun. White people are a lot of fun. I met this white homeless man at a stoplight recently. He had a sign that said, "Can you help an old white cracker out with some cash?" And I started thinking about why we call white people crackers, right? Like, I know for a fact that white cracks. But if we're going to refer to white people as crackers, I feel like I need to know what kind of cracker I'm dealing with in certain situations, right? Like if I meet a white man at the Ritz-Carlton, is that my Ritz cracker? If my white drug dealer sells me weed, is that my graham cracker? And if I let a white man come in my pussy, is that my nutcracker?
That's how you do it, folks. A star is born. This is one of those moments that fans of this show will remember forever. This is our first time seeing Chamisha Albo here on Hill Tony. A standing ovation from the band, from the guests, and from the Red Band and myself. You are a monster. I was watching you the whole time, just looking at how casually you do this. It is incredible. I want to know everything about you. Let's start with how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I celebrated 1 year last Saturday.
Amazing. Amazing. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin, Texas. I moved here from Maryland to pursue stand-up comedy.
Incredible.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And you have an all-white family.
So my mother, so it's a combination of a few different things, white, Mexican, and Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What a little party.
Yeah, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Very cool. You're so nice.
Oh.
Have you always just been like this sweet and like?
There's a lot of deep-rooted anger.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We don't do this.
Pushing it down.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's where the funny comes from.
For sure, yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for work to survive?
So I just left Facebook in December, so I'm unemployed right now.
You left them?
Yeah, I left them.
Okay. So you worked, how long did you work at Facebook?
Not more than 5 months.
Whoa. What happened?
Downward spiral.
Right.
What happened? It sucked out of there.
They're gonna come for me. We can talk after the show.
Oh shit.
Turn the cameras on.
Okay. All right.
Really, the people that have jobs were saying all kinds of crazy shit on camera. You're
you're unemployed, you want to talk off stage.
Yeah.
So funny.
She must know something we don't know about Facebook.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, so I really like cooking. Love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. I was actually on the culinary team at Facebook when I was.
Wow,
Yeah.
incredible. So you cook at home and.
Yep, I cook at home. Sometimes I host writing sessions with a few other comedians, and I'll cook for them.
Look at you. Awesome.
Relax.
What an all-star. This is incredible.
Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness. I love that we are finding out about this. Now, what's like a dream job for you? What would be cool for you?
Be a stand-up comedian. That's all I want to do.
You're doing it.
Thank you. Thank you. Who's the guy in the orange? What are you about right now?
Oh, shit. She's fucking kicking. I'm gonna let her pick somebody out of the crowd. I don't know what's going on.
What's happening?
She's got she's asking questions and security. Oh, shit. Jamisha doing callbacks up here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is incredible.
Pleasure to meet all of you, by the way. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Oh, yeah. You seized it. Yeah.
Have you been signing up for a while? How long have you been trying to get on this show?
So I've only signed up a few times, maybe 3 times prior to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
How many nights a week are you doing stand-up?
Probably 3 or 4 right now.
That's great. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the longest set that you've ever done in the year that you've done stand-up comedy?
So the longest set I did was on the anniversary of my 1 year. I opened for Genevieve at the Belvedere Room across the street.
And how long was that set?
15 minutes.
15-minute long set, right, Dan?
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's get her to insult me so we can have some real.
Yeah, we have to do something.
So I'll say what kind of cracker
yeah.
would I be for you?
And then you just fill in your own some version of pussy ass cracker.
Right.
Okay.
So I have to ask, what kind of cracker would I be for you?
What kind of cracker would you be? What's in the drink?
Whiskey.
Firecracker.
Whoa. Damn, that's a compliment. She's just still killing.
No, that's a compliment.
She's still killing.
So likable. Hey, it's too nice. Oh, shit on me. Say what Lucas said. I got a fucking Egon head or whatever the fuck he was talking about. I couldn't follow it.
Jamisha, I think you have so much goddamn potential. I'm excited
I
that
have a
you
question.
Have
You said you're from Baltimore.
Yeah.
Have you performed there yet?
No, so I didn't start comedy until I moved here. I didn't want to start in my home state.
Smart.
Yeah.
Do you have family and friends back there still that haven't seen you perform yet?
Yes.
So I'm going to be there in 2 weekends. What if, wait, hold up. What if I got your plane ticket and flew you out and you could host the whole weekend? No, for real. You have a place to stay, or I can get you a hotel too. But it would be great if you could stay somewhere. No, whatever. If you don't, I'll take care of it. If you got hey, we'll work it out. If you got nowhere to stay, I'll take care of that too.
The hotel would be fine. Love my mother.
Go to the hotel, baby. Fuck your mom. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Every fucking comic comes out here and shits all over me tonight, and then you get to swoop in. Oh, why did I help your dreams come true? Now fuck yourself. Fuck him. Oh, fuck him. Sorry, man. I wasn't adopted.
So you're on the Secret Show. You're headed back home. You're getting flown and paid and taken care of to go back to your hometown of Baltimore, Maryland, and perform in front of your family.
Holy shit.
And we're going to throw one more cherry on top. In 2 weeks, there is a door guy showcase to work at Joe Rogan's new super comedy club here at Vulcan. I don't even know if they're hiring girls for that specific job, but no matter what, we are going to shoehorn you into that showcase as well. Why not? When it rains, it pours. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The Kiltony debut of Jamisha Alba. This guy gets it. That's respect. That guy gets it. Jamisha motherfucking Alba. Joe DeRosa.
And I want to add something else. If you're ever in New York City, I will offer you 20% off any hoagie you want.
Oh my God.
That might be the best part of the deal.
The sad part of this, from my perspective, is that we are at the exact length of the show in which if we do one more bucket pull and it sucks, all the energy's going to crash.
Wow.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? There is no following that. An appearance on the show hasn't happened out of the bucket like that in months. Tens of episodes. You guys are sure we should pull one more out of here? All right, I'm telling you, you should read Red Band's body language. You guys are probably wrong. We sit at this poker table all around the world, and every Monday, hey, you wanted it, you got it. Your final bucket pull of the night is Weston Bennett. Weston Bennett. Is he coming from the audience? Is this him? The Disruptor? Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, the man that has been a rabble-rouser in the audience all night, you can't make it up. Make some noise for him, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Weston Bennett. One more time, make noise for him. He's waited all night. He could be a genius.
So, I apologize up front. I'm not a very interesting guy, but I just started an online master's in business, but that's basically me paying $30,000 a year to basically cheat on tests and talk to my friends that I know about finance, but not true at all by any means. But my other hobbies, I really like playing basketball. I'm short, I'm white. It's not very good for me in general. But my one buddy says, like, bro, like, where do you pull up your shoes at? I said, bro, I wear a shoe that I think really recognizes me as a person. They're called Betas. It's an off-Chinese shoe brand, and my boy says, no, bro, you can't wear Betas no more before. I got something better for you. So we got it. Dude, this guy got canceled by Nike. He's great. Kyrie Irving's. So really, Kyrie Irving, my boy's a genius. You know what it is? We were canceling people's shoes to the court.
All right, Weston Bennett, that is as long as you can bomb for. There's so much going on right now. First of all, his three buddies at this table literally are dying of laughter. They have been waiting and hoping for this moment. Like, dude, if Weston gets pulled, he's fucking, oh, man. And they have their dream. I mean, they are laughing like they eat all the mushrooms right now. It is incredible. Shaun White power. We got fucking Adam answers everything. Look at that guy. And we have Hans Kim's better looking brother here. It's incredible.
And meanwhile, there's Weston, fucking tiny head, big forearms. Like, what's going on here, dude? You are a physical and mental anomaly. You look like if Macaulay Culkin never found his parents after they left him home alone. You look like if you just stayed home alone forever, raised yourself, ate the mac and cheese every night, robbed from other people's houses to survive. You look like the Macaulay and the bad guys somehow. You sticky, sticky bandit. Weston Bennett, that was as bad as it gets. You've been kind of disrupted the entire night. Security had to tell you to shut up 10 minutes ago. And meanwhile, here we are. You got pulled out of the bucket. The odds are absolutely fucking insane. I'm looking at tons of pieces of paper. Meanwhile, the guy, not only that security had to tell to shut up, but also, fun fact, you are the one that Janisha Albo asked what kind of cracker you would be from the audience.
I know the answer. An unfunny cracker. That's 20% off at Joe's restaurant in New York City.
Matt Mueling, who only speaks once every 7 episodes, just said he's not a joke cracker. Very good, Matt Mueling. Very good. Oh, shit. Very good. Everybody's smashing tonight. I love it. So, Weston, what made you sign up for tonight's show? What time did you start drinking today?
Early. Very early.
Very early. Very early. Okay. So what made you want to sign up for this? Is this something you always wanted to do, or have you just loosened up from the day drinking?
All three of my friends at the table, they told me to sign up. They all put my name to the hat.
Right.
And you celebrated Martin Luther King Day like so many Americans do by putting on a surf club t-shirt and shit-faced.
Incredible. Where are you and your 3 buddies visiting from?
I live here now, but all 3 of us from Huntington Beach, California.
Oh, I can see that.
That's fucking lit, dude. No, I fucking dig it, dude, because when you first came up here, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, you know?
But now
Cut my life into pieces. Nothing might not be gone. Motherfucker, baby. No breathing. Don't give a fuck. And I wanna no breathing.
I don't know.
Oh
So I don't know
my God! Is this heaven or what? Can you imagine playing with these guys all the time?
I'm gonna move here.
Yeah, everybody's moving here. This is what we do. This is what we do. We're building the dream team here. Weston, you will be no part of it whatsoever. Not only will you not get off the door guy showcase, we're gonna have your picture to not let you into the club. It's gonna really hurt when Janisha's like, "Sorry, fool."
Listen, I do gotta ask. Is this like a dream to do stand here? How old again?
I am 23.
23.
23 is like 2 years ago.
Hell yeah. Happy belated birthday, bro. But for real.
Thank you, dude. Fuck out, like you.
It's stand
Thank you, dude.
Where does
You're 23, but you wear the sunglasses of a 57-year-old man.
Where does stand-up rank in the aspirations for you? For real?
Yeah.
Professionally?
Yeah.
What
do you do for a
Oh
living?
shit, really?
Weston, what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a pilot in the military.
You're a pilot? Oh, Jesus Christ. What branch of the military?
I'm Apache helicopter pilot in the military, yes.
Wow. Do you ever drink before flying helicopters? Do you drink before flying helicopters?
Negative. No. Not at all. Sorry.
Okay. And how long have you lived in Austin?
9 months.
9 months. What made you want to move here from Huntington Beach?
All the Californians that move here, they kind of convinced me a little bit, but I know.
Who? What Californians are like, you know what we're missing? You know what this place needs is a Weston Bennett. What Californians told you to move here?
It's actually a really sick story. My boy Trevor actually moved here in '98, and he runs a beanie shop on 5th Street, and I was like, that's super fucking chill, dude. I'll roll by and cruise by.
Weston Bennett is the name of a man that died at the Alamo. There's no doubt about it.
It's a cool name. Very white.
Except he's not worth remembering. Weston, we got to keep it moving. You were the last bucketful of the night. Congratulations for being so lucky. Here's a little joke book for you. This is going to be... No, I'm going to throw it to you because you're so drunk. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're so drunk, I want to see if you catch this fucking thing. Fun fact, Huntington Beach people, good at surfing, good at walking around in their bare feet. Not so great at things like catching. It's more of an Ohio, Midwest, or Florida thing. Here we go. Oh, very good. He caught something other than monkeypox this weekend. Weston Bennett, there he goes, everybody. Wow, what an episode. We did it. Doesn't get any better than that, but luckily for you, there's a big red cherry on top. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The guy that's done more new minutes than any other human on planet Earth. Headliner, cameo star, television star, movie star. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Banana Dangler. William, lights out, Montgomery. One more time, it's him. William Montgomery, everybody. He ain't flying my helicopter. This is one of those good news, bad news situations. A few days ago, a Yeti Airlines jet crashed in Nepal. The bad news is when the first responders got to the crash site a couple days later, they found everyone dead. The good news, the beer was still ice cold. Let's give it up for Yeti Coolers, Austin! I had no idea they had gotten into avionics. They have a very diverse business portfolio. Okay. This thing with Biden and all the classified documents is getting really out of hand. Today they found the nuclear launch codes in a bag of Biden's Depends. He's old as shit. In an effort to be more modern, the Masters Golf Tournament is changing its name from the racially insensitive name The Masters to the more inclusive The Human Traffickers. Houston's We Have a Problem. That is a fat guy finding out his credit card just got declined at a Houston's restaurant. Okay, that's all I got. Unbelievable. This guy has done that more than anybody. Always different, always a new minute. Unbelievable that you still have it in you. You are truly the Big Red Machine. How do you feel tonight?
I feel good. My leg is really itching. Tony, I got tatted up on Thursday.
Whoa. I actually know about this.
Yeah, I got a baby Tasmanian devil wearing a cowboy hat because I try to keep it real Texas.
Why don't you show us? Let's see it, baby. Show everybody the tattoo.
And it's in a real gay position, I think. I'm starting to regret where it is.
A lot of people are. No.
It's itchy as a motherfucker right now.
How itchy is it, William? Explain to us how
itchy as fuck. How many tattoos do you have?
I have many.
Oh. I thought maybe you didn't have any or something.
No, I have a bunch.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So here's a trick. When it itches, you slap it. You can't scratch it, so you slap it. Sometimes it makes the itch go away.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I actually do with Red Band's mom.
Never get a Tasmanian. What?
That's actually what I do with Red Band's mom. When her pussy's itching, I'll just kind of slap it with my hand. When that stinky ass egg be itching, I gotta slap that thing.
I'm sorry I talked. I hate to talk over a Red Band's mom's pussy joke. I'm sorry that I talked over that.
No, yeah, what were you saying? What were you saying?
It doesn't matter. It's like the fucking Mexican joke at the top of the show. It's not going to be funny.
Red Man, I'm sorry. I said I would never mention your mom again, but I fucking had to.
Why did you get that tattoo of all the tattoos?
No one cares about these other tattoos.
I'm saying, why did you choose that tattoo?
I did a lot of research. Instead of like a lot of white trash types of people got Tasmanian devil tattoos in the 80s, so I thought, why not? I'm going to get a baby tat, so I'll change it up just enough. And I'm going to get the cowboy hat added because it'll be just enough Texas, so that's what I did.
Okay. What else did you do this week? Tell us more. The tattoo only goes so far.
I got my penis pierced.
Oh,
I'm going through this really weird time in my life right now. Yeah, it hurts so bad. It's itching so bad right now.
Oh, you thought about slapping the hell out of it.
Yeah, Red Man's mom's pussy.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Did you pay a visit to the Irony Mall this week?
I don't get it.
Yeah, it was funny, wasn't it?
I just love that. That I don't get it is going to be in the reel of the thing. You're going to be Irony Mall? I don't get it. It's going to move on right to the next thing.
What's ironic?
The ironic Taz tattoo, the penis piercing, the Kirkland signature T-shirt. It's all sort of ironic, no?
I don't really get what you're getting at. Seriously, is it some sort of fucking attack on my fucking ass right now, dude?
Wait, how long does a penis piercing take?
It was like 2 hours. The guy couldn't find the hole. I have a really small hole down there. Yeah, I don't want to admit that, but yeah, maybe Brad didn't edit that out. But yeah, my thing holes were small, so it took him a while to find it.
Oh my! Stick it out. Big red mission. Now the
sounds like you went to the Irony Mall.
God, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I've been listening to your bullshit all fucking night, dude. So you're not gonna come at me with this shit. I have a fucking tattoo now, dude. I literally have 3 fucking guns in my trunk. I'm a felon, dude. I have nothing to lose.
That's evident.
All right, sweet.
Unbelievable energies from the man playing on his home court, home field advantage, William Montgomery. This is what he does. Now, the Kirkland signature, it's been a while since we've seen this. Are you back being sponsored by them again?
Yeah, it's a multi-year, it's a 7-year, $500,000 contract.
That's incredible.
I know, I bought a house yesterday.
Did they already pay you?
Yeah, in one lump sum. I took it to, what is his name?
Western Union?
No, he has the commercials on TV.
Thomas
J.G. Wentworth. Yeah, I went to J.G. Wentworth.
The Dallas couple. It was Mickey. Mickey figured it out. Hard to do when she's looking up girls that are following her son on Instagram. And she did. Incredible stuff. So $500,000. Where's the house? What suburb is your $500,000 house in?
It's in Plano.
Okay.
Yeah, it took me like 5 hours to fucking get here today. It's a really bad idea. The realtor didn't tell me where Plano was. I assumed it was really close to here. Yeah, it's like this nightmarish commute. Holy shit.
It sounds close.
Even without traffic, it's like 4 hours or something. It's like, I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really bad.
A 5-hour commute.
Yeah.
What did you do to pass the time during your 5-hour commute? Are you listening to anything? Are you watching anything?
I started doing this thing where I can sort of trick my body into falling asleep while I'm driving, but I'm actually, so I'll trick myself into falling asleep for like 30 minutes at a time, so I'm actually getting these really long naps, and it's, yeah, I tricked my body into, do you know how to do that, Red Band? You're sleeping all the time, and I'm tricking your body, or,
Yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy. You just sleep and you put the Tesla on.
Are you off of testosterone?
No, I'm still on.
Get off of that! You're gonna have a heart attack. I'm not kidding. Get off of it. You're gonna have a fucking heart attack. You're gonna find Janice is gonna find your fucking rotting body.
I like that you think testosterone is what's gonna give Red Man a heart attack.
Yeah.
This body's like, get in line, tester.
Yeah. Yeah, get behind me. 2 vaccinations.
I actually got the Kirkland brand vaccine.
It's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It tasted good. It
It's
tasted
good.
really good.
It's good.
Yeah.
His eyeballs fall out of his head right before bed. But it's good.
I got vaccinated, but I don't believe in COVID. And I got vaccinated.
And the irony more.
Right.
Somebody get him out of this place! We're all gonna get out of here, my friend William Montgomery. You are the god of Kill Tony. We absolutely adore you. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable episode. This shit's all improvised. We got through it together. Did you guys have fun? Make some fucking noise for Adam Ray, everybody. Watch The Young Rock on NBC. Listen to his podcast about last night and buy tickets. He's on tour for the rest of the year. AdamRayComedy.com. I love this guy. I've been working with him for a decade and a half. One more time for Adam, everybody. Joe DeRosa. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for Joe DeRosa. Joey Rose's Sandwich Shop on the Lower East Side. He's going to be in Vancouver in February. He's got the hit podcast Taste Buds with Sal Volcano, and he's at New York City doing a residency at the Crane Theater. JoeDeRosaInfo.com, AdamRayComedy.com. Thank you, guys. Unbelievable performances from
Love you, Tony. Love you, Tony. Thanks, Tony.
You were drawn tonight by the great Ryan J. Ebelt while everyone sat here having fun. He drew tonight's episode. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Look behind you. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, D Madness on the bass, Matt Violing on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you to Red Rose, Yellow Rose, D Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Thank you all so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Hey, this is Rick coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! The fuck is up, Austin, Texas? You ready to do this shit or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody! Kill Tony live. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddie Vodka, Gel Blaster, And the best security guard service in all of Austin, they're called the Austin Security Guard Service, believe it or not. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Brought to you by Strudel Peanut Butter Whiskey, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Pete Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. Oh, another fun episode coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com. And I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear, have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts, every single episode that you've ever listened to. Once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious, precious, precious genitalia. Red Band?
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Or they're great for working out also, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from hose, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You're going to have to do better than that. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma? We are the #1 live podcast on planet fucking Earth. Every single week, we have one or two of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. There's only enough room for one tonight. We're one of the most brand spanking new Netflix specials out now called What a Day. Make some noise. The return of one of our favorites, the great Tom Papa. Yeah! Tom Papa. One of the best in the world. He's been here before, folks. We're going to do the goddamn dance again. Tom Papa, fresh off of Netflix's What a Day. What a Day. Still out there on the front page of your Netflix. And here he is joining us in beautiful Austin. Good to see you, good folks. Nice to be back. Tom made me a loaf of bread. Just as I was talking about how hard it is to not be fat in this town, he literally, at that moment, walked in with a 8-pound single loaf of bread for me. So, it's good. My bread won't make you fat. Is that true? It's true. How do you do that? It's real bread, so it breaks down its own sugar, so you'll be all right. Oh, shit. All right. Okay. I was going to fucking give it to Rick. He doesn't give a fuck. One more loaf of bread ain't gonna leave a dent in this fucking Rolls Royce. Tom, you've been on this show before. You know how it works. I actually want to announce we have a record. You guys are here on a record-setting night. 159 human beings signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. That is the most ever in Austin, Texas. We've been here for over 2 years, so that's pretty fucking crazy. It's getting bigger. There's literally not enough room to hold the comedians, so some are literally standing out on the sidewalk right now, hoping that their name gets called. If it does, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is a loud noise which just interrupts their set and gives me a chance to take over after their minute. After that, I interview them, we find out more about them, what's special about them, and it's all improvised. There's nothing fucking written down anywhere. It's all blank. So it's William, David, Hans, Jared, Tom Papa, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddie, Janelle Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Rudolph Peanut Butter Whiskey. It starts blank. You guys ready to get through tonight's episode? Here we go. There's only one way to start it, ladies and gentlemen. The same guy every week. We have 3 regulars on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. A ridiculously hard job. This is a brand new minute from Hans Kim.
What is up, Austin? It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm a skinny boy. Skinny boys unite and huddle together for warmth. I'm so skinny that when I'm scooting a black chick, I can only cover one cheek at a time. I love dating black women because I know there's at least one black man in her life that doesn't want to be any part of her life. But yeah, love how liberals are so dumb nowadays. What a bunch of idiots they are. I love how liberals would be like, I'm not homophobic. I don't even care what goes on in the privacy of your own home. Why is that a requirement to not be homophobic? You can't be curious. Like, does the bottom wear a condom just in case he doesn't want to get the sheets dirty? Does the bottom stay hard during the whole relationship, or is it like the orca's fit in captivity? All right, thank you.
All right, there it is. There was a long pause there. I didn't know if it was over or not.
I feel like there was another one in the chamber.
There might be. Was there any more to that?
Not really.
Any more of your gay fantasies you want to talk about?
He's like, I wonder if the bottom wears a condom because I would not know at all.
Does is like doggy style, like missionary sex for gay people?
That's actually a really good question.
Thank you.
That is. I think that is missionary, and their other way would be, I guess, like froggy style, right? They really have to really arch their back a little bit backwards, right? Get the stuff out of the way. There's a lot going on. Missionary could be dangerous, I'd imagine, for gay guys because you run into the balls. Run right in there. Ow, ow, ow.
Wow.
If you were going to have sex with a man, how would you do it, Hans?
I would do the old flip over and pin into the mattress.
Wow, look at you. Goodness.
Get on your stomach and let me pound away on the rear.
That old chestnut. So you want the guy just laying flat, no arch, no elevation whatsoever, and you're just going to sort of like just up and down.
Yes.
The old vertical press. The old George Foreman grill. Very interesting. Very anti-liberal set. Do you really hate liberals, or are you just performing in Texas on it?
I hate liberals.
I mean, half your sets you say you are a liberal.
Well, I'm like a communist. So.
What do you mean by that?
I feel like the workers should kill the masters in a violent uprising.
Masters? I don't think you know what a communist is. Goodness. So what else has been going on this week, Hans?
I've been headlining in Las Vegas and Salt Lake City. I actually did really great. Pretty much sold out. 99%. Thank you. I also went to a strip club, spent about $380.
Wow.
About $380.
Yeah.
And 57 cents.
Yeah. You mean exactly $380. Or else you would have said about $400. So, was this in Salt Lake City?
Yeah, no, it was in Vegas.
Oh, you went to a Vegas strip club.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I've never been to a Vegas strip club. What can you tell us about it? How is it different than other strip clubs that you've been to?
Well, it's like bigger. It's like a lot of neon lights, and
okay, that's everyone.
I mean, I honestly like the yellow rose and the red rose a lot better.
That's true. That's true. I like how you said yellow rose first on that comments. Okay. So about $380. How do you spend $380? Is that all in one? Did you go to a private room or something?
I got a private room treatment.
Got treatment. Like a spa, like a sauna, and a spa retreat.
That's why it was so spacious. It had waterfalls, and it was just.
I got the $380 spa package. What happened in this special room?
I got to touch some nipples.
Ooh. Okay. What did this girl look like?
She was like skinny and Latina, and I was there with my boy Eddie.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. This is fresh. 1 week after Tom, we found out last week that he had his first ever threesome, and it was him and a girl and another guy. And here we are, 1 week later, finding out right now, fresh to all of our ears, that there was another guy in the room with you?
Yes.
Wow.
He was a nice guy.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
Was it his nipples you were touching? Who the fuck was this guy? Who's Eddie?
That's my boy Eddie.
Oh, I didn't realize you were in town. It's my boy Eddie. What's with all the question? Eddie the nipple. Eddie Sweet Lips.
Eddie is a sweet Mexican man. He is really in tune with the strip club culture there.
Did you meet Eddie in Vegas?
Yes.
How soon before you went to the strip club did you meet Eddie?
About 30 minutes before.
Where did you meet Eddie? My boy. Yeah. One of my besties and a man that I can trust. Old Eddie on the streets of Las Vegas. Old Eddie that just drags you into the strip club and makes you spend more money than any of your friends have ever heard of you spending before.
He's a good friend of mine now. He works at the he works at the comedy club, which I probably shouldn't have said.
You're good. It's okay. It's okay. Wise guys.
Yes.
And then next thing you know, he's like, let's go to a fucking strip club. Did he spend any of his money?
Yeah, he bought me 2 beers.
Wow. Your set is starting to make a lot more sense. A lot of questions, a lot of feelings. So did you wear a condom while on bottom with us?
No, we kept it platonic.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy. We had some good talks about, I don't know what we talked about.
You know. Do you have AIDS? Hans, somehow you're able to do it every single week. A new minute, yet another very, very interesting interview. You are a fascinating man. It's so amazing to watch you grow every single week. Make some noise for the great Hans.
Yeah, thank you.
And like that, we have begun. Now, and only now, does my hand go into the bucket of destiny. These are people that we don't know, but maybe we've met before. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's a 20-year veteran that's coming here to showcase 1 minute right now. It could be anybody, any shape, any size, any mental health. Your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Jaden Sharp. And like that, we shall meet a human being. Jaden Sharp. Here he is, everybody. Jaden Sharp, everyone.
Growing up, I think my pastor was a racist because he only molested the white kids. You guys ever get high and then have like those like the really good high thoughts, like what if dudes synced up like women did on their periods, but like instead of bleeding, we got boners. Like if one dude got hard, we all got hard. There's no way in fuck make it work with kids. That's not happening. Combat sports, that's a good name for my guys. There would be not a, actually that's just porn at that point. Or so I think, or maybe not. Other high thought I had, why is it that when you say don't you dare, that makes sense, but do not you dare, zero. Right? Right? That's going to fuck with you for a good week now. Like, I have yet to figure out what it is with this, but that's my time, guys. Thank you.
All right. There you go. Jaden Sharp.
Yes, sir.
All right. Welcome. You've been on the show before, correct?
I have.
You work here at Vulcan Gas Company.
I do.
Right. Are you working tonight?
I am working right now.
What exactly do you do here?
I bartend here.
Okay.
Yep, I bartend Thursday through Sunday.
All right. And you're up on the second floor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How do you like that job?
About the same as anyone else likes their job, I guess.
Next. Okay. I'm going to cut you off there. We've never actually watched somebody get fired before, so I'm going to stop you there. The economy's tough, so I'm going to save you. I shouldn't have asked you that in the first place. I took a chance. My bad. All right, Jaden. Tell us something interesting about your life that we don't know.
Recently, I started playing bass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I get bored as hell getting high as shit, wondering about people and boners and whatnot, so I figured, why not do something else?
What about boners?
I'm thinking about people's boners for my set.
What? You think about what?
You're talking about boners, yes.
Oh,
yeah. Boners singing up. Gotcha. Okay.
What about the callback there? Very good. So how long have you been playing bass for altogether?
Probably about 6 months now.
6 months. How often do you practice?
Like 2 or 3 hours a day.
Wow, 2 to 3 hours a day. You're like C Magnus. I got you. You gonna let him play? Oh shit, D Madness wants to hear you play. I wasn't even gonna ask. I don't fuck with D Madness. But since he's suggesting it, ladies and gentlemen, get your little ass over there, Jaden. You're good, D.
What's the song? What do you go with?
What are you gonna
The
play?
pressure's on. What's
No, D Madness is whispering something. He's like, just press that one button, it'll play itself. D Madness is trying to help us movie here. You're good, D. You're good. Oh shit, he's sitting down.
You want to sit? I got a chair.
He's cool.
All right.
A lot of pressure on Jade right now. The best bass player in town is literally hovering over him right now. One of the best bass players on planet Earth, almost on his leg. This is not easy, folks.
What's a good bass song?
I don't know.
Barney Miller.
I don't know. What do you got, Jaden? You're practicing 2 to 3 hours a day. He's officially sweating now, ladies and gentlemen. Physical wet sweat has all of a sudden appeared on Jaden's forehead. I imagine his fingertips are sweaty too. The pressure is on. Ladies and gentlemen, playing a little bass for you. Make some noise for Jaden Sharp for you. Maybe I should suggest 4 to 5 hours a day of practice. Jaden.
But he's a really good bartender.
Yeah. He does about it. He likes playing bass about as much as anybody else likes playing bass, I guess. Wow. I never thought I would say this, but give that instrument back to the superior blind man. Close your goddamn eyes, motherfucker, is the prescription that Dr. D Madness has written here today. Jaden did just okay at 2 art forms in 5 minutes, for those of you paying attention. This is incredible. Jaden, what else have you been doing other than kind of playing bass?
So I just recently started working on a comic book series with one of my friends. Comic book series.
Okay, comic books.
Yeah, we're basing it off of like the events that happened like off of 6th Street. Oh wow! So we're figure, why not? I mean, with just like the things that happened here, like just like during South by last season, it was we had twerking competition here.
Exactly. So, can you give us just a taste of what like some of the is there like Fentanyl Man or something like that?
Oh, there is.
Yeah. 6th Street comic book kind of sounds like fun. Like it's the Petty Pat Killer.
Oh no, we have the Austin Chicken Man, a homeless dude that runs around here with a chicken. He's featured in this.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy?
Oh, he's the consul. He's the guy they go to when they need advice.
Wow, like a Yoda.
Exactly.
The Austin Yoda.
Exactly. He also gives them really good acid. That's the other half of it. So that's one of the more fun parts on like when you go to the other bars on 6th Street. Bartenders are just loaded on everything, right? And it's a good time.
That's the best people watch. Right. Wow, you just got close to getting fired. You literally just plugged every other bar on 6th Street just then. For a really fun time, go to any other bar on the street. They're loaded. They'll give you anything. The only person sweating harder than you right now is Nick, the owner of this club. I love it. Wow, Jaden, this is incredible. I absolutely love it. How's your love life going? What's that like? You're out there creating comic book series, so I'm guessing.
Well, last night I got blackout drunk and woke up at some girl's house, so that was pretty cool.
Whoa, yeah, okay. It was a girl's house?
It was.
Okay, and what did she look like when you woke up next to a girl that you don't even remember?
I didn't know.
Okay. I don't know.
Wildly close. Was not the best. I would not recommend it again.
Right. So you don't remember anything?
No, I remember getting home and then waking up this morning and then my roommate told me he called me. And I was like, all right. And he's like, you went out like 4 times last night. What was going on? And zero recollection.
Is it still called blacked out if you're light skinned?
No, it's just lights out.
Lights out. Hey, I like that.
And you say all the other bartenders are always wasted.
Oh yeah.
And then his roommate's telling me he went out 4 times last night. Came back, went out again. I love it. All right, Jaden Sharp, very fun times. Congratulations. Fun performance. Thank you so much.
Good set. All right, thank you guys.
Do you have one of these yet? You do. There he goes. Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. We have a special guest here, ladies and gentlemen. There's only been one man to ever win the prestigious golden ticket in the city of Austin, Texas. He's visiting from Canada. He's what they call, globally mentally challenged or something like that. He's a legend on the show. Here with a new minute, this is Jared Nathan, everybody.
If I join the military, I would automatically be put to the special forces. But I would only be handed a super soaker. I already have an automatic weapon, but my rounds shoot.
I read an article that terrorist organizations are now recruiting people with special needs for terrorist attacks. As we call it, I was thinking the 71 versions are ready for me.
Okay, Jared Nathan. There was a lot there. Did you say 71 virgins?
Yeah.
I think it's 72. You're like Hans Kim.
I got a discount for the take one off.
I love it. Absolutely. There's got to be one virgin that's like, I ain't fucking that guy. All right, Jared. That was a great set. Very military themed. Why do you think that happened this week? Did you watch a movie or something like that? Did you watch fucking...
I was hanging out with people. Who were in the military this week, and I just learned some things.
Okay, very, very cool. That's
doing
some fucking service. Entertaining the troops.
You know, every day is service. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, very good. Did you guys have a push-up competition? Because I got all my money on you. Very, very strong.
We got that space nobody can fucking talk about, you know?
Jared, what else happened this week? Tell us about your life.
This week?
You bought a lawsuit this week?
No.
Okay.
I had some bad luck, Tony.
Oh, you had some bad luck.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us about it.
Out of restaurant for being intoxicated.
You got kicked out of a restaurant for being intoxicated?
Yeah. You know what?
Bad. Bad.
To the motherfucking phone. No.
Goddamn motherfucking right. That is what it's all about. This guy rolls with it like fucking nobody else. I love it. So, bad luck, you got intoxicated and kicked out.
Bro, I just was ordering some buffalo wings.
I can't believe it took us this long to figure out that Bad to the Bone is the secret missing element of Jared Nathan. Woo! That's the name of your first special, everybody. Jared Nathan. Oh my God. I could do this all night. To the other 158 comedians that signed up, I apologize. We're just going to talk to Jared and play Bad to the Bone for the next 2 hours.
No.
What?
No.
No. Is that what you're doing? No. Okay. So, I
was hungry.
I can't think you ordered buffalo wings.
True story. True fucking story.
I believe it.
Can you let me some?
Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, maybe it's an 8-minute special that I was pitching. Maybe it's not an hour.
So you ordered chicken wings.
Buffalo wings. Total different thing. The wings of a buffalo, Red Band. They're not chicken. We know this, right, Jared?
Blue cheese, motherfucker.
That's right. Bone in. Absolutely. So you order buffalo wings, you get your blue cheese, then what happens?
I tried to order buffalo wings, but I started like a motherfucker, and the person behind the counter couldn't understand me, so I did my robot voice. Hi, I would like some buffalo wings, please.
And they're like, holy shit, this guy is fucked up. Oh my god, we've never had a guy this drunk. What time of the day was this?
10 o'clock at night.
Oh wow, yeah, yeah, that's a bad time. So you order your wings, you order them like a robot, and then what happens?
They told me stop yelling.
Oh my god.
And I said I wouldn't have to do this if you understood me the first 4 times I tried to order, motherfucker.
Good point. Very interesting. So how did they tell you to leave? When did you know you were getting kicked out?
And they kind of pointed the fucking door. I couldn't understand the guy because I can't speak Spanish.
Oh, you guys are having
so I took a hint.
You guys were having a little Mexican standoff there.
No.
Bye.
Yeah.
Should we give this place a shout out so we can, yes, we can boycott it?
The motherfucking wing store.
Oh! On the count of 3. On the count of 3, everybody say fuck you, Wingstop. 1, 2, 3. There you go. All their locations all around America. I curse you, Wingstop. You, Wingstop, are bad to the bone. Jared, we love you. You're a fucking killer. Somehow, with all of your disabilities or whatever they call it, you seem to be one of the most able fucking comedians regularly on the show. No, Jared. As I say, able. Hey, I was going to have you at the Secret Show Thursday. He's on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh my goodness. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jovan Afzali. Jovan Afzali. Jovan. Here they go. Here's Jovan. One more time for Jovan, everybody.
Hello. This fuckface looking at me like you've never seen someone speak in cursive. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I like that voice. I feel like you can get away with saying like horrible shit, like
I hate gay people. There's only 2 genders.
Okay. I'd say that because I might be gay. I don't know if it's happening. I was thinking like a little bit of a poop the other day, and I started getting an erection. I don't know if that's ever happened to the gentleman, but I was confused. A confusing moment for a young man. I'm just thinking there, like, Jesus, like, why am I the hardest at the same point of the day that my ass is the widest? What the fuck is going on with me? So and I'm not like scared. So I went and I watched a little gay porn, and I saw this video. It was cool. It was a video. It was a dude who was having sex with a dude who was having sex with a girl, and I mean, I liked it. It didn't turn me on or nothing, but it was cool. It was like, you ever been on the highway, you see like a tow truck that's towing a tow truck that's like towing a Civic or some shit? Like, artistically, it was pleasing. That's all I got.
Bringing it together at the end there, Javon Absal. Like an NFL playoff game, we thought that was over halfway through, and then all of a sudden, a big comeback for you, Javon.
Yep. You save all your punchlines for the 57th and the 59th second. Oh, and then you step on jokes. Very good. Great talent. It's good to be here with the grandson of Professor Snape. Awesome. It's awesome to be here with fucking Edward Normal Hands. Very good. I like your style, Javon. Let's talk about it. How old are you?
21.
21 years old. Are you really 21? Or are you just saying?
No, I'm 21.
Okay. What do you do? What's up with your life?
I don't know. Lately, I've just been living on a bus, kind of trying to find some girls to, have in there, but not a lot of girls like that stuff. I don't know why, but I've just been doing that, and I sell popsicles on the black market, and besides that, I just kind of live it up,
Okay, that was another attempt at a joke.
No, it wasn't a joke. I sell like popsicles with like 30 jokes in the stick. You might see me around. It's not warm enough yet, but
you really do that?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. One time I went to like a gay festival. I sold like it was like $400 in like 4 hours. It was crazy. Some dude with Molly came and touched my ass, gave me $20. He didn't even buy a popsicle, but it was nice.
All right, that's pretty cool. Do you make these popsicles?
Yeah, I make the popsicles. I like. I used to like try to get all fancy with recipes and make like these Indian like creamy popsicles, but no one gives a fuck what they taste like. So I just made it.
Did you write the jokes for the sticks?
I write the jokes, or I'll like if someone has like an awesome one-liner, I'll be like, yo, I'll give you $5 to use it, and I'll put your like Instagram tag on the stick.
How big are your popsicle sticks? Big enough to make $400 at a gay festival.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Wow, I love it. Javon, 21, slinging popsicles. What's this bus that you say you're living in?
It's like it's like a school bus. I don't know. You guys know it.
So you live in it?
Yeah,
you own it.
Yeah,
all by yourself.
Yeah, just me, myself. No, there's no like victims in here. If that's what you're wondering.
Kind of. I was kind of asking about.
Although I did do some stupid shit because I
was loving. That's what you call roommates. What were you gonna say there?
Well, because I was living in Denver before I came to Austin for like a little bit, and I was like, I had like a bunch of chicken in there, and it stays fresh, and then I forgot that it's warmer down here, so it got moldy.
It wasn't wings.
It smelled. No, it wasn't. Just regular thighs. Yeah.
Regular chicken. All right. Javon, you're 21 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, or are you doing it?
I lived in Albany, New York for a little bit, and then I moved. Yeah, and then I moved to Denver. And I don't know what it was about that place. Maybe I just didn't fit in or whatever. It was too much weed, not enough oxygen. I didn't really like that place, so I moved down here.
Right. What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I mean, I just got here on Thursday. I've been trying to find some. Is there like a place to play chess around here? I like chess. But I don't know. I don't have a lot. I'm not good at really having fun, honestly. Yeah.
So, did you have the bus in Albany?
No, I lived there. I was building in Albany. So
when did you get the bus?
I think I got it. I don't know, probably a year ago. Yeah. And then built it for a while, and then I left in like November.
Is it nice?
No, it's ghetto as fuck. You don't want to be there. Yeah.
But it runs.
It runs, yeah, it runs. I actually broke down once in Terre Haute, Indiana, and Jesus Christ, I didn't think I knew about meth heads, and then I went there, and some dude with no legs, he asked me if I could like hang out with him for like a day, and honestly I did because there was just no one to really. This homeless dude, Penny, I related to him.
Did you play chess?
No, we didn't play chess. I did ask him though.
Did you play checkers? Easy to jump.
Sometimes I like to, I don't know. Sometimes I play checkers to like classical music and think I'm fancy, but besides that, no.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this: where do you have this bus parked in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Right now, it's where did I put it? It's on 7th Street by some taco truck. I don't know.
Okay. But where do you normally park it?
Where the homeless people aren't. Just anywhere. They look safe. I don't know. It's kind of easy to find places around here. As long as like I pay $12 for a parking. Sometimes my friend has an apartment. I'll park in his complex. I try to move around so I don't seem like sketchy.
Okay. All right. Is there a kitchen in there?
There's an Instapot, but
How do you make the popsicles?
Oh, I had this big ass popsicle machine. It can make probably 80 popsicles in an hour, which is way too much volume for me. But
80 popsicles an hour.
Yeah.
Redman is hard as a rock right now. So you're making popsicles in this fucking what you describe as a ghetto bus.
Yeah, especially from the inside. It's a lot not ghetto from the outside, but you get in there, you're like, wow, holy shit.
Are these all dirty jokes that you write that are on the sticks?
I already fucking told you this, dude. It's like, dude, some of them I write.
This guy is so used to talking to legless homeless people that he fucking comes into the King's Court.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even realize you had legs. My bad. Yeah. Oh, sorry. They are. Good popsicles.
Do you have solar, like battery?
Yeah, I got 4 solar panels on there. Yeah, but I don't know what they're doing.
Okay. Very interesting. Jovan Afsali, what ethnicity are you? That's interesting.
I'm half white, half Afghani. Don't worry, we didn't do it. I'm not.
All right, half white, half Afghani. So your dad's Afghani, mom's white.
Yeah.
Okay, where did they meet?
They were like hippies for a while. I think they met in at Rainbow Gathering. Yeah.
Right.
I was probably conceived in a tent, honestly. A couple whippets.
Right.
So the bus is an upgrade.
Yeah. No, dude, for the first 6 years of my life, I lived on a bus because they did the same shit. Yeah, I know all about a fucking little shower at McDonald's or.
I just did a little bit of math here, Jovan, and I realized that your white mother hooked up with your Afghani father about a year after 9/11.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, do you think your mom hates America?
I think she probably hated her parents more, but yeah. But yeah, no, I was born 10 days after 9/11. I have this joke out of okay myself, but I was born 9/11 was like my gender reveal party or whatever. Oh look, there's twins. Sorry.
I like that. You have some great jokes for a 21-year-old. I love finding new talent out of this fucking bucket. You want a joke book?
I love one, dude.
Here you go. We got one of those. Jovan Afsali. On to the next one we go. Another bucket full coming at you. Oh, and a gel blaster. Look at that from the lovely people over at Gel Blaster. Jovan's gonna fucking. It's gonna be a school bus shooting happening.
How old do you feel though? 2 days after 9/11 was born.
My goodness.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Danny Guerrero, everybody. Danny Guerrero is next. On Bill Tony. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. It's Danny Guerrero, everybody.
Hey, I'm fucking crazy, bro. You get in a fight with me, man. You'll fuck around and leave with 12 hickeys on your neck. Yeah, you may have whooped my ass, but I just ruined your marriage in 10 years. Try explaining that to your girl when you get home. I don't know, babe. I started swinging. This guy just latched onto my neck. I'm fucking lonely, guys. Just earlier today, bro, I picked up a scam likely call. She's like, hey, man, I'll give you the last word of my soul. Should be just asking me how my day was. Pretend you care a little bit. You can have it all. We're doing a bunch of gay shit, bro. A lot of gay shit. I just started wearing my seatbelt last week. I just want to be held, please. Somebody. All right, guys.
Wow. That is how you do it. Danny Guerrero. Nice to meet you, sir. Welcome. Hell yeah, that was fucking fantastic, dude.
Great job.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About to be probably 2 years in April.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. We know Houston very well. That's where you live?
Yeah.
That's where you work?
I just quit my job like a month ago.
Oh, cool. What job is that?
I was working at a gym. I was working at Blink Fitness.
What fitness?
Blink Fitness.
Blink?
Yeah.
Blink?
Yeah.
Blink? That's a thing?
There's like 4 in Houston, probably. That's good. Yeah.
What?
It's cheap as fuck. It's cheap as fuck.
What are you talking?
I just did only gym I in Burbank.
You went to that gym?
Yeah, it's like $50 a month or something like that. It's brand new. It's awesome. I was only in there a blink of a time. I was like signed up, canceled.
He signed up. He's like, I'm exhausted. I gotta get out of here. Oh my goodness.
It's the before and the before.
Link Fitness. That doesn't even sound real. That is amazing to me. How long did you work there?
Long time, dude. Probably like a month.
That's about right. What did you do there?
I just told people hi. Just hello, welcome in.
Weird.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your plan? Did you save a lot of money?
No, dude, I was getting like $200 every 2 weeks, so I couldn't buy shit. Just pay my phone bill, and that's about it.
Right. Okay. Do you live by yourself?
No, I live with my parents.
Okay. How old are you?
27.
27. Back up. No. You're Latino, so that's good for another 30 years.
Yeah. No, I'm alright. As long as I cut the grass, I know I'm fine.
Yeah. Lord knows you guys are fighting for that job. No, I want to. Alright. So you're cutting the grass at home, earning your keep. Mom's cooking is good?
Yeah, very good.
You ever hear your mom and your dad hook up still? Tell the truth.
The house echoes. Like, so, yeah, I just turn up the music a little bit.
Yeah, but it all sounds the same. I knew it's a good Mexican joke if Michael Gonzalez is laughing. Doing good. All right. Danny, that was an amazing performance. How often do you perform?
Pretty often. I mean, I don't have a job, so I just go out every night pretty much.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Funny segues, funny setups, funny the whole way through.
Good presence.
Yeah.
Even without the wolf shirt.
What is that, a wolf?
He would still have presence.
You got a wolf and then under your undershirt's another wolf? Or what's going on?
No, I can't blow it out, dude.
Oh, okay. All right. You wear a lot of wolf clothing?
Yeah, I sleep in a wolf blanket.
Really?
Wow. Does it scare your mom when she tucks you in at night?
That's my favorite part of the day, honestly.
I get it.
Oh my goodness, Danny Guerrero. What's something that we would be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents other than being a very funny comedian?
Man, I just do jiu-jitsu, that's about it. Oh shit, man.
What are you, brown belt? Purple? That's good, right? We have just a few levels left, right?
Yeah, but I haven't gone that much, so it might take a while.
Okay.
Why haven't you been going?
Probably just staying out and like drinking at shows and stuff.
So how often do you do jiu-jitsu?
Probably like twice a week, maybe.
Okay. So let me ask you a question that we've all been wondering since the beginning of the episode. Does the guy on the bottom wear a condom?
Oh, yeah.
Other than jiu-jitsu, what's your love life like? Anything going on there? You seem like a really good-looking, charismatic guy, other than your clothes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I've been with this girl for a while, like probably about maybe 3 years. Pretty soon. Yeah.
They just turn up the music.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's it. This guy just cuts grass and eats ass. Howling like a wolf.
Yeah.
You've been with the same girl for 3 years. What does she do?
She's a hip hop dancer. So she like choreographs. Yeah.
That is so cool. Did you bring her along today?
No. She's back home dancing, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you get paid as a hip hop dancer?
I don't know. I don't really ask how their day usually goes.
Oh, we all just found out that she's a stripper. And Danny is the last person to find out that his girl's a stripper. I don't know, Tom. She just comes back with fucking $381 bills every time.
Half of them are roses.
Invite this young man to the Thursday show, will you?
Yeah, I would love to have you open up the secret show if you're in town. If you're
You here? You gonna be here Thursday? Take one of those. Danny Guerrero, welcome. Come back. That's the Kill Tony debut of Danny Guerrero. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another special treat for you. Another one of the elite regulars of Kill Tony. This guy has been smashing on this show for years. He gets a little bit fucking better, a little bit stronger every week. A monster. Ladies and gentlemen, roast genius, comedy lord, David Lucas.
Yeah. White women think it's fuck now, man. That shit crazy. They got ass and titties. I'm glad y'all wouldn't be like that in the 50s. Or there would have been way more immaterials. Every nigga would have went to and got hung for whistling at a white woman. Look at all that ass on that bitch. I'm tired of white girls being woke, pretending that they're black. I went to this BLM march and I was the only nigga there. There was a whole bunch of white girls saying they feel my pain. It's like, bitch, really? Do you know what it feels like to go in the store and have somebody follow you thinking that you're stealing? Oh, yeah, you do. If that was the case, you wouldn't have called the cops when I followed your ass home. All right, thank you. That's all.
David, lights out. Wow.
Yeah.
Did it again.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, all your facial hair on top of that nigga head.
Oh, don't make, how do you make fun of both of us at the same time? That's not nice.
You need to take that. You need to take that motherfucking Bosley hair yarmulke he got and put it on your chin.
Oh my god. You son of a bitch. I don't know if you know this guy. This is Tom Papa and this is Tom Popeyes. You son of a bitch. This is a chicken heavy episode. Speaking of chicken heavy, David Lucas is here.
Of course I know Tom Papa. He take the yeast out of your pussy and make bread.
You haven't lived until you tried our pussy.
That would hurt because he was the first one I understood what he was saying.
Man, if you don't shut your Quentin Tarantino head ass up, that nigga got Nick in his head 75 times right now.
David Lucas coming in, rocking the camo. You look like the woods right now. I saw Danny Guerrero try to find his lawnmower back there a second ago when he saw you.
Tony, you look like a gay ninja. Shut the fuck up, boy. You'll catch a ninja star with your booty cheeks, nigga. That motherfucker ass like a pin cushion, nigga. You just... What else, bro? This nigga with a football helmet on want to say something.
Oh, stop it. He does this to everybody. So I'm sorry.
Look at that motherfucker. That motherfucker looks like Rain Man.
No, you stop it, David. You stop it. You're not allowed to make fun of the guests unless they make fun of you.
That motherfucker draw you a map you ain't never seen before.
What is that? I don't even know what that means, but it's hilarious.
Again, the boy looking like he gonna try to touch the kids.
Oh, come on. You stop it. You stop it.
I know that nigga was on the Jeffrey Epstein flight.
Okay, all right. Right now.
Is she 16 or 15?
Okay, David. David, this is our guest. You can't do this to our guests.
That motherfucker got a Martha Stewart sweater on.
Oh my God.
That motherfucker got his oral divorce like he going through a divorce hearing.
You stop it. I'm never going to be able to put something about if you keep doing
You
this.
can't even say that, boy. He look like he just seen a nigga sneak in his house.
Still don't understand a word he's saying.
Well, maybe you should put them thick ass glasses on your ears.
Oh. Oh, you better stop it.
Hey, put them glasses to the light. Let me see you burn a hole through that table.
Oh, my God. This is a battle of thick glasses and thick asses live. This is absolutely incredible.
That's the sweater you get when you make 100 loaves of bread.
Okay. Hate this.
That motherfucker got an oven mitt built in.
This is what happens. That's the stomach you get when you eat 100 loaves of bread. You had that
if you don't get your Quasimodo looking ass.
All right, David.
Look at this motherfucker, boy. You look like you collect
David. Jesus. Will you stop? What is wrong with you?
You got a garage.
David, what the fuck is wrong with you? I feel like I'm at the zoo being attacked by a giant sea lion.
You look like you'll get put out of the zoo for farther than kangaroos, nigga. Is this a male or a female? Hold up, I'll tell you.
He's a sea lion, all right. You can see him lying every time he's at a doctor's appointment. No, yeah, I don't eat before bed anymore.
We know you lie because you check mail on the application nigga, when you go to the doctor. Sir, you have a pussy. How are you a man?
You are on fire. What do you think is going on with you? Do you eat a specific what happened before? What did you do before this? You come in guns a-blazing.
I ain't gonna tell you because all you gonna do is make a joke.
Well, you're goddamn right.
I went to the gym before kids.
By the looks of things, I'm guessing it was Blink Gin. You and Red Band over here. We got a red band. We got black band.
We got gay man. Get your ass out of here, boy.
He's so funny roasting. I forgot all about his set. It was amazing. Are you talking?
You pay bread, nigga. You can't say shit.
That is not.
Don't make me a cinnamon roll, motherfucker.
Oh, David, you are out of control. I've never seen him like this before. I swear to God, Tom brought me a loaf of bread, and I saw David.
And then you sat on it. I gotta put some peanut butter on this.
You son of a bitch. All right.
Fucking around, man.
David, unbelievable. I'm convinced that him giving me a loaf of bread and you getting none made you bad. That is the only thing that I can put this to. Fuck, you know how to make bread? What are you doing right now?
I'm gonna make some bread tonight.
Oh, all right. David, another unbelievable performance. I mean, just an absolute fucking wrecking ball.
Yeah.
What's going on? Anything you want to plug or anything?
Yeah. February 24th and 25th, I'm in Detroit at the House of Comedy. Pull up on me. Yeah.
Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
There he goes, David Lucas, everybody. Unbelievable. Comes in, fucking. That was great. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. He was amped. Okay. This looks like a very interesting name. Make some noise for Beaster McGillicuddy. All right. Wow, here she is, everybody. Beaster McGillicuddy.
Try saying that name in bed, huh? Anyways,
Nothing gives you a boner like having the name of a small orphan boy, right? Recently, every guy on a dating app tells me that I look like a crystal girl. They never really specify what type of crystal. I'm talking rose quartz or straight black, dude. There's only a small difference, you know. The men I date are usually really disappointed when they find out that I do have a relationship with my father. They're like, damn, this bitch just doesn't fuck. Right. My friends keep telling me that I'm starting to sound like an ableist. I'm not really sure how I can sound like an ableist if I don't even know what the fuck that means. Fucking retards. It's been hard doing stand-up comedian as a woman. We had a white lady a microphone and people flee like cockroaches when you turn the lights on. I swear I'm not here to explain the proper use of pronouns. Ma'am, sir, get the fuck out of here.
Easter McGillicuddy. Welcome, Easter.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Loosely 2 years or so.
All right, enough about your pussy. 2
Like
years.
a wizard's sleeve, you know?
There you go. So 2 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
Phoenix.
Phoenix,
Yeah, I just moved here about 4 months ago.
Okay, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
Just wanted to change. Yeah. Get out of Phoenix.
So what made you pick Austin and not LA or New York or something like that?
I wanted to do a little more edgy comedy.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. So how's that been going for you?
It's been going okay. I just only recently got a morning job, so I've been able to do more comedy.
What's the morning job?
I'm a barista.
Ooh, okay. You're the crowd.
Fucking up Americanos every day.
Okay.
Yep.
And you like it?
Yeah, it's
Is that what
okay.
you were doing in Phoenix?
No, I was bartending.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a little bit downgrade.
Yeah.
But at least you have nights free.
Yes.
Okay. So you've been doing a lot of mics and things like that?
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
It's going good.
You get,
Yeah.
You get hit on by a lot of male comedians?
I can't make any friends with male comedians. They all want to fuck me.
That's right. That's right. You are an open mic 8.
Yep. Yep.
Nothing but trouble. It doesn't get much higher than an 8 at an open mic, by the way. So she's basically an open mic 10. On the streets, she's a 6. But at the open mic, no, I'm kidding, Beaster. Can I call you, is that your real name, Beaster?
That's my childhood name. I've been called that my entire life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody calls you Beaster.
And yeah.
All right. How did that start?
I come from a family of comedians, and my dad just picked the most ridiculous name in the world, and it just kind of stuck. I'm not sure.
Was he a real comedian?
He owned a comedy club, so a wannabe.
What comedy club?
It was called Anderson's Fifth Estate, and ended up getting bought out by the Laugh Factory.
Okay, and that's in Phoenix?
It was in Scottsdale. He doesn't own it anymore.
Very cool. How long did he own it for?
30 years.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's incredible. So
Yeah.
your family really is a bunch of comedians.
Yeah.
And did other people in your family do it?
Yeah, all my brothers.
Wow.
Yep.
Are they all still doing it?
No, they have regular jobs.
The old curse of the beginner.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. It ain't easy out here on these streets. It's a
I,
special kind of fucked up person. So here you are,
Mhm.
trying it. Are your brothers older than you?
Yeah.
How long did they do it for each, if you had to guess? Ballpark.
Probably 2-3 years or
You're
so.
right on schedule then.
Ready to quit. Ready to go back to school.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun here in Austin, Texas?
I've been going out, getting hammered, going to the park and hiking. And,
Park, hiking.
yeah, I don't know. I don't really know a lot of people, so
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Very fun. So you go out by yourself a lot?
To Mike's, yes.
Right. How about the other things?
To the bars, I go out with my one friend.
You have one friend.
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew this person, you met him here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We matched with the same guy on Tinder.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a dude.
He's a dude.
Yeah.
The friend is a dude.
The friend is a dude.
Bisexual dude.
He's a gay man.
He's completely gay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Doesn't make any
That's what
sense.
he's telling you. That's right. He's gay.
Yeah,
You think he's gay?
I do think he's gay.
Positive?
Yes.
Okay. The old Keister McGillicuddy.
Yeah.
All right. Beaster, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you? If you could span your entire life, perhaps a special skill or talent or something like that, other than stand-up comedy? Something else that you're really good at, maybe you want to be for, or some hobby that you do, or something like that?
Not necessarily known for anything super specific. I can do voices.
Oh,
Yeah,
what kind of voices can you do?
Some Family Guy voices.
All right, let's hear some
Yeah.
Family Guy voices.
Yeah, so everyone on TikTok tells me that I look like Lois Griffin. So
I can see that.
Yeah.
You have the cheeks.
I do, the cheeks and the massive nose. It's like, yeah, so.
I wasn't going to say that.
Oh, Peter.
That's really good. That's really good. That's really
I can do a pretty good Herbert the Pervert too, the old guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the whistle. Hi, Fresh. Fresh. You want some popsicles?
That's uncanny. Yeah, should have opened with that.
Yeah. I know, I chose the wrong set. Fuck.
Okay, is there anything else? Do you have any non-Family Guy people, or is it just straight up?
I can do Elmo.
Okay, let's hear Elmo. Wow, that is incredible. You have a real gift.
Thank you.
All right, Beaster. Well, anything else from Beaster, Tom Papa? What do you think about this? First female comedian of the night. She gave it a shot 2 years in the game. Yeah. In Austin. Yeah, I think you're funny. I think you just got a little nervous. Probably should have opened with the voice thing. Made them comfortable. You seem like a funny person.
Thank you. Yeah, I was very nervous. This is my 5th time signing up. I did not think I was going to get called.
Were you outside? Did you have to?
No, I was right here at the bar, like a real normal person.
Not nervous.
Not the bins.
How much do you drink on average?
Like the day or
Any of it. Are you drunk right now?
No, I had 1 drink tonight.
What was the drink?
Jameson and ginger ale.
There it is, Jameson.
Ouch.
With a last name like McGillicuddy, there really isn't. There aren't many options.
Right. I don't know, maybe 2-3 nights a week. I thought. Yeah, I'm not an alcoholic. Don't worry.
Any cool comedy stories from any comedians that went to your dad's club? Is there something that sticks out?
Yeah, so David Spade actually started at my dad's club when he was in college at Scottsdale Community College.
Oh, that's that place.
Yeah.
I read about that because I was always wondering where the fuck David Spade did stand-up comedy.
Exactly.
I'm not even kidding. I'm dead serious. Like, I literally read about your dad's place.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that place?
Exactly.
I'm like, I know every comedy club in Arizona, and I've never heard of this place.
Yeah, my dad said that he gave him time because every time he came in, he brought about 10 or so women. And
yeah, that sounds about right.
Brought in the bitches.
He's David Spade, but he ain't neutered. All right. Beast of McGillicuddy, fun times. Here's a little joke book. Getting the party started for you. Beast of McGillicuddy, her Bill Tony debut. I got it. A record-setting amount of signups. We're gonna try to get to it. Let's see what we got here. Make some noise for Jacoby Warlick, everybody. Jacoby Warlick. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Here he is, everyone. Make some noise for Jacoby Warlick. These people wait all night for this moment. Give them a round of applause, Jacoby.
Well, I've only lived in Austin for a couple years. You end up fucking too many girls with long armpits, goddamn old ring. You end up waking up looking like this. And like, Jesus fucking Christ. I got this shirt at a Buc-ee's. It was Pride Month. Well, I work at bars around here. A couple bars around town. And it was Christmas Day. I was hanging out, got off work. Regular, was a little rad. Going there, guess what he had lunch. He was in the plans. But he got back from the fucking bathroom. And he came back and sat back down. The girl next to us said, "Oh, were you busy during Christmas season?" I was like, "Jesus Christ." He's like, "Yeah." He played it off. And then the next time, he came back down. I was like, "Did she really fucking say that to you?" She was like, "No." I was like, "Jesus Christ." I was like, "That's fucking quite rude."
Wow, Jacoby Warlick coming in, a lot of setup.
A lot of setup. No payoff.
I guess so.
Well, he worked at the mall. He worked at the Apple Store.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Who did? I guess the guy in the joke or something like that. I'm not exactly sure.
You have a very calming voice. You're like Hank Hillbilly.
Appreciate that.
You look like a guy that would rape Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey, come on, dude. My car. I mean truck. I'm sorry, it's a truck. I love it. Jacoby, you seem like a true Texan. Where are you from?
Arkansas, actually.
Where?
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of Texas.
It's East Texas.
I love it. I love it. And you live here now?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you lived here?
Oh, just a couple years. I mean, making my way down to from Seattle.
You sound like a country singer in between songs. Well, you know, there's a little something else coming up with this one. I think you're going to like it. I know I like playing it, so I hope you'll join along. And, I moved here just about 3 months ago. And this one's for you. If you're new to dance, perhaps you can grab a lovely lady and have a dance if you'd like to. But, at this point, we just have a few songs left in the set, so I hope you enjoy it. I've been playing with these boys for a long time now, and I figure we'll do the dance, and you know what I mean? This is
Come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
Jacoby, getting me to use some of my fucking local music references.
Hey, I've seen Tony at the White Horse.
You have?
Yeah.
Seen the what?
At the White Horse.
Oh yeah.
You're wearing those little plaid pants?
You're goddamn right. I fit in well over there.
I know. He was there with a fucking flat.
Okay, Jacoby, will you fucking relax? Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? This fucking guy. What's wrong with this guy? Saw him finger banging a 10. Here's another one right down the barrel. We wrote this one last week. Neon moon. I don't know what to do. Okay. Do you play music?
No, I thought this was a karaoke song, actually.
Right. Okay. Very good, Jacoby. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? That's it.
No, I've just been funny as fuck. I watch you one.
Okay.
I just want to meet my heroes. They tell you not to meet your heroes. You fucking shouldn't.
Very good. Jacoby, maybe you're forgetting you're the one bombing up here tonight. I've been smashing for down, so.
No, he's fucking sick right now. Thank God.
The karaoke joke was good.
Yeah. It was good. Do you know how to sing?
No. Actually, I've been nervous fuck all day long. I've taken 3 nervous poops. I fucking called my old man. I was like, I'm fucking signed up for Kill Tony. He was like, just imagine all your friends naked. So they usually fucking are.
Is that true? Your friends are naked?
I mean, you hang out with a lot of them.
You hang out with what?
A lot of women.
You do? Yeah. You're a womanizer.
No, none of them like me.
So you just D Madness knows a little bitch when he sees one. You know what I mean? Or when he hears one or smells one or something like that.
Someone he knows it's around.
All right, so Jacoby, give us one little fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. You know this show, you've listened to it, you've heard interviews, you've said to yourself, God damn, I would do better than that. We found out so far you haven't. But now is one of those chances. You're in it right now. This is the moment where we were going to find out what makes Jacoby Warlick different than everybody else that's ever been on this show.
I wouldn't talk about myself. I'd talk about my hat. I was at Sagebrush. You guys know the place down on South Congress.
Okay.
I was out there seeing some music, and some girl was selling fucking clothes and hats and stuff, and she sold us Garth Brooks hat, and I was like, I have to have this fucking hat. She sold it to me, and then my mom actually sent me this fucking article about this woman that got arrested for stabbing her boyfriend 36 times, blamed it on a big black man, and that was the fucking woman that sold me the hat at Sagebrush.
The woman that
I feel like I'm listening to a sleep app.
It's unbelievable.
I'm serious. You can make a lot of money. Hey, knocking people out.
Hey, rain sounds and my voice.
So the lady that sold you a hat did what?
She fucking killed her boyfriend. Like 3 years after I was born, she fucking stabbed him 36 times. Sold me that goddamn Garth Brooks hat.
That's the hat that she sold you?
No, different one.
This is a dark sleep app. Really is. Hey, I'm gonna have nightmares.
It's me and Ron White putting you all to sleep. We're gonna
No, do not clump yourself with the King Ron White, Jacoby. You sound nothing like Ron. He's got a little bit of. He's got some push to his voice. He does. I know I said I only had one more song, but I just appreciate y'all for coming out tonight, and I'm very grateful. But I can get here.
That's my time.
Musical City, Jacoby. I decide when it's your fucking time. You stand there and you take the impression that I'm doing, and you can go get a stop stepping on my fucking line. No, you're not gonna have it. I'm gonna have them stop serving you. No, what do you want to drink? You name it.
What's up?
What do you want to drink?
Jim Beam Paperback.
God damn, I didn't know they had gay guys in Arkansas. But, I do believe you like a pickle on your backside. So there he goes. I got this man a fucking whiskey pickleback, whatever he wants. Get him out of here. Jacoby Warlick, everybody. There you go. Now you can leave. Now you can go. There he goes. Jacoby Warlick. You guys think we should do one more bucket pull, huh? A record-setting amount of people. Let's see what we got here. You want to pick one, Tom? Let's see what happens. My pleasure. Let's see if Tom has better luck. Kurt Wills or Willie? Kurt Willie. Kurt Willie. Oh my goodness. That looks like a new name to me. Kurt Willie, the comic at Free Willie Comic. They all have bad handwriting, these new comedians. You can tell the ones that started after phones were invented because their handwriting is dog shit. How about an hand for local artist Chris Rogers drawing Michael Lair over there? The late, great Michael Lair, who we lost this week. How loud can this place get for Michael Lair? Huh? He's listening. He's listening. Hell yeah. I like that. Standing out for Michael fucking Lair. We got any movement? Wow. It appears as though for Fat Willie to get to the stage. It appears as though, much like Michael Lair, Kurt Willie is no longer with us. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. We're going to get someone else up there. Make some noise for Danny Martinello, everybody. Danny Martinello. Here he is, everybody. What appears to be what very well could be your final Buckable tonight. One more time for Danny Martinello. Everybody.
What's going on, Austin? You guys good or what? Sick. No, this is my first time here. I like Austin, but like everybody thinks I'm on drugs because apparently I don't blink enough for you guys. They don't. They don't. They're like, yo, you haven't blinked for a while. What are you on? I'm like, I don't know, my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Like, what do you mean, right? And then, but like, I feel like I don't need to blink though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel the need because the only reason you blink is to like refresh your eyes and like mine just stay fresh. You know what I'm saying, right? But I'd rather people think I'm on drugs for not blinking than like blinking and think I need drugs. Does that make sense? Because like this says like something's going on, but like this says something needs to be dealt with. You know, and they say, yo, the lights are on, but nobody's home. But with me, you know, there's a fucking dinner party going on in there. You know. My brother's about to have a kid, and he's worried, right? Because he's like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to get. What happens if it's transgender, right? And I'm like, well, you're going to love it regardless. You know what I mean? It's your kid. And he says, what would you do? You know what I mean? Like, what would bug you? And I was like, fuck, if my kid was allergic to peanuts, that would really ruin my day. You know? Because I just think it's funny that a nut brings a kid into the world, but now a nut takes them out. You know?
Yeah, Danny Martinello. Very good. Welcome, Danny. First time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 years?
Yeah.
Where
in Canada.
Oh, look at you, the old Canadian Wahlberg over here.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting. What part of Canada?
I'm originally from Edmonton, but I do my time in Toronto now.
Right, there in the big city of Toronto.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah. So what are you at, like, vaccinations right now?
No, I know. I just
do a little ID drip when you go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I just got my 6, you know?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I got 2 because I had to.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. Any side effects for you?
No, not really.
When you say not really, like I would know what no side effects is. What does not really mean? Enough?
Well, sometimes like I have heart palpitations, but I don't know if it's just because life or like.
No. Hey, let me ask you this. I'm just curious. I don't usually talk about it. I know fucking 40% of the internet's just furious right now because they had to get vaccinated to be a fucking mailman or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But I'm always so interested in it. And I know Canadians got the real test one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you have heart palpitations before the vaccine?
See, that's the thing. I don't even really know, dude.
You did.
Yeah.
You did. By the way, if you're not, if you don't
No,
know,
like,
the answer is no.
No, I don't know.
Notice when your heart goes.
Yeah.
Right? But you notice it happens now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all. I don't really have a dog in the fight.
Save me! Save me! Take me! Okay, sorry.
You can't. You're not in Canada. You can't just play along with Texans.
Well, yeah, straight up though, dude. I don't even feel like this is Texas,
We
man.
have got phones, but the guns are out, my friend.
I haven't seen one since, and I'm kind of disappointed because I'm from Alberta, so I was really hoping someone had an open carry, but like you guys are kind of letting me down.
Relax, Danny.
Okay.
Danny, just relax a little bit. Okay, so you've been doing it 13 years,
Yeah.
up in Canada.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
Stand up
And
and
like on the Yuck Yuck Steel, do they?
I do Yuck Yucks. I just taped an album with JFL. I did some CBC stuff, and then I
So
played.
you see the Center of Disease Control?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what happens.
Yeah. I got a nice opening spot for the World Economic Forum tomorrow, so that's pretty
I
sweet.
love it. So you just do stand up, and that's going good for you.
Yeah, it's been pretty sick. I'm trying to get my visa and shit, so it's been nice.
Canada has some weird things. You know, there's a lawsuit against the Canadian, right? You know about this?
Yeah, they don't really let you say what you want.
Right. That's a pretty big deal. An entire country that doesn't let you say what you want. Now you're here in Texas, which literally completely invites crazy shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. Do you want to move to the States?
Yeah, eventually. I don't know. I'd like to work here. I just love my country. You know what I mean? Like, I like having like healthcare and shit, and enjoying life, and like, yeah. So
You should come to America, get a job, and you can pay some healthcare.
yeah.
Instead of waiting in line for 8 hours like a fucking goose.
No, it's okay. I actually went to go apply for my my social security number and shit, so I got like a visa. So it's going. It's a slow process, but shit, we're doing it.
I love it. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, what's up?
Interested in this. Can you give us an example of a joke that you wrote in Canada that you couldn't do in Canada? Can you sort of like give us an example? 13 years in the game, I'd imagine there's one that you had to change a little bit, right? Tweak a little bit, but you wanted to say it a different way.
Yeah, like I got kind of in trouble because like there's a, like I don't know, like we got like this huge like it was kind of a battle for like gender neutral bathrooms and shit, and then I did this one joke where I saw this guy that was really upset for being like in the lineup and like having girls go to the washroom, and like I kind of asked him what's up, and then he was like, "Oh, I don't like know why girls are using the washroom the way we are." I'm like, "Well, it's the same thing." You know what I mean? Like we're just going piss, and he said, "Yeah, but what happens if you got to piss and someone shows you up?" And I was like, "It's completely separate sport, though." You know what I mean? Like they're sitting down, we're standing up and shit. But then I laughed because the mental image of a woman showing me up in the washroom came in. And like the only way you girls can show me up is if I'm cute in line going to the urinal, but then all of a sudden you came in, hit check me all the way, grabbed me by the back of the collar, threw me out of the way of the urinal, walked up, hiked your skirt to the side, threw a thumb over it like a garden hose, and just fucking hit the back of the porcelain. Like a good power piss, castrates, glutes engaged, shooting a golden arch, right? Just feed me that quarter pounder, Brittany, no cheese, you know? All while she's finishing a tall boy, though, right? So she's guzzling it, crushes it on her forehead, aces into the bin, looks at me and goes, "Get fucked," and then walks out.
My friend, that is exactly why I asked that question.
Thanks, dude.
I was really hoping. I'm like 13 years. I bet this guy's got something in the fucking chamber right now.
Yeah, we got a couple combos, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, Danny. All right.
I worked with you actually up down at the Corner Comedy Club. I worked with you at the Ripley.
You came down with Joe, right?
Yeah, man, I hosted your week.
How long are you guys in town for?
Joe, I don't know, Joe. I'm leaving. I don't know when the fuck I want to leave, but like, I'm supposed to. Yeah, I could be. Yeah, I'm in town Thursday.
Could be. You're gonna change up flight from Canada?
Yeah, whatever, man. Chasing that.
I would love to have you on the secret tour
Wow.
through town.
Yeah, look at that.
And you get to take one of these bad mamma jams.
Yeah, hook me up with one of those leather bats.
Bonsai, custom made. And I know you're not allowed these in Canada, but that's a gel blaster right there.
Oh yeah, give me a gel blaster. I actually got like 7 firearms, so I'm all good. I'll grab that though too.
I love it. I love it. They call hockey sticks firearms in Canada. It's very cute. It's very adorable. It's very sweet. Guys, make some noise for Danny Martinello, everybody. Come on.
All the way from Canada, 13 years in the fucking game. That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks.
A 13-year veteran, a fucking people that have been doing it a couple months. We got all shapes and sizes on tonight's episode. We started a little bit late, right? We started a little bit late. Yoni, did we start a little bit late? You guys think we should do one more? We have to. It never works, but we do it anyway. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley.
What's good, dude? Papa, hold these, baby. What's up, guys? I know what you're thinking, man. My hair is not sewn into my hat. I promise, dude. This isn't a wig sewn into a hat, all right? I got my hair cut from a Mexican in Pflugerville, and now I look like a Mongolian warlord. Yeah. My name is Michael Ridley, and I'm a comedian. It only makes sense because my parents are comedians. My dad is Theo Vaughn, and my mom is Bobby Lee. I recently joined a fraternity for uncircumcised men. It's called Alpha Sigma Schmegma, dude. It's a tight-knit brotherhood, heavy emphasis on the hood. We go to Intactivist rallies. And DMX is playing in the background. Where the hood at? Thank you.
Wow. Michael Ridley. Now, right as I was just saying, we've had all different shapes and sizes and years. This is my favorite type of thing that happens on the show, where someone who's done okay before or kind of good before, all of a sudden really does good, and we get to see their growth. You've been on the show 2 or 3 times before, right?
Twice
before. I remember you because of your face. So, Michael Ridley, a fucking fantastic set. Tell us about it. How hard have you been working? What's been going on? What's your regimen been? Because that's much better than we've ever seen before. You would agree, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the last week, I've been on stage 10 times.
Nice.
I moved here 2 months ago, and I was kind of struggling trying to figure out where the stages are and where the mics are. And I've just been putting in the work and getting booked on showcases from other local comics and really just dialing it in.
That's beautiful. That is exactly the correct answer. Incredible. I'd imagine getting around with 10 mics is pretty rough. What are you driving, Michael Ridley?
I used to drive a Miata. I used to have three Miatas. I sold all 3 of them to move here.
3 Miatas?
Yeah, I had 3 Miatas.
This is like Mr. Miata meets Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, I was gay as fuck, cute.
Am I right? All right, Michael Ridley. So let's talk about what else is going on.
Redman said that I was moving here the last episode I was in, but I didn't let anyone in my previous job know. So when they checked it out, everybody knew that I was moving to Texas. I had it under wraps.
What was the previous job?
I recently got it back. I quit. I was a purchaser at a body shop. So you crash your car, I get the list, I make the phone calls to the dealerships, I make the money that way.
Normally it's your people crashing the car. Look at that. Absolutely.
Or making them go sideways, Tony, with complete control. So, I mean,
see,
drifting.
I love it.
Oh, a drifting joke. Me and Tom went right over our heads. The whole drifting joke.
I believe earlier you said your girlfriend didn't want to move here. Did your girlfriend move with you, or did you drop her?
Okay, no, I did not leave my wife.
It's your wife. It's a wife.
Yeah, I'm married to a white woman. It's a major flex. All right.
You better love her a long time. Yeah.
I do love her.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Okay, Red Band. That was Red Band. You hear me, Internet? Go after him. Okay, stop that. Turn that off. Where the fuck did you get that sound effect from? That is unacceptable behavior.
Yeah, that was my mom, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, shit. Bobby Lee. Okay. I love it, Michael. So where were we?
You were asking if he's really uncircumcised.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude, I got a convertible top. Yeah, dude.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, son, dude, you lose 20,000 nerve endings when you get circumcised, guys. Yes, it's true. I don't know.
I think we're doing just fine without those 20,000.
Are you coming too slow? Like, what the fuck?
No, you remember like those like infinite toy, like the infinite tube toys that you had in the 90s? That's what my dick is like. You're just jerking off infinite, dude. It's pretty dope.
No one knows what you're referencing there.
Red Band knows. He had one as a kid.
Red Band was a kid in the 50s. There were no tube toys or whatever the fuck.
I don't know. They had like sea creatures and shit. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so all right, let's hold on a second. So what do you think your dick is capable of? Like, what do you think
I don't need lotion to jerk off. I just drop the top over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Are you serious?
And over and over. All right, ladies, who here is fucking a guy with an uncut dick? Make some noise. Don't be weird. You're in a safe space.
I've never heard the room more quiet.
Because they're all in the closet.
All night. It's been 2 hours. I've never in my life.
She's like, don't worry, honey. I won't say it. We know you're embarrassed of your dog dick. We know. No, it's like super easy to. It's easier. I don't know. It's easier to jerk off. Dude.
How do you know? Have you ever jerked off a circumcised penis?
Uncircumcised penis? Yeah, I jerk off my own.
No, I'm saying, have you ever jerked off a circumcised penis? How do you know it's easier? What if?
I don't know, Tony. You can whip it out right now, though, dude. I got you, dude.
Nah,
all right, that was
I don't like guys that work with cars jerking me off. Yeah, man, a little bit too rough for me.
A little bit too rough. Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Okay.
Are you on the Secret Show Thursday?
No, sir.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. The Lord works in mysterious ways. You already have one of these, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Ridley.
Yeah, dude. Thank you guys so much.
Here with a gel blaster. Wait, Michael.
Don't forget your glasses.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And like that, he's a white man, everybody. Look at that. Or a Latino. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We got through everybody that we possibly could for a live taping of Kill Tony. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute is the man who has written more brand new minutes than anybody else in the show's history. Currently headlining, selling out everywhere he goes. One of the most dangerous features in the island of North America. Opening for Rogan, Hinchcliffe, Segura, Trussell, all around the country. He's going to Denver with me this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
In Prince Harry's new book, he described Elvis Presley's home Graceland as a dump. Prince Harry, I'm actually from Memphis, so don't be talking shit about Graceland, you ginger piece of shit. Ironically, Elvis started his life at the very bottom and worked his way to the very top. And Prince Harry worked his... God damn it! This microphone smells like shit. I don't know who's bad. Ironically, Elvis started his life at the very bottom and worked his way to the very top. And Prince Harry started his life at the very top and worked his way to the very bottom. You fucking British piece of shit. Prince Harry literally describes Elvis Presley's house in Memphis as, and I quote, a badger's den. Newsflash, Prince Harry, but badger dens are nice. I actually use the Badger Den app every weekend, and I book some Badger dens. So they're called a set. Oh, what's that, Prince Harry? You didn't know a Badger's Den is actually called a set? Well, I learned that in Memphis, Tennessee, home of the king of rock and roll, something you'll never be. You want the good news or the bad news? Okay, the bad news. The bad news is Prince Harry called Elvis Presley's home in Memphis a dump. The good news, Elvis is still banging his mom in heaven. Fucking ginger piece of shit! Okay, that's what's up.
Wow, William Montgomery. Unbelievable performance. All the jokes hit. Even your misreads went extremely well. Something about you fucking up a joke, which is so much funnier than anybody else fucking up a joke.
I know. It's hardly ever, smoking dope back there in the night. I promised myself I wouldn't, but I was smoking some blunts, and I was laughing so hard. David went so hard after you. Holy shit. That was funny. Alright. But yeah, I can't believe fucking the Duke of Sussex is talking shit about where I'm from. He needs to keep fucking Memphis out of his stupid fucking mouth. I think people are sick of the fucking Royals. He needs to stop talking about fucking Memphis.
Okay. Alright. Really knows how to pick his battles here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm coming after you, Prince Harry, you piece of shit. I'm not fucking around. That was the last fucking straw. I've always hated fucking Prince Harry, stupid fucking ass. Wearing his fucking Nazi costumes. He's literally a racist. And he better not catch me in a dark alleyway because I'll fucking kill him. I wish
I was kidding.
How would you kill Prince Harry if given the chance?
Probably a gun. Yeah, just walk up to him and be like, "Oh, Prince Harry, yes, yeah," and then I fucking shoot him right in the fucking food. Yeah, he talks like such a bitch. It's like I can't even take him seriously. With that stupid fucking, you know what I'm talking about? Holy shit.
Oh my goodness, you are something else. What a riot. What is it about Prince Harry that makes you so mad?
It was literally when I had so many trials and tribulations back in Memphis. When he fucking brought that up, I literally had so much rage just boil up inside of me. I mean, the fucking Duke of fucking Essex is talking. Duke of Sussex, I think he's from.
Alright, well, Ian, what else has been going on in your world? Any new hobbies or anything? You're always up to something. We've seen you eat soup, we've seen you get sponsorships, we've seen you eat raisin bread. There's so many different things that's always going on in your personal life. I'm excited to find out what's happening this week.
It is my birthday this week.
Oh.
So I've already been at the TCBY treats. I've already been fucking designing an ice cream cake for my birthday. So really excited about that. I was at TCBY 3 hours earlier. But yeah, excited about designing the cake. I'm really excited we'll be in Denver together. I'm really excited about what other present they're going to get me. I've been dreaming about it. I'm just wondering what Tony's going to get me for my birthday when we're in Denver.
Have you ever had 80 popsicles at once?
I actually have not.
I know it. And if you like dirty jokes, you're in for a treat. I love it. What else? There must be some...
Yeah, that guy was kind of screwed.
Are you still cutting hair?
Nice.
Are you still cutting hair? We've done that.
Yes, I actually booked 15 clients last week. My place is literally filled with fucking hair. It's like I have a carpet. I normally have hardwood floors, but there's hair everywhere. I don't really know what to do with them. I don't have a broom. So my fucking is literally is like a carpet.
Oh my goodness.
It's literally like a carpet in here. But yeah, I have a bunch of clients. I'm getting new ones. So yeah, if you need a haircut, just let me know and I'll be able to help you out.
D Madness will not let you cut his hair. If you were going to cut D Madness's hair, which literally is a work of art. I mean, it is beautiful. This guy somehow, some way, has the best style and swag out of anybody every night.
There's no way I would ever cut the hair of a fucking blind person. Holy shit.
Wait, what? Why do you say it?
Because he might complain afterwards, but I would know in my heart that he really doesn't know what it looks like because he's blind. But I have a horrible just thought. He would bitch about it, and it would end up turning into a big fucking pig. And I just start coming over to his house with my gun in my hand, just standing in front of the kitchen, fucking. He's standing up, just in his kitchen. He doesn't know I'm there. Huh?
Yeah, D Madness. That is, he has called it black spaghetti. Black spaghetti. Old black spaghetti. Okay.
I was just picturing that being the color of the spaghetti he actually eats because he probably burns it all because he can't see.
Oh my God. William.
Prince all brown spaghetti.
First of all, you boil spaghetti. What are you out there pan frying spaghetti?
Yeah, it's been a new thing I've been doing. Literally, I'm gonna make it so.
You got fucking you and D Madness are fucking. Oh my.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't trust your fucking ass either. So I'm glad it's finally coming out after this amount of time us being on the. Huh? Okay, well, I would never cut your fucking hair. Don't worry, I would never cut your fucking hair.
Oh my God. This is one of the wildest fake arguments I've ever seen.
Yeah. They should go for spaghetti together and make up.
What? What? No. They should go to the spaghetti and pick up his stuff.
Yeah, I fucking heard you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I fucking heard you.
What is
dumbass.
up with my regulars attacking the guests lately? I'm so angry.
Yeah, I love seeing David come after your fucking ass.
You stop it.
I fucking loved it. I'm gonna kill Chris Henry. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
There's no better way to end an episode. We do it the same way every week. William Montgomery. Oh my God. I feel like we've been through so much together in just a couple of roller coasters. How loud can this place get for one of the greats? Tom Papa, everybody! Watch his new special, What a Day, on Netflix, streaming now. The drawing is in from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's get a glance at that right there. He drew tonight's episode while we all sat here laughing around. He's out in L.A. And let's check out Chris Rogers' homage to the late, great Michael Lair, everybody. There it is. Should we auction that fucking thing up right now? Who wants to place a bid on the Michael Lair thing? Fucking 50% goes to Colette and...
I'll give $500 right now.
Ooh, 500. Is anybody going to beat 500? I don't think any... 800 from the great Franceschini.
I'll do $1,000.
Whoa! Kirk's an art collector. $1,200! Red Band Sound! I love it! How about a hand for the great Franceschini? Check out. We love him. He's the man. And like that, Chris Rogers makes some money. Little Paul and Lara, who we love. Michael's son just made a little bit of money.
He also has a Kickstarter right now. There's a Kickstarter for Michael Laird's son.
Yeah, there's a GoFundMe, a Kickstarter, something like that. So go check that out. Find that. Nothing but, of course, I was smart enough to say it every time he was on stage, but of course, Michael is an absolute legend. We have nothing but love for him, and even though we all saw it coming, it's a rough week. And so thank you to Colette and his nurse/girlfriend and his son Colin for everything, for the whole time, because they get to hear this. Anyway, we love you guys. How about one more time for the band, huh? Michael Gonzalez, Sean B, D Madness, Matt Muelling, Paul Deemer. D Madness has his new line of clothing available online for sale and here at Vulcan. You guys need an extra shirt or a hoodie on your way out for the official Kill Tony after party starts now. Check out Tour Life brand clothing. That is John Dee's company. On top of being one of the best musicians in the world and the leader of the band here. A lot of you might not know John Dees, who came on first onto the band, has hand-selected every single band member. I completely trust him with it, and he's brought us nothing but greatness. How about one more extra hand for John Dees this week? All right, we did it. Love you guys. Let's all party together.
Hey, this is Ribbon coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Give it up for Tony Extra!
Austin, it's Monday night. You gotta make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this. Oh shit, Brian Ribbon's here at the fucking gas company. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight, huh? Guys, how about a hand for the band up here playing their fucking hearts out tonight? A little bit short-handed this evening. Band-wise, I'm excited to be here. It's a fucking beautiful vibe. Everything feels good. Red band?
Can we kill the red lights, guys? Red lights is a little bit brighter up on stage. Thanks.
There's a touch of that purple. There's a little purple haze going on here. A little dark. Jimi Hendrix vibes. How you guys feel tonight? You excited to be here, huh? The Delta variant is storming through Austin. I see a couple masks out there that I haven't seen in a while, but I want to thank you guys for coming out tonight. Nobody fucking knows how to throw a super spreader better than us here on a Monday. And you guys are willing. Luckily, laughter is the best medicine, so it's important to remind yourselves. Hello, Asian guy in the front. Just want to say a special hello to you. How you doing tonight? Never gets old, folks. So 20 more years of me doing Asian jokes like that. Very fun stuff. Super excited to be here. The band is amazing indeed. That is the great Matt Muelling on guitar and Michael Gonzalez on drums. We're going to have a fun night tonight. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band of Kill Tony. We love Screwball. Delicious whiskey. If you like peanut butter and you like whiskey, why not mix that shit together? You know what I'm saying? That's how I like to do it.
It's delicious, man. Put it in with the White Russian. Put a little shot in there.
Or a little cranberry juice. Make yourself a little peanut butter and jelly fucking drink. Yeah, look at how your eyes just lit up there. You just busted a button on that shirt. Whoa, excited. I can drink a peanut butter and jelly. We have amazing joke books handmade by the great Adrian Cavazos. We're going to be giving those out to people as the show goes on. Very, very exciting stuff. And of course, as always, the show is brought to you by the local, unbelievable venues, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, Austin's finest strip clubs. Really the world's finest strip clubs, but we just happen to be here in Austin. We're all stuffed up on delicious food from CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. Our buddy Yoni is out of work tonight. He'll be back next week, and very exciting stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I know, me too. I'm really excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. According to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to go on an epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all these services. We've seen this. We moved from California to Texas, so all the stuff that's open here is opening everywhere. Spas, movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym. All these things are open here, and they're about to be open where you are. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? You know where. ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Yeah, you could go to any restaurant right now and they're hiring. There's not enough servers or not enough workers to actually open some of these places. I love ZipRecruiter. It's by far the easiest way to hire somebody who's going to be a rock star for your business. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Wow, and right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. A few decades ago, private citizens used to be, well, private. What's changed? The internet. Think about everything you browsed, searched for, watched, or tweeted. Now imagine all that data being crawled through, collected, and aggregated by third parties into a permanent public record. Your record. Having your private life exposed for others to see was once something only celebrities worried about. But in an era where everything is online, everyone is a public figure. To keep my data private when I go online, I turn to ExpressVPN. Redman, you know all about this.
Yeah, did you know that there are hundreds of data brokers out there whose sole business is to buy and sell your data? And the worst part is they don't have to tell you who they're selling it to or even get your consent. One of those data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But when ExpressVPN is fired up, my connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server and my IP address is masked. And the best part is how easy ExpressVPN is to use. No matter what device you're on, phone, laptop, smart TV, all you have to do is tap one button to get protected.
I switch it on all the time, and every time I turn ExpressVPN on, I'm given a random IP address shared by other ExpressVPN customers. And that makes it more difficult for third parties to identify me and harvest my data. So, if you're like me and you believe that your data is your business, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN on the market. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, every single week here in Austin, there has not been a single downgrade of our guests whatsoever. For those of you guys that have been here or follow the show, you know that every single week we continue, just like our home in Los Angeles, to have the very best comedians in the world. And this week is, without a doubt, no different. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians of our time, one of my best friends ever. You know him from Stern, from all his amazing podcasts. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats, Greg Fitzsimmons, is here tonight! Wow, we did it again. Holy shit. One of the greatest guests in the show's history. Greg Fitzsimmons. You know him, you love him, a real live audience. Greg, we're here.
This is amazing. Tony, Brian, congratulations on your move down south. You got out of LA where it's filled with homeless people smoking drugs and harassing you on the street. I was a block from here and I saw a cop almost tased 3 people. The only reason he didn't pull the trigger is because they were going, "You're not going to get all 3 of us." And he went, "You guys are right." And I backed off right now. Saw that on the way over.
It's real shit.
Yeah.
This is real. It's really gritty here in Texas. You know what I mean? The homeless is out of. Nobody warned me, by the way. There's fucking crime. There's bats.
Yeah.
I just signed a 1-year lease to live in Gotham City. Nobody warned me whatsoever.
Now you should see the shadow.
It's wild. Greg, of course, famously at Fitz Dog Radio, his amazing podcast, and of course, Sunday Papers with my good friend Mike Gibbons.
Mike Gibbons.
You two hilarious motherfuckers going back and forth. Tickets are available for some upcoming shows. He's going to Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitz Dog Radio or fitzdog.com. FITZDOG.com.
Grapefruit.
That's right.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Some people don't know that. I'll tell you the story in case you don't know. I was working in Boston, and a woman called up the Faneuil Hall Comedy Connection. We're going to assume she was an overweight black woman for the sake of the story. And she says, who's on the show tonight? And they said, well, it's Jackie Flynn, Anthony Clark, and Greg Fitzsimmons. And she goes, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? To this day, I'm called Grapefruit Simmons when I go to Boston. I love that story.
Indeed. Greg, you've been on the show before. You know how it works. Comedians sign up. Over 100 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to get their name pulled out of this here bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to perform stand-up comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. It's obnoxious. Sounds like that. You guys ready to start the show? Well, what better way to start it than with a very special treat? We're going to start the show without a bucket full. We're going to start with a regular, everybody. This young man performs a brand new minute every single week. Originally from Queens, New York, moved to Chicago, Illinois, where he took over the entire improv scene. 2 decades at Second City. All the highest ranking improv people of all time. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Turns out he's one of the best in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, just kicking off tonight's show, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody! Oh, shit. That's right. I forgot. I fucked up. Hold on. Wait. It's not Michael Lehrer. It's Andrew Dice Clay's accident-prone brother, Injured Dice Clay! Come on, make some noise for Injured Dice Clay, everybody.
Dice. My nice girlfriend's like nature. Why women make love? That there have to be so many booties and lovers. I'm like, what do you think I'm sitting because I'm lazy? The only style I can function is marionette. My mom is like, Injured. Why do you find them nice disabled to settle downward? I'm like, Mom, if I dated disabled every time we go to fuck, when everyone wanted complete intercourse, why I took Coleman shit to 6. All like this I want is a woman with a tight vagina who can help me put on my jacket. Hey, you don't want to hear some nursery rhymes? Look what you away on my cookie. So I thought she'd go face down the fucking drink. Alright, they get better. I won't, but they get better. Three blind mice. The mice had participated in clinical trials for the J&J vaccine. Blindness was a side effect. Don't believe the hype people, son of the greatest people all over again. I fully one more. Tacky nipple, tacky foot. 44 years later, Jack became Jackie. Now Jack's a chick.
Injured dice play, everybody. It's always a special treat when we get to see you, sir, the rare and elusive brother of Andrew Dice Clay, that you are injured.
I'm second cousin twice removed.
The famous catchphrase of Injured Dice Clay is an owl.
I'm on the waiting list for 6 different organs.
Oh my goodness! Why not just get a piano or a keyboard or something like that?
Yeah,
What? Why are you on the waiting list for 6 organs?
Because they're all.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're Injured Dice Clay. For a second, I thought I was talking to Andrew up here. You look fantastic, Injured. I love this construction zone setup that you have from the neck up.
Out of nice living, artificial intelligence to control my craft.
Okay. When I listen back to this podcast, I'm going to rewind it a few times, and I'm going to go, I think I know what he said there. Artificial intelligence messed up your adjustable bed? Moving on.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
What's plural for dice?
Dices? What is the plural for dice?
Die, right?
Way ahead of you.
Oh, I like that. Good. Oh, I got it. It took me a while there. Jesus Christ. I gotta stop smoking blunts for breakfast. It's a little bit slow on that.
By the way, I don't like your chances in this game of laser tag you got planned for later.
I'm the homeless. I'm the homeless.
Love this. You have the headband, rocking and rolling. And
Greg, get up, please, and whatever's in my hood, please throw it in the ice.
Throw it in the what?
It's a dead rat.
Whoa, it's dice. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Wow. Look at this, a table with a couple that both are wearing glasses caught that with like their shoulders together. That was incredible. It was a great accidental super nerd catch. These people can't see shit there. Look at that. They tried.
No character, I'm back in Michael fucking Lair.
Oh shit, Michael Lair. Once you see that headband go, once the headband comes off, he becomes a whole different human, everybody. I didn't even know that was you. Okay. How's this week going for you, Michael? What's happening?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm on superfood milkshake diet.
Oh, okay.
I read about that. So it's like a whole meal that's in a shake.
Yeah.
Red Band's been living up milkshakes for years.
Yeah. Watch out for the caramel apple chocolate one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you? These are like healthy, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I was on that cocaine diet for a while. Yeah. So now maybe it's like Oakberry.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I get a feeling Ensure is better than cocaine for someone in your position.
Oh yeah.
You still snort it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't swallow anymore, so I have to take everything in the nose. But thankfully, I left Hollywood.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. You're fucking hilarious, and I love that. And there's some special people here tonight, right?
Yeah, my Aunt Rose and my cousin Eric.
Look at them over there. Hell yeah. We love the Lairs here.
And of course, my new slash girlfriend who's here every week. And I never ever get her a chair to sit on. And here, the first week, we got my new slash girlfriend to see. Yeah!
Wow. Oh my goodness. I had no idea that was an issue. Sorry about that. If you would have mentioned it one time, I would have been like, of course we can get your girlfriend to see.
Hey, you know,
hell yeah.
I'm not saying she's embarrassed to be your ex-girlfriend, but she's the only one in the room with a mask on right now.
I just assumed your girlfriend rolled around like you and brought her own chair to the party. You know what I mean?
Well, we do role playing. She lays down and I want her ass over.
You definitely put the role in role play. I love it. Michael, you're the absolute best. I can't think of a better way to start tonight's show. A brand new 2 minutes from Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here comes some of the crew. Oh shit, wait, it's Injured Dice Clay, everyone. Look at that. There he goes. All right, let's get into this bucket. You guys ready to see something crazy? Anything can happen here. Maybe it's a local star. Maybe it's someone's first time. This is where shit gets wild. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Sid Sepp. S-I-D-S-E-P. Sid Sepp. Yeah. My friend. Do we have any movement? Hold on a second. Is this Sid Sepp? This is Sid Sepp? Okay, keep coming, Sid.
It's the guy in the wheelchair got up here faster than him.
All right, here he is. One more time. Sid Sepp, everybody.
I realized I didn't lose weight the other day when I was in the shower. When I looked down, I couldn't see my cock. Sometimes when I stand for too long, I could hear my knees crying. When I was a kid, my pediatrician was a woman, and her cold hands would make my cock hard. So I try to imagine my grandma naked, but that just made me harder. The only thing that ended up working was imagining Freddy Krueger working part-time at fingering women at an abortion clinic. We all know the song called "Girls Just Want to Have Fun." I'm just waiting for the song called "Guys Just Want to Come."
All right, Sid Sepp, everybody. That's a minute from Sid. A lot of comedians are into this laughter thing. Sid specializes in ahs and oohs. This is your first time on the show. How long have you been on stand-up, Sid?
This is my first time.
Hey, it's his first time. Thank God, everybody. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Trust me. Last thing you want to do is see a set like that and have somebody tell you they've been doing it for 12 years. God damn it, Sid. How old are you?
29 years old.
29 years old. You're finally fucking doing something. How long have you wanted to do this for?
For a very long time. I've been in a band for 12 years.
What kind of band? A lap band? Go ahead. What kind of band?
Country band. The Hana also.
That's the name of it?
I just quit.
Why'd you quit?
I wanted to be frontman, but I was scared to be on stage, so I decided to do stand-up and stop hiding behind the guitar in front of me. So I wanted to do, talk in front of people, and that's what I'm doing.
Wow.
You have no idea how unbelievable it is that I'm about to pick first. This is my vacation from work. I asked for time off to come and be here to do that.
Wow, look at that. What do you do for work?
I'm an assistant too. I'm a legal assistant for an attorney.
Really? You're the legal assistant?
Yes,
oh my
sir.
God. In the court of law or the food court?
Hey, you use that joke with David Lucas every time.
I bet. I know. People will always make fat jokes like that. You and David Lucas.
I just want to say, my brother, fuck you. You said none of my jokes were funny. Were they even funny, anybody? Maybe one at least. Maybe one.
You're adorable. It was a good first set. I wouldn't fucking end your relationship with your brother over it. So Sid, when did you quit this country band? This is so
I just quit about 2 weeks ago.
And you just said, fuck it, I'm going to quit before doing stand-up. You're so convinced stand-up is the art for you. How long did you play music for?
12 years.
12 years. But you were never the front man in the band?
My dad was a front.
You played in a band with your father?
Yes, and my brother.
And your brother? Oh my God, is this a mariachi band?
Si, senor.
You're a big guy. You could be the front man and the back man.
Great Fitzsimmons is in Texas, motherfuckers! I love it.
Now, who did the wardrobe design, the denim on denim? Was that your idea? You figured it worked for my house for 47 years.
It was me. I don't care too much about wardrobe.
Oh, okay. Or writing or performing. No, I'm kidding, Sid. You're adorable. I've always wondered what stand-up comedy would look like from the little boy from the movie Up. You are an orange flag away from floating out of here right now. So Sid, can we maybe if these guys played a little bit of music, can we hear a little bit of vocals from you? Is that possible? You guys want to hear Sid's operatic looking voice?
What do you guys got? What do you guys got?
You know anything? Why don't you tell them what you know, Sid, instead of asking? Oh shit! This guy's pitching original songs to the band behind him. You guys know my father's favorite song, Sid, get out of the fridge.
Yeah, Sid used to being in the spotlight, but that's the light from the refrigerator door being open.
Come on, let's do something. Sing this.
I brought my keyboard person.
You want to? So let me ask you this: if Matt Mueling, which by the way, in the guitar world, it's almost unheard of for a guitar player to let another man play his guitar. But you're saying that if Matt were to do that, you would play and sing a quick little song for us? Really? Matt, what do you think about this? Oh shit, Matt Mueling! I'm telling you. It's the screwball peanut butter whiskey. It softens these guys up, and they just they become giving little souls. This is what happens. You drink whiskey before this guy's gonna catch COVID from this. I'm telling you right now. Sid South. Michael Laird.
It's like Michael Laird letting somebody perform in his wheelchair.
Holy shit, that guitar got 3 sizes smaller. Look at that fucking thing. It was a guitar and now it's a little fiddle. Look at this thing. It's out of control.
He plays a beat bow tie.
Shaking it up, baby, I'm talking wrong. Counting around, got a solution.
Wow, look at that. Damn, dude. You didn't get your job back, dude. There you go. That's one way of putting it.
What's now? You have an amazing voice. You have an amazing guitar. I mean, you've been doing that your whole life.
No, that's it.
Yeah, you sound like a real pro. It's like watching the Food Fighters.
And the food wins in that fight, by the way. You ever get laid from playing music?
No.
No?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you do?
Since I was in high school, I have a girlfriend.
Oh my God, since when?
Since I was in high school.
Yeah, I was gonna guess. I was literally the next thing I was gonna say was you seem like one of those guys that's dated the same girl your whole life, right? That's how it happened.
Have you had sex with anybody else?
No.
Oh, look at that.
They're all the same. Don't worry about it.
I figured.
You don't need variety.
I figured that.
Now, have you ever thought about, since you've been playing for 12 years, maybe like mixing the music in with your like Freddie abortion jokes? Yeah.
No, I haven't.
I mean, Bo Burnham. I don't know if you know him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Red Band. Will you stop plugging Bo Burnham on this fucking show?
I've never said it on the show ever.
Oh, well, that was enough times for me to stop you right there.
I'm just saying he's popular right now. I usually don't like musical comedy, but if you have that much musical talent,
yeah. Anyway, so Sid.
Follow up question.
Yes, sir.
Has your girlfriend sucked anybody else?
Great question. Greg Fitzsimmons.
Wow.
We are in the people's court right now. Oh, she hasn't. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Sid,
You guys must be really good at it.
What's something crazy about you? A fun fact about Sid that we need to know on this show. You seem to know this show well. What's something weird about you that the people should know about?
I thought about this for months and months because I watched the show, and I'm so sorry, Tony, but there's nothing interesting about me.
Oh, I don't believe that for a fucking second, dude.
I'm sorry.
You do something weird like in the morning time? You're getting like, you have like a weird morning routine that you do, something like that, huh? No? You sure?
100%.
When you wake up, what's the first thing that you do?
I just try to wake up and try to do things to the Lord above and hope that it's a good day. And usually it goes well for me. I pray to God that everybody, all the Asians, especially Hans Kim, that is here.
Holy shit, Sid. My God, I guess you were right.
Man, here, sentiment of the music and not keep going. Sorry.
I love it. You're the first person that I've seen get bigger on this stage. When like I've seen you grow a little bit. Nervous breathing is expanding your chest. Sid?
Well, I see why your parents named you after sudden infant death syndrome.
Yeah. Sid, you're welcome to stand-up comedy, my friend. You did it right here on Kill Tony, your very first time. We're going to give you a little joke book so that you remember this. Handmade by Adrian Cavazos. This guy is a legit leather maker in town. Sid's been preparing for this for months. How about one more time for Sid, everybody? Up here living his dreams. Rick, how was your first time on stage?
My first time on stage was high school. It was a high school talent show, and I did about a half a gram of blow, and I did very well. With other people's material.
Yeah, I love it. Kaylin Hawley, Pallin Hawley is next on Kill Tony. Let's see how this goes. You guys having fun out there yet? My man, that's the best goddamn pedicab driver in all Austin, Texas, right there. It really is. All right, Kaylin Hawley. Come on, Nico. What's going on out here? All right, hold on.
I don't know what the fuck's happening, people. You guys hear back there in the comedian section? Kaylin Hawley, no movement. How about Elijah Ross? Elijah Ross. All right. One more time for Elijah Ross, everybody.
So I wear my ears cauliflowered like this because my girlfriend can squat more than me. Gotta have something to keep me okay in the gym. The ego going. Anyway, I didn't grow up like super poor, but have y'all ever reused Q-tips? Like, you know how when you burn a marshmallow, you can pull the top off of it, and then you got a brand new marshmallow? You can use that thing 4 times. I mean, okay. Here's a list of 3 racist food. Fried chicken, watermelon, and vinegar.
Jesus Christ. 45 seconds from Elijah Ross. We're going to edit that last joke out for sure. Just kidding. Just kidding. Elijah, welcome to the show. I don't want to say anything mean about you because you will beat the shit out of me. Look at you. Look at that UFC head you have going on over there.
I'm 5.5 feet tall. What do you mean?
Yes.
I gotta do something.
A lot of those people are. That's the whole thing. How old are you, Elijah?
24.
24. Do you fight? You wrestle? What's your thing?
I used to grow up wrestling, fought. I quit about 2 years ago. Coaching now. Save the rest of my brain that I have, you know.
Hell yeah.
A bit less.
A little bit left, huh?
A little bit.
I love it. So you're coaching like octagon fighting, basically, like all-out MMA?
Yeah, like I said, grew up wrestling, did jits and Muay Thai, but boxing is the easiest way to go, I think. A lot of people want to learn how to throw a punch, so it's a good way to go.
Yeah.
You love to fight. That's why you wear that fucking shirt, I would imagine.
Yeah, it gets a lot of eyeballs, and I love making eye contact with tall people. It's bait.
Hell yeah.
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 Actually, last night I won a bunch of money at the, the punching game thing. I'm the biggest guy in the bar. And
really?
Yeah.
Get it? Do you ever because if you just wore earmuffs, you would be so much more unsuspecting. Do you know that? Like with earmuffs, you're basically me.
You're not wrong. If I saw somebody in earmuffs, I would ask him how much he's charging. So yeah, that'd be something different than cauliflower.
So how much money did you make last night on the punching machine?
About $10 every person. There are about 5 big guys in the bar. Yeah, free drinks for me and the lady.
Hell yeah, just out there hustling these big oaky motherfuckers. I love it.
It's great. Get them a couple of drinks in them, and I look even smaller. So
I love it. How many of you want to see this guy shadow box a little bit and fuck around? Show us some stuff, Elijah. Wow. Hold on a second. If you ever get in a fight with me, I just want you to do that slow motion knee thing to me. By the way, that looked like I could probably accept that part of the onslaught. Went in slow motion there. That was wild, dude.
That was like an interpretive dance of why is the fucking dinner cold again, honey?
Oh my god! Oh shit. Elijah, you ever get in any trouble with the law?
This isn't recorded, is it?
No, it's not.
Actually, yeah, I did.
Yeah?
Yeah, one time in particular.
Yeah, what was that time in particular?
It was a rough night. Halloween was ruined probably for the next 6 years or so.
Oh, really? It was a Halloween night.
It was a Halloween.
Oh my goodness! And you're out
2 cold years ago.
built like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yep.
Seems like you would fit in on Halloween. People would be like, "Oh, UFC fighter, awesome, dude! Fuck yeah!" What were you for Halloween on this night of trouble?
I just dressed out in a bunch of Mariners gear.
Mayor's gear?
Mariners, Seattle Mariners.
Oh, Seattle Mariners.
Hat, jersey, shirt. I wore my tight pants.
Wow. Jeez, I don't like that at all. And the reason why I'm not a Mariners fan is because I, up until this week, was a massive fan since being a child of the Cleveland Indians, everybody. And now they are the Cleveland Guardians because the world is ending. They had to change their name from the Indians, a team with an unbelievable legacy, to the Guardians because, Guardians. Yeah, the Guardians. And it like basically looks like the Indians because it all ends in Ian. It's a fucking mess.
Well, that was actually the first Native American to play in the MLB. They named it after him too, so jokes on them.
Yeah. I was so mad at the Indians for changing their name that I stopped smoking American Spirits. So just to let you know, I boycotted. Okay. I don't think we need the devil's laugh for that part. Elijah, so what crime did you do on that Halloween, on that magical Halloween? You're out there dressed like a mariner.
Short and sweet.
He's still second. I'm sorry, I had to say it.
It's a baseball joke.
Well, the short and sweet of it, discharged my firearm.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
I'll do it again.
Oh shit! Goddamn! Wow, we're definitely in Texas. Hell yeah! Wait, that guy doesn't look like he has a registered weapon. This guy has tattoos to his wrist. You keep your arm charged, not discharged.
Allegedly.
All right, so you were at home and you did that?
No, we were downtown, my lady and I, and somebody broke my girlfriend, and it happened to be a bouncer. I didn't know this until after the fact. Reached over, grabbed a handful of chest, and I was like, in different words, "Excuse me, sir, why'd you do that?" And then one thing led to another. 8 bodyguards on my short ass, real road.
Jesus, did you challenge any of them to one of those boxing machine games?
I should have.
Should have shown them who the fuck is boss, dude. Here's a real firearm booth. 97, 98, 99. Oh, shit. Okay, please, for the love of God, let's just... We've been over this before, but it's Halloween, man. No, we don't need the laughs.
Did you discharge it like towards him, or just in the air to scare him, or
up in the air? In my mind, I felt like I was getting attacked by a grizzly bear or something. Fire warning shot.
I never see that in the octagon in a fight. You know what I mean? When a guy's getting dominated, he just reaches into his tights like.
Yeah. Well, yeah. After your head getting bounced off the road, that's when weird things happen. I mean.
I love it. I love it. What else, Elijah? Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
You have? Where was that at?
My father and I in Spokane.
Oh, okay.
It's in the middle of a chokehold.
You choked out your father.
Damn right. I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
I love that.
Very Oedipal. Was Mom there that night?
She's dead.
Oh shit! So not the first family member you choked out.
What's worse, me making a reference to him fucking his mother, or finding out she's dead?
Probably finding out she's dead. How'd she die?
You know.
I don't remember the Spokane episode.
Cancer.
Oh, okay. Thank you. What kind of cancer was it?
It was stage 3 multiple myeloma.
Oh.
So, yeah. Really bad.
That's hard to get.
Yeah, it is. It is hard to get. Very rare. But, you know. Okie dokie. Elijah, so much fun. You're here with your girlfriend tonight?
Yes.
How long have you two been together?
3.5 years.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you ever just like go full mount and fucking you ever choke her from behind while you're inside?
Straight out of full mount. That's usually the fastest way to go. Let me see.
I wish I could agree with you there, but I don't know exactly what that means.
You can do the Eddie Bravo fister or twister or whatever it's
All right.
Elijah, so much fun. Congratulations. You got a bit. How long are you in Texas for?
We're here for a week tomorrow.
Congratulations, Elijah. You made it on Kill Tony. Here's a small joke book for you.
Multi-state performer.
Take one of those, my friend. Boom. All right, let's go on to the next one we go. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa, it's an evil audience tonight. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Jay Oaks. Here we go. And you know what? Whenever you get a chance, can I have a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola? Crown and Coke? Thank you. Me also. All right. Here he comes. One more time for your next comedian, Jay Oaks, everybody.
Hello, Austin. So Austin is kind of a bastion of democracy, I think. So tonight we're going to do a quick little vote. I'm going to give you two options for jokes. I'm going to give you the options first, and whichever gets the loudest applause wins. I'm going to give you the options first, and then we'll vote. Option one is a joke about Bitcoin. Option two is a joke about millennials. So, I hear one drunk girl calling out for millennials. But first, let's hear for Bitcoin. Okay, nice and slow. Now, millennials. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I have probably enough time, but I can give you the premise. Millennials are a quantum generation. You see, millennials exist in a superposition.
Jesus fucking Christ, J.O. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Did you have a joke? What did you think was going to happen here? Do you know what this show is?
Yeah.
You do? Have you heard it before? Or?
Yeah, I actually started.
It's okay. Just to yell would do perfectly. So, what made you think that was going to work? And you have 60 seconds taking a tally for which joke people should do.
To be honest, I hope that it would go better and people would want to hear the rest of the joke.
You only have 1 minute. You know that. Red Man, relax. When you get mad like this, it's never hilarious. You want to finish the millennial joke? Try it. I want to hear it. Because my guess is it's as bad as the Democratic setup for the rest of it. But I want to hear it. Who knows? This could be the world's greatest fucking joke coming at us right now.
Good. Okay, so millennials exist in a superposition. And superposition is a quantum state where something is two things at once. You can think of a bit as a 1 or a 0. A quantum bit is a 1 and a 0.
Okay, stop, Jay. Stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Once before.
This is his second time. How about a hand for Jay, everybody?
Oh,
Jay, I can already tell you're too smart to be doing this. What ethnicity are you?
I'll tell you, but first can you guess? I always love it.
Well, I would say that when I was trying to figure out my score for you, it was between a 1 and a 0 all the time.
Grapefruit!
It's a 10, almost.
Yeah, I'm not going to guess. We're not going to do any votes or tallies. Just tell me what your ethnicity is.
So half of me is like all of Western Europe, and then the other half is like Mexican.
Oh,
Wow. And you wanted me to guess on that, Jay.
I'm just curious about what people think of when they look at me.
Well, if you want to know what people think of you, go listen back to the audience during this set on this show when the podcast comes out.
Can I finish it, Joe?
No, we already stopped you twice. The universe does not want you to do this.
The punchline was like right there, but that's okay.
Okay, let's do it. Ones and zeros, ones and zeros. The punchline's right there. Do it right now. Just do it.
Millennials are fucked.
Why? Why would that work? Jay, why is that funny? Explain to everybody why that's funny.
Okay. See, this is especially true for millennial women, I think.
Jay, stop with your prefacing of shit and answer the fucking questions. What is funny about that punchline to that joke? Why, after ones and zeros and ones, why is that funny?
Because millennials are simultaneously fucked in the sense that many people think of, which is the sexual way.
Are you one of the tech guys that Elon Musk flew out here to fucking... And you're like, well, actually, I think I can do more than just make rockets.
No.
Are you even as smart as you sort of sound? You're using good words. You seem to have a grasp of the English vocabulary. You an engineer or something?
No, sir. I'm not an engineer.
What do you do?
Well, right now I'm trying to maximize my yield on my crypto.
Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. I want to kill you, but I want it to be slow. So I can't really do it here or anything like that. I want to like torture you over like weeks, just because of this and only this. There's nothing else. I don't have anything against Mexicans or Western Europeans. You know what I mean? It's just specifically because of what you're doing to this show on this night. I want to torture you over weeks, not even days, weeks. I want to keep you fed and give you some water at times, and sort of maybe even give you an IV drip to like repair you back to normal and then hurt you again. Liquid IV, just bring me back. Yeah, it's not even a drip. I could use the delicious liquid IV. Yeah, I could just give you that, and then you'd be rehydrated. You know, liquid IV, one of the best hydration drinks in the world. You get go to liquidiv.com, use the promo code KILLTONY, you'll find out all about it.
It's the same water you use to brush.
Give us some redeeming quality about you.
A redeeming quality.
What is going to make us like you?
See, I don't have many friends, so I'm not entirely sure.
Why don't you have friends?
What's that?
Why don't you have friends?
I've never really known.
God, Jay, what the fuck, dude? Where's the other place you did comedy? Where was that?
Funny enough, I got pulled out of another bucket.
It's not funny enough.
It's not funny enough. Nothing's funny enough. Nothing about you is funny enough. Well, you don't have to say things before answering a question. Well, funny enough? No, not funny enough. So where was the other place you performed comedy?
Creek and Cove.
Okay, at the Creek and Cove.
Creek and Cove.
All right. Jay, I'm just going to let you go. You seem like you're one of the people that's going to murder us.
Can you just take one page out of one of these small books and give it to him so he can have a suicide letter?
There you go. Take that. Get the fuck out of here. Jay, get out of here. That's as bad as it gets right there, everybody. You said you wanted it bad. I don't even know what to do with that. This is a serious show. Sometimes you get to watch people's dreams come true, and sometimes you get to watch someone begin their suicide note.
You look like if Chris D'Elia got squished.
There you go. Okay, Red Band. There you go. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christy Vera, everyone. Christy Vera is next on Kill Tony. Here she comes. One more time for Christy, everyone. Come on.
I'm Ecuadorian. I wish I was white. I think I'm white. I look in the mirror and I get shocked every time that it's a Hispanic woman. I lost my voice. I'm so fucking nervous. Help me, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't breathe. If you don't know anything about Ecuador, it's the home of the world's largest bonfire, the Amazon rainforest. You can ask your friends who do ayahuasca. They don't know where they're at in space-time, but they know how to travel back to Ecuador and navigate themselves to learn again. Okay. I'm 11% Ecuadorian. It's a small amount, just the crotch area. I have a wet ayahuasca pussy. It's really expensive to go all the way to Ecuador to, take ayahuasca, do the programs. Just give me head. Come see God. Okay, that's enough.
There you go, Christy Bear, everybody, with a brand new minute. What's all happening over there? Christy, welcome. You've been on this show before, famously, correct?
I forced my way onto the stage.
That's right. There was a battle of women up here one night where one woman really struggled, and then another woman's like, I can do better, and then another woman is like, I can do better, and you're the one that actually did okay.
Yeah.
Then you came up tonight, and you had your own laugh track that you added to your set. A very unorthodox move. I liked it, and it actually built momentum. You did good there. So what were you saying? That you did ayahuasca?
I have not done it. I did acid a lot in college and DMT twice.
Okay. All right.
Shrooms a few times.
If you could share some of that with the last comedian that was on, that'd be fantastic. He really needs to expand his mind. So, Christy, remind us, what do you do for work?
Comedy, full-time. I gave up everything 2 years ago to start. And now I deliver food and stuff. I tried having sugar daddies recently. I can't ever do it. It's so traumatizing.
Why can't you do it? Help us to understand.
There's a reason that they pay for someone to talk to them. They cannot have a smooth conversation. God, I was with the guy who developed Coinbase for a while. I just broke up with him a few weeks ago.
Not a smart move.
Yeah. He's here. He has over $100 million, and he's the most. And he's attractive.
He's here. He's in the room.
No. He's a few blocks away, and he's the most bored, miserable, nerdy. I hate him.
Christy, Jesus. All right, this guy will be able to pay to shut us down if you keep going. This guy, the value of the world is the nerdiest nerd.
Yeah.
That's enough, Christy. Jesus. Go ruin your own career. My God.
We love Coinbase.
I can only dodge it when poor people try to cancel me, not rich people.
It's okay. He listens to me. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
It's all good.
So how much money did he give you?
Every time I talk to him, he'll give me $500. He refused to have sex with me because I didn't like him enough. I would be please, so that I could leave him because there was so many hours to be with him.
Were you having sex with a normal human while hooking up with your sugar daddy?
No, I'm pretty asexual. A lot of people are mad about that.
Yeah, especially the guy that was paying $500 a pop to hang out with you.
Yeah.
And all the females in this room. Jesus.
Maybe that's why he was so boring. He's like, I want this to end. I love it. So, Christy, how's stand-up comedy been going for you? It's not easy on these streets being a female. Tell us about it.
I stopped doing shows when I came here. I was like, let me just do mics for a while, and I do so well. It's so fun. And then I finally got asked on my first show, and I bombed more than I've ever bombed in my whole life.
Wow.
And that was a few days ago, and I stopped partying after that.
You stopped partying?
I posted about it. I was like, I'm not going to be out anymore.
So, what were you doing before? What kind of partying were you doing?
Just all the time, So you saw me. I would end up around you sometimes, and then be like, oh, too much partying, and
I didn't know what you were like anyway. So
I would always apologize.
I didn't know that you were freaking out.
Yeah. Can you see now that I'm freaking out?
No.
Okay.
Except for when you say it.
Okay.
But if you say it, then we all know.
Okay, I'm fine. Y'all can see that I'm freaking out,
I
right?
love it. Don't do crowd work. Don't do crowd work, Christy. It never goes well.
Sorry.
So wow, do you have any other special talents or skills or anything? Like, what's your story?
I started off working at the United Nations in New York City. Thank you. I was trying to save the world.
What the hell were you doing at the United Nations? This is why there's no world peace whatsoever.
Yeah. So I was working there for 4 years. I was like a diplomat. I went through that line at the airport. That was like my dream when I was a kid, to go through that line. And that's why we all do it. Yeah, and that's why it's
So what happened? What made you quit at the UN?
honestly, it's the most corrupt organization ever, and I didn't think so. I thought it would be a utopia of people that were urgently trying to make peace when I was young. And in fact, it's a lot of really sexually aggressive, greedy, lazy people.
Lazy people?
Yeah, they're very like they get drunk for 3-hour lunches. They're taking all our tax money, and
Well, I would pay you $500 to stop talking.
Great! Oh my God, that's incredible. So, how about other than working at the United Nations? Is there anything else that you've done? Anything else?
Are you okay with me answering?
Yes, he's okay with that. You answer.
Okay.
Wait, this is
What is
you
your-
sober?
Yeah.
Maybe you should get back to the drugs, Christy.
Did you ever do rails with Boutros Ghali? Wow, that would have been fucking hot.
Christy, you do any other types of art or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
What is that? What does that mean? I guess I do crossword puzzles sometimes to think of new vocabulary
That's a word.
words.
Perfect. How many of you want to see her do a crossword puzzle right now? I'm just kidding. Okay. It's not gonna happen. I love it.
I'd like to see one down. Come on, what? Tony's the only guy that laughs at that?
It's a great crossword.
That was a great
puzzle
fucking
joke.
show.
Christy, so much fun. Congratulations. Did you enjoy yourself tonight?
Thank you for having me on. Yeah.
There you go. Christy Vera, everybody. Very professional. Oh, Christy. Christy, here. There you go. Take a big joke book. There you go.
Tell the Coinbase guy that Tony gave you a big joke book.
Christina Mariani is next. Here we go. Christina Mariani. Here she is. One more time for Christina Mariani.
Hi. I've been going out with the guys that I live with, and I realized that figuring out what works on women is easy. What's tricky is the dosage. I've been trying to date. Yeah, I've been dating. I went out with the police officer the other night, but he didn't take my breath away. It's advertised. It started off well. It was going well, but then I saw, some pictures of this other girl's nudes on his phone. So I left, and I haven't called him again. I won't even give him a chance to explain. I figured, what's the point? I'm never going to be as skinny as a 10-year-old.
Wow. Christina Mariani coming in here and breaking the show.
That was awesome.
Holy shit. We don't even know what to do. We're so not used to someone coming up here and doing stand-up comedy for a minute that we're actually shocked and appalled. for your preparation and execution of what you wanted to talk about. This is unbelievable. I wish there was a joke book the size of this table I could give you as a prize, but you did it. You did jokes, you set them up, you gave a performance. Instead of just talking about how you felt, you just did the fucking jokes, man. It's crazy. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Whatever you want.
4 months.
4 months. Wow. Very interesting. All of it here in Austin, Texas. Very cool. Incredible. What made you want to start this?
I'm really awkward and bad at public speaking, so.
That's great. You wear it well on stage. You play, it comes across very natural.
Wait, hold your hand out for a second. I want to see how much you're shaking.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, wait, hold them out. Let me see.
Wow.
Oh my God, like a leaf.
It is. It is. You're already have the star power of Michael J. Fox. It's incredible. Incredible. Christina, what do you do for work?
I'm actually in between jobs right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved here and I didn't tell my work, so they fired me when they found out.
Wow. Where did you work before you moved from?
I moved from California. I worked in Stockton, so it's not LA.
Oh shit, the 209. Wow, we're friends with the Diaz brothers. You know them, right?
No, one of my friends fucked one of them there.
Yeah, no, I'm sure she did. I'm positive she did. Of course. We all have a friend that fucked one of the Diaz brothers. No doubt about it.
Well, you have to fuck the fucking Diaz brothers.
I love it. So, Christina, is that where you were born and raised? Stockton, California? Wow. For those of you that don't know, Stockton is like sort of like it's out in the middle of nowhere. It's like I guess you could compare it to like a Fredericksburg or something like that. It's like out there. So, wow. So you're sort of like, most people from Stockton, their brain is tremendously underdeveloped. Would you categorize yourself like this, or were you always like the smartest person in your class and everything?
I like school, I think, yeah. I wasn't the smartest, but I liked it.
I love it. You still speak on the 7th grade level, but I love it. I'm sure you were great at it.
Is there a reason why you think that you're so shy and like you come across, on stage, you have a stage fright?
No, I mean, I was a little bit bigger in high school, so.
You play volleyball or anything like that?
Oh, no, but everybody asked.
Right, yeah. But they probably asked about basketball first, right?
Oh, volleyball.
Yeah.
Did your parents beat you?
Yeah.
They did, I can tell, yeah.
See,
well, they're gonna stop now.
Yeah, now you're gonna beat them. So this stage fright, where else has it affected you? You ever do like karaoke or anything like that?
Only when I'm drunk, and yeah, I guess only when I'm drunk.
Okay, what have you sang before when you're drunk?
Have you?
Just one guy in the corner. I know what he's doing, dude. I sucked it up, dude. He's gonna fucking do it, dude. I've seen this before. I've seen this, dude. This is the show, bro. That's what I told you is what he does, dude.
We can hear you, you fucking idiot. This fucking moron back here.
Oh, dude, I think he's doing something. I think he's setting something up for all the people that are here's entertainment.
So some people smuggle California weed out here to Austin, and that's the shit that happens. That guy didn't even know he was talking, by the way. He had no idea. I'm not going to have you sing karaoke. You're frightened up here. What else about you, Christina? What's your love life like? Your friends are out there fucking the Diaz brothers, and...
Not anything. No, I'm not.
Have you been on a date since being here in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a boy since being here in Austin?
Yeah, I kissed.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's good. That would have been the first time we would have been.
I was going to raise my hand.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah. No shit, you were going to raise your fucking hand. Were you going to do wobble your ass over there? Welcome to your worst nightmare, Christina.
Have you ever been with a Joey Diaz brother?
Oh, God. I love it. So, Christina, you kissed a boy, but you're not into, like, dating anyone right now or anything like that?
No, I don't know. I've just been focusing on doing comedy and getting
Right.
better.
That's well, good. How much time do you have? How much, like, how long of a set do you think you could do it 4 months in?
I can do 10 minutes for sure.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. That's very, very interesting. 4 months in, a killer minute.
You know what? Why don't you open up the secret show?
Oh, Christina Mariani, you're on the secret show on Thursday. You got a big joke book. You did everything you could do on the show. Boom, nailed it. CRIIMARII on Instagram. Christina Mariani, her Kill Tony debut, everyone. There she goes. All right. We got some momentum right now. You guys want to keep this momentum? Should I bring up one of our regulars, huh? Well, you all are in for a special treat. This guy is the newest regular on Kill Tony. Famously became a regular after the big cancellation, the 2-week cancellation of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the bright young talents of the future and an absolute murder. This is another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, what's up, guys? If you can't tell by my shirt, I'm a very sexual person. But it's kind of difficult for me to have sex because 99% of my sex career was solo. And now I have to have an orgasm while someone's fogging on my glasses. It's like, hey, I know what my name is. You don't have to keep saying it. Where's my office chair? I'm gonna come. I am single. I have yet to meet my soulmate. I'm beginning to think maybe it's her fault. She needs to get out more. She seems like a loser. I think I could do better. My friends are always like, dude, you need to learn how to talk to women. Maybe women should learn how to listen to Hans. Why don't you want to hear about the Federal Reserve? We're at a party, relax. Fuck.
Hans Kim, another new minute from Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. As always, you did it again, Hans. Fuck yeah. Look at him pointing at his favorite people. Oh, that was the Asian guy. You guys have your little connection there. Look at that. Little peace sign. You guys want to take a selfie together or something? You guys have your selfie sticks on you? Whoa, that's an Asian stereotype. You know?
All right, I am unmuting. I'm going to check in the chat to make sure you can hear me. Can you hear me? I'm sending a message. I can. I can, yes. Excellent. All right. Very well. I'm going to restart this other stream and we will get started. This usually lasts about an hour. We'll review Bedtime Today. We'll watch that I sent, and it'll be relevant to that which you are interested.